You're gonna wait like a peasant because you are a peasant. Hey Ping Pong, what's up? How's my favorite peasant? Hey Jimmy, I'm okay. It's been a chaotic year. I'm looking forward to the end of it all. How about you? I don't. Alright, I'm almost ready. Do you have any plans for Christmas? What do you guys want to do on Christmas? I keep asking you guys. You guys don't tell me anything. I was thinking about like Christmas movies. But then again, we've watched a lot of the good ones. Oh, I need it. I have been cleaning. That's all I've been doing offline. That's why it's... Hey, that's so much better. My voice is quiet? Oh, that's because, wait, am I still quiet? Oh! Okay, how about now? I forgot to rebalance the audio before starting stream. I knew I forgot something. Should be better now. That was my fault. Sometimes I watch videos and stuff on my computer, so I have to like increase the volume or decrease the volume and stuff, and then sometimes I forget before starting stream. So, it's really messy. Frog and Tony. It is 48 months. Thank you so much for being here for so long. It's only two more of these before you reach an incredible number. 50. 50 of anything is a lot. Thank you so much.
Can I present to you a counter for all the stupid Yuris running around Nimsmeth 1,633,403,346?
What do you guys want to bet? That it's just some stupid Sheena build. Probably some stupid Sheena build.
Merry early Christmas.
Rexmane, thank you so much. Merry early Christmas to you too. Alright, this is junk. Alright. I've been cleaning up my room, spending a lot of time cleaning up. Hopefully, for New Year, I can do a room tour for you guys. Oh.
I got some good fodder recently, so I finally built one of my favorite Fates characters. 6,953,204,079.
Alright, let's see. Thanks, Eve. Like and subscribe, please. It's so hard for my second channel to get any traction right now.
$6,424,768,870. I have a cutie to review.
Alright, we actually have to pull a bit today as well. Because I got my tickets, my summoning tickets. And, oh my god, Evan did a redemption? Are you feeling alright? What happened to being, like, poor? And a bum? Thanks, Evan. You had leftover bits from last time. Alright. Fair enough.
He has been avoiding me, but now he is finally done 9.
Eddie Morno, thank you so much.
282,339.
Oh, I want you guys to know that your donations are going towards helping me get a better GPU. I'm about like $200 off. Guys, do you guys know how ridiculous GPU costs are? Seriously. Getting a GPU is so expensive. I'm trying to upgrade from my 2070, which has had so many issues, to a 3070. A 3070 Ti or something like that. I've saved up $700 thus far. I am off by about $200. $200, $300, something like that. It's like $1,000 for a GPU. Hey, New Goals. How's my favorite? How are you, New Goals? I'm sorry.
Spring into action.
Bruh. Okay, how's my favorite Bugles? I had Shin ramen in a cup yesterday. It was why is that stuff? Is it me or does ramen taste better in a cup?
Also, how is the vacuum coming along?
Solinar! What the heck? Thank you for 1,000 bits. It's going towards the GPU I'm buying from you. Happy holidays. How are you, tiny PP guy? Oh man. Guys, I want to admit something to you guys. Do you guys know how you bully me on stream? Right? Do you guys remember how you trolled me like a couple times in the past where you're like, oh Nims, the stream, it's offline. And because I have internet problems, I actually believe you guys. Oh man, it's so mean when you guys do that. But I did that today. I did that to Solinar. We just pretended his stream was offline and his viewers played along, and then we just trolled him. I wasn't gonna be the one to break the trolling either. So I don't know, it's funny for me. There might be New Year stuff. Weird mic. Wait, is there something wrong with my microphone? I feel like its audio level is way too high. Actually, let me double check. It is my Yeti X that are my settings on. Because I keep connecting and disconnecting and I have no idea anymore. Which reset am I on? Test. I think it was going way too... Yeah, I think we're okay now. It probably is because I keep connecting and disconnecting it because I need a USB port.
02976691445 mess with the cow. You get the owl.
Hey Jay Vasquez, thank you so much. All right, it should be good now. How's the 6, my fellow Torontonian? I mean, I don't live in Toronto itself. I kind of wish I did. All right, guys, what are we learning? We got Starfish, Rally Up Res plus Vengeance, Bracing Stance 3, CO Attack Defense 2, Attack Ploy 3, and Speed Res Bond. I'm going to assume the microphone is fine, because it's just Solinar who said it. Bond, Ploy, Bond. Skip. Skip's not an option, you idiot. Listen to yourself. Unlike you, Solinar, I have people I can trust. Are you gonna spoil yourself on a New Year's banner? If it's there, I guess I'll be seeing it. Kinda have to, I guess.
I just realized something. With the new Fate Pass features, I will be able to steadily merge up Legendary Julia. She is currently +4. And there's a chance she may even be moved to remixes eventually, and she may get remixed. Anyways, I will submit a hero for review in a moment.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Solinar, after I trolled you today. But I can see that there's something going on. I think it's okay. But yeah, I've been connecting and disconnecting my microphone a lot, so all over the place. Oh, it's Hinoka again. The dreaded Hinoka.
As petals fall.
Good luck dealing with Hinoka. Why is she just like made to destroy these teams? It's so goofy.
It's picnic time.
I'm not a femboy. Do you guys consider me feminine in any way?
Time for a spring into action.
I heard William Dafoe is in the New Year banner. I love William Dafoe.
Very well.
He was like the best thing about no, seriously, he was like the best thing about Death Note, the Netflix adaptation. Yes, yes, a lot. Yes, yes. What? What? How could you guys say that?
In comparing audio between your other VOD and the stream, did you change mic?
No, I didn't change my microphone. I keep connecting and disconnecting it though, so I might have done something. Weren't we calling you Male Bernadetta when you debuted? Yeah, but that's because you guys have bad taste and you guys are dumb.
Of course.
I gotta wait.
As petals fall.
Red eyes, purple hair, baggy eye. Sorry, red eyes, purple hair, baggy eyes, coat off the shoulder, major femboy vibes.
Very well.
It's not on purpose.
Spring into action.
I hate all these like puns that they make. I think everything's right. I don't know. Input gain is 10. Noise reduction is 6. Gate compressor. Filters. Noise gate is up. Right to me. Video.
7,678,000,000.
I think it's fine.
41,622. Oh, my lead is already the hero to review. Gotta love the new Choxy Milk waifu who fell into her arms, is dressed like Azur, and lets people teleport all around the map. Here's the build I used for Arena this week.
Oh, I'm fixed now, huh?
Fixed.
I'm always fixed. I think it's peaking too much. That's probably because definitely adjust for that. But yeah, it's not good to like connect and disconnect your audio too much because it just causes inconsistencies. But I don't have enough USB ports up top. I'll put it at 92. That should be good. Inconsistent. Yeah, I think it should be fine now because I dropped the overall volume, so I can't scream like anymore. All right, chat, what we're learning. We got defense res ideal. Corley fan, rally defense res plus, glimmer, defense res ideal 4, renewal, attack defense gap, even defense wave and mer. Soldar. Hey, you guys should check out Soldar, my good buddy. So, you guys make fun of me for being a femboy or whatever, but I'm not. But if you want a real femboy, that's Solnar. Check out Solnar. I believe he has a goal right now. What was it? If you get high enough, you are going to cosplay as Hololive girls. The cheapest one is Subaru, and the most expensive one is who? And Suisse is the second most I don't know. If I had more of a budget to give away for this Christmas, but because I'm saving for the GPU, not so much, it'd be pretty cool to see that. So yeah, if you ever want to see a guy dress up as a Hololive girl, check out Solnar. Gura's the most. Wait, that's not even the hardest one. She just has a cute outfit. All right, renewal, wave, renewal. Healing is broken. Yeah, I agree. Healing is broken. All right, it looks like renewal. Most people are saying renewal.
Spring into action.
I know what a femboy is, but I don't even know what character he's talking about.
As petals fall.
They're talking about me. Oh, I was talking about Solnar, the streamer who's in the chat right now.
Yummy. Time for a swim. Picnic time.
Oh, well, I would absolutely beat Solnar in a competition.
Delicious.
100%. I have absolute faith in myself. Wait, she has point strike. What the heck? Look at that healing. So dumb.
As petals fall. Anything else?
All right, so we're gonna do hero views until we get to. I gotta summon in a bit too, because I have Ashen Moor tickets left. Man, this new banner is so good. It's so good. Hey, how many of you guys, real quick chat, can someone put it up in a vote? How many people have Fay Pass? Yes or no? Do you have Fay Pass? Fay Pass, yes or no? I actually am really curious. Because if you have Fay Pass, this banner is way too good. I just got it, sadly. I mean, for me, I couldn't skip it because it's no way out. Hunter!
7477238737, so I might be building a specific Christmas unit that I've been getting a couple copies of, so if you can suggest a build for me to use on this unit, that would be great and I'm happy.
As petals fall.
No, I'm not competing to be a femboy, I'm competing to not be a femboy. There's a big difference.
Spring into action. Very well. Anything else? Picnic time.
No Resplendent, so no Fay Pass. I will only buy it when I like 2 of 3 Resplendents. BTS,
As petals
that's
fall.
exactly what I do as well. I only get it if I like 2 out of 3. In this case, I absolutely do like the 2 out of 3 because it's Noe and Ishtar. But the third hero being Est, a hero I use. Not a fan of Est, but she's a good hero, so. Just join stream. New Year's units were Datamine. Nope, Datamine's not out yet. We are going to do hero reviews until it does come out, but it will be tonight. Who really knows if it will be? But there's a good chance.
It's picnic time.
I don't have Pay Pass. I would never. Haha. Okay. Sparking Ash twice is just too good. Yeah, I want to Spark Ash.
Yummy.
I only have, unlike some other people, like Sparking Ash twice would be awesome, but I only have enough for one time.
I only need a bit more to complete Best Girl 8,321,183,836.
Boy, Anarchy, thank you so much. Who's Best Girl? Let's see. Resplendent choices have been a consistent mistake, but I still have Fay Pass. What? It's not been that bad. All right, chat, what we're learning. We got Tropical Treats, Pivot, Ether, Close Ward, Speed, Feint, Joint Drive Defense, Chill Res, and Merge. I'm only getting pass for Ishtar. Unfortunately, Ishtar is irrelevant to me. I'll deal and hope the one after her is someone I like. But Ishtar is actually so
New
good.
Year's heroes weren't in the data last year. Also, this time around,
We don't know
we
Sigma
have
Sensei for
Bankai
sure,
Queen,
so it's fun.
And who knows if the other data miners would be able to find the New Year's units even if they were somehow in the data.
Oh, it doesn't matter. What do you want me to do? Aren't you the one who always complains that I don't do enough on my streams? Like, oh, Nims isn't playing Fire Emblem Warriors. He's not finishing Course Party. He has to buy Azur. Like, you complain about a ton of things. What do you want me to do then? Shut off the stream? What the heck? Ether. Drive defense. Oh yeah, joint drive defense. Yeah, she has like no defense. I do have Fay Pass. I don't think it's worth it. I just got used to having it. Wait a second. You guys know, like, if you save $10 a week, and you put it towards a stock, like a blue chip stock, every year your returns should be, if it's the American market, your general return in a year for pretty safe return should be around 20% averaged out. So if you just did that, save $10 a week. People have made this exercise a bunch of times, like don't buy coffee and just like make yourself and put that money away for something. Like it's actually by the end of your lifetime a sizable amount of money. We're talking like not just tens of thousands, but like hundreds of thousands of dollars if you just did that. But yeah, it's why it's like, for me, okay, I have to buy the Fay Pass at this point because I have $200 in Google Play credit and I can't use it on anything else. But if outside of that, yeah, like for me, I would minimize my spending on like gacha games and whatnot because they're not forever. But still, that's why I don't spend on orbs. I only get Fay Pass because if I don't have the pass, I can't get the heroes. But yeah, this new recent feature with the legendary spark pulls, that's way too good. So I was saying play Pokemon so I can beat you, but yeah, I need to do that. I just arrived and point out the possible lack of leak is not complaining. I'm just so used to you complaining that I just immediately take what you said as complaining. A stock. What's a stock? A stock on the stock market. For those who don't know, if you're like new to all that stuff, a stock is merged treats. Wow, this is all over the place. I'll just decide something. My free-to-play has been revoked. I'll be honest, being free-to-play nowadays is really difficult. Really difficult to not at least get the Fate Pass ever since this announcement. Because over time, you're going to find it really hard to be competitive. Or you just stop playing the game. As in, all you do is save up for the meta.
2,523,305. Ha ha ha. I just realized I had 100 bits. Not last on the list anymore. Take my money, Finboy Kappa.
I think people said Ether, and then I think people said Merge. I can't tell.
Considered using the credit for YouTube Premium?
First of all, I have YouTube Premium. Second of all, don't you dare tell YouTube this. Chat, I am scamming YouTube Premium. I actually want to make a video about how to use, there's this side app on how you can like watch YouTube and have it in the background without paying. It's essentially YouTube Premium stuff without paying for it, which is really cool. But I'm not doing that. I am actually paying for YouTube Premium.
The new Fate Pass feature is amazing. And if you think about it, limiting it to only some people is about...
No, I'm not listening to this. You're being a dumbass again. You're being a dumbass again. I'm skipping it.
3,734,077,429 new plus 10 project, currently in progress. On a personal note, I'm fine with this new Spark system.
Of course you are. Thank you so much, Rushy. For people who already like spend money in this game, it's actually really good.
Win. I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The fake community is a mess. The fake community is as angry as it gets. What? You think this is going to cause a little more anger? The fake community is an angry place.
No matter what.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that. I know exactly how angry people are in this community. The firing guys, I've been a part of lots of communities. It's not like being angry is anything new in a community. But the Fire Emblem community is extremely angry. Like, ridiculously angry. It's like, hey, you shouldn't be getting angry about this because it's not worth it. And what do? They get angry.
Come on.
I've seen people... Look, okay, to be clear, I've seen, for example, in the Persona community, people disavow people for liking certain characters or liking certain games. That's just insane. That's too much. But I've seen that happen. Am I saying this is normal? Absolutely not. But in the Fire Emblem community, oh my goodness. The amount of judgment that's placed upon you just for saying your favorite game, favorite character, is ridiculous. You can like something for any arbitrary reason. I can like Wolf just because I like his haircut. You know, no one should be able to disagree with what you like or dislike. But people do that.
Community.
Yeah, it's an incredibly judgmental community. So it's nothing new. But that's not the problem here with the entire Fate Pass and making people angry. That's like an intentional decision to make people angry. No, seriously, chat. Try telling people you're an Edogar lover and they're gonna read into it a ridiculous amount. At the worst end of things, people will... I'm not even kidding you guys. I've seen people drag loving Edogar to the same level of, like, believing in Nazism. Does that sound insane to you? It should be insane. Likewise, I've seen people do so much mental gymnastics to try and justify the characters they like aren't quote-unquote evil. Or have done no wrong, you know? Oh boy, Dimitri did no wrong. He was just hurt. You know, he didn't kill anybody, just the soldiers. Soldier lives don't matter, you know? They signed up for this. When you sign up to be a soldier, you should expect to die. That sounds like absolute bullshit to me. And that should sound like bullshit, except the fact of the matter is, somebody said exactly that to me in the past. I've always laughed about that, because it's just like, how insane do you have to be? But like, there are people out there who legitimately believe these things. Like, hey, if you're a soldier, that's what you signed up to. Sign up to do. Die. And therefore, if you died, who cares? This is ridiculous. That's so it's nothing new. This community has always gone too far for the smallest thing.
No matter what. Must resist. What's next?
And I mean, I've been I've been blocked on Twitter just for saying, and I didn't even talk to this person. I talked about this a couple months ago. I've been blocked on Twitter for just saying, like, responding to a tweet. I didn't even like say this directly to the person. Responding to the tweet as to why I didn't like Alphonse, which is the lack of character development, and they took it so badly that they just blocked me. Like, it's a very judgmental community. It's like if you don't see the same thing as other people, they can label you as whatever the heck they want. So whatever, I don't care. It's stupid. This community has always been like that. It just comes with the territory. And unfortunately, in this current day and age, everyone believes they're entitled to that level of opinions, which is to say, absolutely insane opinions. But all right.
Come on. I'll cut through.
Let me help.
Yeah, but the fact that Da Vinci's a mass murderer doesn't make you less of a simp. You think you think I question these things? No. Absolutely, I like Edelgard.
No matter what.
But I don't even... I mean, you guys aren't gonna believe me anyways, so why really bother? But I don't even feel that way about her. Like, I respect her as a character. I'm not really attracted to her. I mean, she's a pretty girl, but that's about it.
Must resist.
Can you imagine marrying Edelgard? For some of you guys, that's extremely terrible, obviously. But can you even imagine that?
I should.
Depending on how much of Three Houses you play, she becomes incredibly needy, and her entire life revolves around. I'm sorry, I don't want to deal with that.
Ready.
I've dealt with that with people in the past before. Not good.
I'll cut through.
Yeah, it's a very unhealthy relationship that you would have with her. If we're talking about being violent anyway. So no, there's way too much baggage. I don't know. It's not like there's a difference between respecting character and simping for whatever the heck. Nims likes Edelgard and constantly makes jokes about how she should conquer the world and how attractive she is. Listen. Here's a short story. In grade 11, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. None whatsoever. No idea. And then during accounting class, we had the CPA, Certified Professional Accountant, come in and give a presentation as to why you should be a CPA. And on the pamphlet, it says, take over the world. I'm not even kidding you. This is for a chartered professional accounting profession that they're trying to like push you towards. And back then there was a bunch of different professional accounting titles out there. And the pamphlet says take over the world. Keep in mind you're an accountant. It's the furthest thing away from it. But when I read that pamphlet and when I listened to him talk about it, I was sold. And that's what made me decide to become an accountant. Listen, everyone should aspire for crazy things, even if it doesn't even seem feasible at all. All right? He's just like, oh, you can make this much money, you can travel around, you can do whatever job you want, and accountants have been found at like the highest levels, like being CEOs, right? Usually you want someone who's very savvy with the businesses, understanding businesses up top, and that's definitely one of them. So like they explain it to in a way that headline, which is insane, right? Accountant taking over the world, made sense enough. What I'm saying is, like, even if it makes no sense, aspire for it. So if Edelgard wants to aspire to take over the world, good for her. She should do that. If any of you guys want to do that, good for you. You should do that. Just don't do anything, like, crazy or illegal. Although, in her world, I guess that means killing a lot of people. But I'm not sure if that's illegal. Anyways, we're going to do some ether raids and we're going to start these hero reviews. How's that work out? I mean, I hate it. I hate being an accountant now. Hey, just because they sold me on an idea doesn't mean I have to enjoy it. No, but look, seriously, you should aspire to do things, even if it seems crazy. You only live one time, so aspire to do the most crazy things. Alright, let's... Honestly, if everyone in this world had a goal of world domination, I think we'd be in a better world. Oh man. It takes heart. I mean, the prospect of conquering the entire world is a really difficult task. Oh, this is easy. Wow, this is really junk. This is 3 houses team? I don't even know what this is. What is this? At least he has a oh, this knot. It's not. He has a merged knot. Why would you merge your knot on a team like this? Ugh. Alright, this just seems really... I get a free bolt tower shot and then I just smash this. I think I'll go dual Lin. Which sounds like I'm saying I'm stuttering, but I'm not. It is just dual Lin. Right. It takes a good amount of courage and confidence to seek world domination. You could have huge aspirations that are always just out of reach, or is out of reach. That's what pushes you to do work harder.
You can beat us. Think again.
And I currently lack like aspirations in general. I don't know, taking over the world's not so bad as an aspiration. Ah, Tronic!
Like this.
Man, I missed that. What is it called again?
Caress.
Pinky of the Brain?
At your command.
That was a great show.
Good morning. This way?
If you say so.
But what if you aspire to not work at all? Well, that's still a good aspiration.
Not so loud.
I also want to make enough money in my future to never worry about these things.
At your command.
Wait, was that real or not? I don't remember anymore.
The glimmer of
That doesn't.
light. Maybe this way. Not so loud.
You should be able to aspire for
At
whatever
your
you want.
command.
This HP is too low as well. This is probably some new player. You should never like corner your own team.
Accept
But it's a
your
good
punishment.
aspiration because, you know, one of the reasons why I stopped wanting to become an accountant. Andarin, thanks so much.
974,981,052. I don't know if he'll be here for this review, but I'll send it anyway.
That's alright, thank you. What was I saying?
At your command.
God, we're just picking them apart.
Wonder.
Because that's something a lot of people aspire to, right? Fire, that fire movement, which is to try and retire as early as possible. It's a good one.
Not so loud. Go for it. Sit.
Dothis died. Yes.
I bestow my blessing.
Ready.
This is so sad. I don't even need dual skills. Just take our time and blow this down.
You're finished. Death's caress.
Right, boss?
Oh yeah, I
If
can't
you
break
say
that yet.
so.
I didn't check the bolt tower. It's 20 damage, alright.
The glimmer of life. At your command.
Alright, let's finish this up.
For it.
Yeah. Speaking of
Accept your
conquerors,
punishment.
man, Walhart really helps with this, one of the problems with my dark team. Yeah, Walhart is so good at this point. Oh yeah, in the new year, I really do want to play more games.
This way.
Recently, guys, I bought
Not so loud.
a game. Okay, first of all, I'm going to play Project Triangle Strategy when it releases immediately. I'm so looking forward to that game.
It will be done.
That's probably the biggest game for me.
This way.
Honestly, that game, I played through the demo, the entirety of it. So good.
Go for it.
But before that, I want to play some other games before then.
Accept your punishment.
So this month, I have 2 sponsorships left, and then I also want to finish Catherine if possible. and course party. But once in January, we're gonna start trying to do some let's plays on a weekly basis. But yeah, it's gonna take some effort to do that. All right, let me do one more battle and we're gonna start hero views. Is tonight the last night for Noe? Is it? I think tomorrow's the last night. Oh, finally a team that's not completely trash. Leggjarn, guys, is so good. I don't even think I can match her speed. Yeah, it's not a bad team. It's only this. Visor shock.
Hello, friendo. I hope you've been doing well. For a hero review, would you like to review my latest plus 10 or what I got from the latest holoforms? 1,468,374,725.
Alright. How am I gonna do this? If I put Lin here, repo up, go here, get the kill. Full skill. I don't think I can kill fast enough. And then I have to kill Edelgard and then all that. The plus... Oh, great! Never mind. That really changes things. It's my light season team now, too. We could just far save this, but I don't know how well it goes. They both have the same coverage on the left side. Orin! Getting shot twice by her doesn't seem fun. Can I Zane it? Can I Zane? I can't tell who moves first. It probably is not first. Yeah, it's not. Because it's a physical unit first, it'll be not moving first. Or Sothis. Either way. Keep someone away from that. I gotta tank Corrin. I think I can. I'll try it. Hey Nanoha, how you doing? Did I even try? 53 defense. This isn't plus 10. It's only plus 1. Wow.
Like this.
Oh, what?
I bestow my blessing.
What? Why do you have one more defense? What? Really? Oh my god! What? You should not be able to lock down Eldigan. This is why you don't cheap out and do crap like this. Deflect missile fortress defense? What are you, an idiot? Even my minus defense Milla is gonna make this work. Are you kidding me? That's such a bad move by this dude. He's gonna move here to immediately set up on the defense tile. Edelgard. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try and get my bolt tower to hit. So I gotta engage fast. 60 HP. We're good there. Such a weird build. Alright, the question is, can I be fast enough to take this on? Do I dare? Chat, I kind of want to just do it. No, just straight up, just do it. Like the Nike commercials. Just do it. Just straight up tank both Leggjarn and Corrin. Just do it. I'm gonna do it.
Do it!
Make your dreams come true! Alright, we're gonna just do it.
Like this.
We're gonna just do it. We're gonna tank both Corrin and Leggjarn with Zane. We're gonna just do it. How much defense am I gonna have? 46, 47. Arctic cap 54, 55. Hey, Sigartner, thank you so much.
All right.
It'll be around 50-50. I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna just do it. Tank Corrin. Tank Corrin and tank Leg Yarn. Straight up. We're gonna just do it.
Boo.
Yes. Right, boss.
Just do it.
Yes, caress.
Let's
Just
go.
do it.
All right.
Good morning.
Of course.
Like this.
We're just gonna fight this head on. Let's do it. Oh my god, she still doubles! Holy crap!
To protect my friends.
We're lost.
Night's still young.
Holy crap, she still doubled? Oh my god.
Let's go.
If you say so.
Oh! Was I debuffed for speed? So last season, a plus 10 leg yarn, I could not outspeed a plus 10 leg yarn, but that's because she was bonus hero.
Right, boss.
Did I not have my dagger buffed up? Ooh. Ooh, that's such a mistake. I actually should have been here, moved Corrin here, and then done that.
Got him.
Man.
Boss.
If we survived,
Say so.
I knew it was gonna be rough. I wanted to just see if Zane could do it. Because of Gentle Dream, I need to buff up Dagger. I purposely have Dagger having more speed. Or more attack and speed. Oh man, that show speed actually messed me up.
Of course.
Wait a second. 54 speed versus 52. Ooh, I actually need to get my Dagger a bit more speed now. Alright, we're not taking this fight. There's no point. Just killing them for no reason. Alright, that's fine. Usually most seasons, I end the season with like 5 ladders or something. So don't really care.
Yes. Right, boss. Expect the best.
But you needed to not buff Zane. The thing is, I still thought my Dagger had more speed, which is wrong. One ladder is nothing, to be honest. No, that's why I did it, because I don't really mind. Last season I only used daggers. 2 ladders, one on the first day and one on the last day. The first day was because I fell asleep. Are we gonna try it again? Yeah. 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 Just some crummy cav line. Not even a good cav line. No dual. No dual skill. Alright. That's pretty good placement. If this was over, I'd just do. Alright. Fine. We're forced to use a savior unit. You can't kill Leaf immediately. It's actually really good for that purpose. Not even a good Leaf either. I don't really know if Lil can take all this, but I would love to see. Or Ileana, sorry, not Lil. Alright, let's see if Ileana can take everything. I usually try not to use the savior team, but when you're up against the cav line, you don't really have a choice because you can't have full coverage. This is like one of the worst duels hindrances I've ever seen. If I go dual, 1 sec, let me evaluate. If I go dual, I break, I double break these. I double break this. I have 1 lint here. I have 1 here. I got a repo up to kill. Actually, I don't think you kill leg yarn. Oh, Lin. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go over the saber units. It's just easier.
As long as there's treats.
If I get debuffed for attack and res, I'm better off. But the lower defense against leg yarn is pretty dangerous. I also need to get out of the way for the gun throw, or I'm in trouble. This is about to be fun. This is about to be pretty fun. Can I tank everybody? My leg yarn. Or, I actually do want to get hit by the res ploy, but oh, it's not even gonna trigger. Alright, how's this gonna go? Get hit by leg yarn. Leaf versus Marth. 53 speed. .53 speed versus 5 plus 7, 12. That's fine. That's good. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Gun thrust straight up.
Time to feed.
Straight up onto Ileana, but I think we're good there. Rather have a bit more defense. No, getting hit by leg yarn straight up is fine. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be fun. 40 plus 10, Resplendent. Now it's just some newbie cav line. The question is, can gun throw break me? I don't think so, but leg yarns are really good. There are Lilianas. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be fun.
I must be careful.
Maybe this way.
This way?
The glimmer of life. As long as there's treats.
And here we go. This doesn't work against physical. His miracle doesn't work against... Wait, it worked? Whatever. Oh, wait. No, it works because his HP was full. That's right. It's only when it's magical it works at all time. Alright, we still get the one shot. That's so sad.
Candy. Any candy.
This is the reason why you can't use Arthur? Because Arthur just doesn't... He's not the right color. Puts him in an awkward position for these fights. Where he goes up against all these like really strong red units.
I'll take your sweets.
That's it. One.
Death's caress.
Oh, come on.
I will go.
The glimmer of life.
It will be done.
Bit weird moving. Alright, with a refresh, you should be able to get the kill in one shot. And then we just tank that Reinhardt and, and then we're gonna win.
Death's caress. Good morning. The glimmer of life.
By the way, Ileana was one of the better units to get a Formal Soul on. I think Ileana's really good, but I really do think Picnic Flora is also really good. But because I already have Ileana at +2 of all 15 flowers, I don't think I'm making any switches.
Got him.
I must be careful. This
That's
way?
fine. All right, now the question is, how do we get up quick enough? Flora's not immune to wind sweep though. There are trade-offs. It's not perfect, but she will get a refined sometime soon, and it'll be probably very good.
I bestow my blessing.
I must be careful.
Yes.
Right, boss.
Ready. As long as there's treats.
It will be done.
Doesn't it feel weird always to have Dagger go off against
Like
Not?
this.
Kind of sad.
Death's caress.
I bestow my blessing.
The glimmer of life.
I will go.
If you say so.
Well, it's the only right way to end this. So here we go. Let's just finish this off. Wait, I want to see the bolt trap. Is this real? Okay. I actually disagree with that bolt trap because it drops your leaf to 1 HP. But it wouldn't work out in your favor anyways. Right, let's do some hero views while we wait. Y'all, I have COVID. Jonathan, are you for real? It's okay. You're young. You'll probably survive. But if you do, in fact, pass away, I will dedicate a day in your honor. So at least you'll have a legacy as a moderator of this stream. That's so cruel, though. $30 orbs. I'll have 173 for tomorrow. That's why it's fun to finally use Not in summer duels. She's actually really strong with Eliwood backup. I agree. She's really good with any cab behind her. But I can't go on vacation a few days in the... Oh, you're fine, buddy.
I hope I'm not too late, Toots, but here's my honorary hero reviews bits 2,455,802,935.
Thank you so much, Velma. All right, we're gonna start. Wants to place 3. Actually, we'll do our mini summon first. So we just have less things to. Alright, guys. Mini summon. Let's see. 8 days, 11 days, 2 days, 23 days, 3 days, 2 hours. We're gonna do a mini summon today. When am I gonna summon for the legendary banner? I'm definitely summoning for the legendary banner. I just don't know when. Alright. Let's do some mini summons first. Alright, this is gonna be some this is gonna be can someone announce it? We'll do some mini summons and we'll do hero views, and then it should probably be the time of round when the fate passes. I have 3 shots too. Still got it. Yeah, the Omicron variant really doesn't care whether you have shots or not. Though having the shots does give you a greater chance of surviving. So I'm glad you'll be fine. Alright guys, here we go. We'll start with Weekly Revival 1. I would like to get Ephraim for a special fighter, but then Marianne has special fighter. Celica. Let's just go for Celica. Look at how happy she is. What a pretty girl. It'll be red or green. I already have a Harden. Here we go. Chat, which one? Red or green? I'm leaning towards red. If I can get a good Celica. I already have a Celica with bad IVs. I can get a good one. Red, red, red. RIP Harden Dream. It was never available. Everyone says red, so here we go. I believe in you, chat. Come on. Reggie Lord, thank you so much. Ah. It's Olivia. No. Alright, it's fine. Olivia. What is she good for? Heroes with push skills. It's red or colorless. Sarah's still really good. Red or colorless, chat. If we go colorless, there's a chance at Fallen Needle Guard. It's just like 0.003% or something. Lysithea. I already have a Lysithea. But then again, merging Lysithea is really awesome. Sarah is such a good healer, though. Chat is red today. Chat is very red today. Seems like most of you guys want red. But a chance of Sarah. And more importantly, chance at Fallen Edelgard. Here we go. Please. I don't care how small the chances are. Damn it. I don't care how small the chances are. I'll eventually get Edelgard. Why Sarah? Sarah's still one of the best healers in the entire game. I have her as a top 3 healer. No, seriously. Do people not remember why she's so good? Kia Staff. Calcs damage from staff like other weapons. And if penalty is active on any allies within 4 space of unit, excluding unit, grants attack speed +6 to allies with the lowest HP among them for 1 turn, and neutralizes any penalty. So if you get isolated, for example, she kills it. And of course, she has attack speed push and dowsing staff with 54-37 stat spread. She's still a really good healer, man. Unfortunately, not today. Tempest Trials. I'm just gonna go red because it's easier. And there's no red. All right, guys, left or right? If we get a loot today, I'll be happy. Love the voice actress, and loot is a cutie. And I already have a loot, but good IVs. Good IVs. Right, left, right, left, right, right, left, left, right, right. This is so close. Left, right, right. Are you guys doing this on purpose? Blue. Infrared being no help at all. Colorless for Fallen Edelgard. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay, right it is. I think right slightly edges it out. Come on, home loot. You're a prodigy. Oh, fuck. I feel really bad now. I did say I wanted to make a +10 Sedith. And then Marcy gets released, and all of a sudden I keep getting Sediths. So I did say I wanted to make him +10, but at this point, what's the point? He is getting refined soon, too. Is he plus speed? Not even good IV1. Oh, update time. All right, all right.
Fire Emblem.
Tell me when the images are up. We'll be doing hero views until then. It'll probably go very quickly because it's just one legendary hero. That was 9.7 megabytes, right? So that doesn't appear to be New Year heroes. All right. Before the stat info and stuff comes out, let's do this. Ash and more. I'll go for, it's just colorless and reds. Colorless, reds, and then greens. Here we go. Can we get lucky and free pull an Ash? It would be amazing. If I can replace Dagger of Ash, I think that's such a cool boon. But here we go. Colorless first. I was considering like full pulling on this banner, but with the new legendary thing, come on. With the new legendary thing and sparking, I'd rather just spark on that banner instead for Ash. So we're just gonna use our tickets. All right, first ticket down. Can we get lucky enough to just have a bunch of options? Damn it, chat. Chat, what did I go for? Top, left, or right? Bottom right, always right. Bottom left, always right. Is Ash a top? She's definitely not a top. Purple Ash is fun in general. I think that's overkill. Guess they're saying top. Bottom left, always best. Bottom left. Up, down, A, B, start. This isn't a... It's not a cheat code. Bow circle. No. Top, top. Alright, it's looking like top. We're going top. You're top, Nim, so top. Thanks, he. Please. Please. I just want some milk. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I would want to have her milk. It's so weird. Now we're not going for this. I need to save as many orbs as I can. All right, bottom right, always right. Can we get Edelgard? I know she's not Edelgard, but her voice actress is... It just says exactly the same things. It's so weird when you have like a role in your past and then you just get molded into a new role and then you just can't go back to the same voice. Flavia's voice actress being Terra Platt. Way too Edelgard. Come on, Ash. Come on home. Best cow. Best cow. Come on. I'm also really glad I don't have to like full pull on this banner, especially because it's not even every color and there's a 4-star focus. So yeah, that's why I'm saving my orbs, even though I really want Ash. Here's the last one, please. Oh crap. Top, bottom, or right? Top, bottom, or right? Our last chance at an Ash. Bottom, bottom, top. Bottom left is best. Bottom left. Bottom left, right. Bottom just like you. You're a bottom, Tekken. Bottom for power. Power bottoms. Bottom left, bottom. Top, right. Top, bottom. Looking pretty bottom to me. Bottom it is. Please. Ash. Don't forsake me. Come on home. Alright. That's fine. I'm saving my luck for Legendary Banner, chat. That's what I'm doing. When it finally comes out, we'll be good. Got nothing. Got nothing. That's okay. When we do the Legendary Banner, it'll be good. Oh well. Yep, just saving some luck. I don't think she's mommy though. She's such a goofball to consider as a mom. All right, guys, let me know when the image comes up for Datamine. I'm gonna do some hero views until then. But yeah, as always, I don't want to do it before image shows up. Nightmare still refuses to accept my friend request. I want a feature of Manuela, damn it. They pass bad. And a lot of people have been hating on me for the past. Ryan!
Holy shit, it arrived that chest. Wowzers. 22 centuries. Anyways, look at this build that I spawned 3,677,881,888.
You bitch. I knew there was something there. That's why I didn't even say anything. I would like to introduce everyone to Ryan. Ryan is a good boy. He's the viewer. By the way, Spectroscape, aka Ryan, is the guy on. He's the viewer with the most channel points on my channel. This man has 2 million points. That doesn't even make sense to me. How do you even have 2 million points? He could literally do. If we ever did something like a goofy thing, like, you know, take over the channel for 10 million points, there's a chance he could do it by that time. All right, let me do some first. First guy's Leaf Hole. We should gamble more. Easy. Yeah, exactly. I like how Solnar has a... Guys, on Solnar's stream, if you manage to get 10 million points, he will show his PP on stream. I'm not even kidding you. It's 10,420,000 points. If you actually save that many points, he will show PP. That's a crazy amount. Yeah, we know update is out. We just don't have the image yet, so I'm not gonna do it. All right, I'll show you my improved Noe if we could get to it. So here's probably what's gonna happen, chat. We're gonna do hero views until the image is up, and then when the hero comes up, we'll talk about the new byleth and all that is, and then we'll return to hero views. So that's the plan for tonight. So yeah, if there is an interlude in between because the image came up, that'll be it, but we'll return to hero views, so don't worry about that. Our first hero of the night is Leaf Hulk, and you are... Wow. You are a bastard. This is not what I was expecting at all. He says, can I present to you a counter for all the stupid Yuris running around? You know what? You're so right. Chat. Wouldn't this Nagi stop the Yuris? Look at that. 42 defense base with 43 res. DR far save. Defense res +4. But don't forget, Ethereal Breath is amazing. Slaying ability. Effective against dragon foes. Grants weapon triangle advantage against colorless foes. And inflicts weapon triangle disadvantage on colorless foes during combat. Reduces damage from AoE specials by 80%. She was made to kill Yuris. AoE Yuris do nothing against her. Normal Yuris do nothing against her. This Nagi is correct. She will absolutely destroy the Yuris. And with Crafty Fighter as well, if they aren't recharged Yuris, it's not going to work out. Now, Soul. I guess that makes sense, just to keep her up. It's not bad. This actually makes a lot of sense to me now that I think about it. I actually like this. 50 defense base with 47 res is pretty solid, and colorless units just do no damage against her. I never thought about using Nagi this way. Guys, has anyone talked about how to counter Yuri? Because in my mind, there's no counter towards Yuri. You just lose. You just lose. But honestly, this is one of the few characters that would save your team. Technically, if Yuri attacks the wrong unit, they'll win. But Yuri's mobility is so high that they always gonna pick the fight so well. But if you have a savior hero like Nagi, that's not gonna work. Okay, so you're right. This is actually a great counter. Why are you right? Rexmain, thank you again for wishing Merry Christmas. I hope everyone's been having a good holidays. Don't enemy phase him. Well, I think the place where Yuris are the scariest, chat, is in PvP. The hands of a player. Or in Ether Raid's defense. In which case, you don't even command your heroes, which is where he's even scarier. Theo! 40 +1 +3. Keaton. Nice to see Keaton. It's a solid Keaton. 47 HP, 52 attack, 19 speed, 43 defense, and 19 res. Wolfskin Fang, Reposition, Ignis, Attack Defense Unity, Law Attack Defense, Joint Home Defense, and Steady Breath. I'm surprised you don't want to use something faster. I've seen Times Pulse into Bonfire with Steady Breath, so you get attacked, and then you just immediately attack back with Bonfire. But with this, they attack, you attack, and then you Bonfire. Oh yeah, that's true, because it's a brave weapon. Never mind. What am I saying then? Yeah. No, it's instant Bonfire on a Keaton. That's really good.
Image is up.
Alright. 10 extra damage, 2 extra attack, 54. Steady Breath is probably the best thing you can run on Keaton, especially with a plus defense or plus attack one. Yeah, I would change nothing. This reminds me of like a really clean build from Velma, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, for those who don't remember, Wolfskin Fang is a true brave weapon on both phases. And so with Steady Breath, he gets attack -2, he attacks -2, and he instantly Ignises. And that Ignis is really strong because it is 5 plus 4, 9, 9 plus 5, 14, 57 defense, 10 extra damage when special triggers with an attack of 5 plus 3, 8, 8 plus 2, 10, 62 damage per shot. It's a very solid Keaton. That's just how you build like a really clean. And attack defense unity isn't even, you know, it would be really funny, chat, if Keaton killed 2 Dimitris, base Dimitri for low attack defense, and then brave Dimitri for attack defense unity. Yeah, good job. That's definitely the build for Keaton. All right, so it's up. It's up. Is it up?
Good timing.
I like how we enter the same time.
As if by instinct. Hello, hello. I put mine up because it was easy to make.
All right, chat, we're good to go. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, guys, we're gonna do the hero stats first, and we'll go back to hero. So just verifying for everybody, it's just Legendary Bot.
No New Year's, which means we have another Datamine in a couple days.
That's fine. It was like that last year.
Yeah. It could really have gone either way, but it was better to cover our bases.
All right, guys, I'm setting up. We're just about ready to go. Okay, chat, what do you think about the new Byleth anyway? In terms of her look. So here's the thing. I think
looks better.
exactly.
If you
Maybe-
told me she was a male, I would believe you.
Wow.
Okay.
You must not have noticed her giant boobs, but all right.
The black shirt doesn't really like accentuate them from her neutral art, at least in my opinion.
Also, this is Kakage, not Kaboon.
That too.
Not big. Guys, give me.
I think also male Violet's artist does a better job of explicitly showing it's a legendary.
Yeah, the shading is a lot more, I guess, regal, I guess.
Yeah.
I just think it's boring.
I mean,
I don't know why they did this.
I have no problems with it, because, honestly, this just means that now the only legendary option is Yuri, so it's like, whatever. Honestly, given how Fate's Awakening basically did the same thing, if this is how Three Houses wants to take the year, and then just wane, please, wane. That's all
I'm hoping they did this just because we're getting a new main series game very soon.
Possibly.
You know, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, getting all the
But
main ones out
At
of the way.
least a remake.
Haven't they been talking about like a main series game coming out forever now?
Who's they?
Who's they, is the question.
Or sorry, the rumor.
Rumors have been everything between normal heroes. I mean, sorry, new games remakes.
Yeah, like the most
Everything.
popular thing I've seen is just that they're going to probably be making a genealogy remake.
Or Talius one. Those are the two I've seen running around a lot.
All right, guys, we're almost ready to go. I just need up.
Apologies for not being here yesterday. I had no idea that Violet was coming out tomorrow.
Oh.
Oops.
Well, I can understand you. I saw both Evan and
Didn't I
Dex.
join you or did I not? I forget.
you did join me. What are you
Oh.
talking about?
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
How
I
out of it
forgot.
are you that you thought you joined?
I don't know. For some reason I thought I did, but I guess I didn't.
It was weird because I saw both you guys in chat. I'm like, you must be busy then. But then you guys just kept talking throughout. I'm like, what the heck?
Wait, what were you even doing yesterday then? Because I forget already.
Were you abducted by alien?
Maybe, because I really can't remember anything from yesterday.
Yesterday we did Datamine. Or sorry, we did trailer.
Oh, right, the trailer came out yesterday. Wow, how did I forget that?
That's why I'm so confused by you. It was like, you were there.
Yeah, I really don't remember how I forgot, or I don't know how I forgot that.
Oh my god. All right, chat.
Okay.
Crazy person aside, we have yet another Byleth. I
Yep.
cannot believe. But to be honest, this is gonna sell, and I don't think we have any more
Oh, easily.
about that.
Well, it's
Easily.
definitely going to sell for some reason, whether it be her or the banner.
Oh, which by the way, before we start on Byleth, rate that banner out of 10.
That is a solid 9, easily.
8.5 for me, just because colorless and blue blow it out of the water, and green and red are just kind of they're there.
Wow, see,
I will say, this is literally just choose your legends. Come early. Like,
Yeah,
this is
no,
just
that's what it
all
feels
on
like.
run.
it feels like a lot of heroes there are top 20 heroes. There's very few heroes that are not. And the heroes that you can consider bad or not significantly meaningful at least have great fodder, i.e. a Mythic Leaf, for example.
Yeah.
Excellent for DC Times Pulse, and of course, I think people argue whether how great Freya is or how great Gatekeeper is at this point, but they're still good fodder at least, and one's a Mythic hero, so
Yeah.
I love that banner. I give it 9.5 out of 10. I give it that highly because I think it's just... Listen, to start this off with that guaranteed spark pull, that's insane. Having a chance to spark for friggin' Yuri, for Brave
Again.
Erica, like, oh yeah, again, but at a better rate, getting another Ashe, like, it's insane. The entire thing is so insane.
Yeah. To say nothing, the sheer quality. At minimum, you'll have some of the best concise fodder. That lifts mere existence as a bad unit is the only reason why I have to put him so low. Banner so low, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least
Even
he's
then, it's
fodder.
still
Yeah, I couldn't give it out 10 out of 10 because there weren't all the units I could agree with, but there were so many top 20, if not top 10 units.
Exactly. Like, you literally just have the Choose Your Legends banner alone that sells it, plus Yuri.
So, aside from that, though, the headliner, chat, is, of course, the Foden Light herself, Byleth, which, by the way, isn't that the same title for male Byleth?
Tholan Star.
Oh my god. Sure. I don't remember anymore.
Yeah,
fine.
it's the same way with the base Byleths. They're, like, very slightly different.
Alright. So, the new Foden Light herself, yet another legendary Byleth, which, by the way, is this the first time we've gotten
Yes.
a
Yep.
pro tag character in both genders, and it's
Yep,
from the
which-
newest game?
Means that at least the gates are open now for the others.
I really
I mean-
hope Milcorn comes soon.
Yeah, I mean, Male Corrin I felt was very deserving for a long time. I'm also surprised he is not a resplendent yet. Same to me.
And with female. Neither of them are. We are missing one Corrin drawn by Sencha, and it's the original. Come on.
We need
All right.
variety.
We do need variety. Okay, well, with that said, I just felt, man, they are catering so much. Can you guys believe? In the past year or so, we've had... This is so dumb when you think about it. In the past 2 years, we've had Legendary Edelgard, Legendary Dimitri, Legendary Claude, Legendary Byleth, and Mythic Sothis. That's 6
And
out of
Soros.
a possible
Don't forget
24
Soros.
months being 3 houses.
Don't forget Saros.
Oh crap, Saros.
Face Legion.
That's
New
insane.
Resplendent female
Yep.
clone, drawn by Center.
And to say nothing of the fact that they get 2 new heroes basically per book, and 1 dominated special heroes as well as a couple here and there.
Yes.
They get their fill.
It's just insane, chat. It's not right to be this. I don't think Fates and Awakening did this because they didn't have Mythics and Legendaries. So this feels a
No.
lot more significant.
No, although they did take some of the first spots, Crom also took a surprisingly long time. That one in particular. But then again, we did get Robin, Lucina. Not Corrin, though, but we did get Ryoma relatively early, but wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
And they just
retrospect,
stopped.
they really forgot Fates Awakening Legendaries for a while.
All right. With that said, let's see what she is. With 40 HP, 39 attack, 43 speed, 23 defense, and 26 res. That just looks really familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Full disclaimer, she does have 5 more BST because she did come out after the BST jump.
I don't like that so... I hate this so much. Not just because she's basically better Byleth. Now, we can make an argument on who's better overall because of Null Fall versus Null Specials. But I think it's very obvious this new Byleth is a much better fighter.
See, that also brings into question Sublime Heaven, which is extremely defining on male Byleth. Being able to cut through damage reduction and scale up your own attack is huge.
Right, and he has Instant Ruptured Sky, but this new Byleth has... Huh?
Sublime Heaven, not Ruptured.
Oh, sorry, Instant Sublime Heaven, whoopsies. This special, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, and I bring this up because it's just so ridiculous. This Byleth literally has everything you would want. So let me get to the her new skills chat, but just to put it in perspective, this character literally has everything. Everything that you could possibly want. Seriously, I think she's missing Vantage, but I think that's it.
Well, she's a player phase unit. The one thing she really is missing is any lick of survivability, realistically.
So here you go. Attack speed ideal, lull speed res, Goddess Bearer, and of course Professorial Guide, Ruptured Sky. So she doesn't have Sublime Heaven anymore, but honestly, Sublime Heaven versus Ruptured Sky, yes, Sublime Heaven is better, but Ruptured Sky is nothing to scoff at anyways, though.
Oh yeah, no, I would definitely take Ruptured Sky over, like, Luna, for example, in this case. It's still a 1 cooldown special. Nothing wrong with it.
Okay, but to put things in perspective, guys, because of lull speed res, she has lull, so you can't buff her speed and res, the 2 most important stats against her. Because she has Goddess Bearer, she has attack speed +7 and Null Fall built into her as well. Because she has Professorial Guide, she has Null Specials, so you cannot guard against her and you cannot be charging against her, right? So, what are you missing? In terms of offensive unit, I think for infantry hero, you really shouldn't be expecting to have trace skills. Yuri's like an odd exception. And generally speaking, you should be expecting extra movement like Alm. And because she's so purely offensive, you really shouldn't be expecting Vantage. But in terms of like what you could honestly expect from her, she has basically everything.
Aside from cutting through damage reduction, yeah. Realistically.
Yeah.
Very complete, self-sufficient package. Of course, keeping in mind, Goddess Bearer requires you to start the turn with an ally. Otherwise, she loses one of her most important skills. But nonetheless, it's a very easy condition to meet.
Yeah. Because it's just one unit.
Yeah,
Oh,
as long as you
that's
have a
not-
unit nearby.
It's a condition, chat. I swear it is.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's more of a condition than male Byleth literally just initiating to get no follow-up.
Alright, but with that said, as a quick reminder, chat, Professorial Guide is really, really good. Slaying ability, if you're within 2 spaces of an ally, or you initiate combat, all stats +5, as well as neutralize effects that grant special charge +X, or inflict special cloud charge -X on unit during combat, and your allies within 2 spaces also get the same ability. So this is just a really, really good hero. Now, automatically, that kit is basically unchangeable. I really think the only thing you think about is lull speed res versus wind sweep because of the null fault. That's it.
Yep. That's really all I could personally say. This kit's a lot... Like, with male Byleth, it's a little awkward because he was trying to be more of a tank with his attack def ideal and then low attack res. Whereas this Byleth kind of ditches the whole concept of trying to use that bulk and just goes straight into the offense. Which is, for most people, preferred.
Oh, by the way, she scores as 190... 90?
I think so.
185.
185? Are we still in that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it went higher.
Yeah,
Not
February is when it changes.
Great.
Yeah. So in that case, yeah, they score the same. Both pilots ultimately will score the same. There's at least
All right.
no leverage there.
So in effect, I really truly do believe this Byleth is a better fighter. And it's funny because she's a better user of wind sweep than male Byleth because he has attack defense ideal and she just has attack speed ideal.
I mean, technically, male Byleth can be argued to be almost just as good overall. And, you know, you have to actually...
Well, he doesn't not necessarily needs it because if you just nuke, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, though some people prefer the safety, myself included. I do run wind sweep on mine. And it is worth noting, even though male Byleth, spoiler alert, has 2 less base speed, between the dragon flowers he has over her and the fact that he has a speed super boon, he does ultimately have the same speed.
You know, I always hated that argument of having more dragon flowers because it's so hard. But with the stupid new Fey Pass thing, you get a Celestial Stone as well? What are you going to spend that on? There's so many extra flowers, so I don't care.
Yeah, we can redeem that 20 times per flower.
Oh, now it makes more sense why they did that. Because I was just thinking to myself, who the heck would 40 pull all these banners? And now it makes perfect sense.
Well, no,
Would you 40 pull a lot of Legendaries and Mythic banners? I think you would.
Yeah, I will not, for what it is worth, I would not argue that is the best value for your buck.
It's honestly so ridiculous. I want to have a talk about that in the future, but I really think being free to play in 2021, going to 2022. I mean, 2021 is going to end soon, but going to 2022, especially if you're a new player, if you don't have the Fey Pass, how are you ever catching up? I don't think you can.
I mean, personally, I never bother with Legendary Mythic. I mean, Mythic's kind of, but it's usually a 1-copy thing, and I still do just fine. But these leverage you can gain off this is quite insurmountable.
It's literally insurmountable.
Like, free-to-play people aren't, like, losing anything currently. It's just that, obviously,
They're not.
They're just like, going further ahead, but considering there's technically a maximum as to what you can get, I don't think it's that bad, personally.
No,
it's
but
not
the thing
gonna have
is,
a huge impact on like meta.
And it's not going to be very fast. This happens anyway.
well, it's not, but it's gonna get worse as time goes on. So the problem here is legendaries, mythics. They're the guarantees of scoring higher, right?
Yep.
In the most competitive modes. Over time, you're gonna see more +10 legendary heroes. It's just so much more easily guaranteed, right? If you take your time within a year, chances of like maxing out a legendary is very high now because of the guaranteed pulls. So every time the legendary you want is there, just 40 pull it. Every time the mythic you want is there, 40 pull it. You know?
Yeah. Only thing is, those are only gonna like run 2 times, maybe 3 at best per year, which is an important thing to note. So it's still +3 usually, given that you have 120 pulls going into that. I hope you get at least 1 copy of the unit you're looking for.
Right. But
it is still secured.
Right, because if we're talking about like top end stuff, how to stay in tier 21, how to go for, well, I don't really think tier 39 is that hard in ether rates.
Nah.
Just don't lose defensively, basically.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily that hard.
Yeah, AR every merge is huge, but not necessary.
Right.
Ever.
But for arena scoring and other scoring related to that, man.
Yeah.
And also, it's just those units, right? Like, you don't necessarily have to have a +10 Byleth to be scoring well enough to be a top ranker to stay in tier 21. You can go like, what, +8 or something?
Yeah,
sure,
good.
or even if you just want her for like her bonus seasons that are rotating, like for any legendary hero, because obviously legendary hero bonus seasons like rotate consistently.
Yep.
So you'll just be able to do that. Same with mythic heroes, of course.
Right. So what I'm saying is, making a +10 or high enough merge on like 3 legendaries for scoring reasons now is guaranteed. You're gonna do that.
Yep. Of course, you can still get seriously screwed on rates, but at least there's a pittance. If you do.
There's a clear path, is my point.
Right.
Okay. Anyways, that's not what this video is about. Let's do some comparisons for Byleth. It's just these questions obviously come up, and it's an interesting discussion. But honestly, chat, staying free to play is harder and harder if you care about competing. If you're a collector, well, it's always been hard because you always lack the orbs unless you're really lucky.
Yeah, it is. As a collector, all I can say is it's a cool thing that I will probably never use. Even though I do get pass, I still probably won't use it. Partially out of not needing it, and partially out of principle. That said, I think we know a comparison is mandatory. We have to bring up Byleth.
Yep.
So
wait, is Ryuzi even here? Ryuzi still sends me DMs once in a while. Probably just range.
So, as far as male versus female Byleth goes, Maleth has equal HP and attack.
Calm down. Let me put it up.
Oh. Right, we can do that now. My bad. Oop.
Wait a second. Oh, it's that one.
That one. Golden Star.
Let me. I still haven't worked on like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Equal attack and HP. 2 less speed, 2 more defense, and then of course 5 less res. Female Byleth
Honestly,
tends to have slightly more res between her ults.
Yeah, I'm glad because I already didn't like this. I do believe new Byleth is a better fighter, even though she's missing a unique special. It's just because it's okay. The teleportation in her C slot drives me nuts. By the way, we didn't even mention
that part is stupid. Not gonna lie.
Why'd she need that?
I mean, in like an Ether Raid setting, for example, it's probably gonna make very little difference because there's so much warping going on there anyways. Who cares? But
well, for the newer players who don't have Katria or who don't have like ground orders and whatnot, this is something that catches people off guard. It's just look for a lot of players it's gonna be unnecessary, but it's just a nice little extra thing to have, which differentiates her.
Yeah, it's just extremely convenient to self-order buff through a C slot. I can't argue. Like, that part in particular does put her in a very interesting position. I personally will say I think that male Byleth might still be the better one, strictly because of Sublime Heaven and his weapon having the more important part in the null follow-up. But I do think that female Byleth's self-sufficiency is extremely convenient. And you don't have to build a team more so around female Byleth, whereas male, it's a little more composition reliant.
Sigma Sensei just said something really stupid. I'm not gonna repeat it, but
Nope.
anyways, the thing about Byleth is just this one's just much better set up. She has a lot more abilities than Byleth does for herself.
That's just because specials tend to be a little more on the simplistic side, unless your name is Sigurd. Which, I mean, Sigurd's is still pretty straightforward, but nonetheless. Specials, while powerful, do not really have all the bells and whistles of granting yourself attack speed 7 orders and all follow-up status.
Okay. So, it's a good comparison. I'm glad most of the extra stats just went into res, and there was a reallocation for a bit more speed. So they're very close to each other anyways, but honestly, it's more about the skill difference. I don't know, I prefer the new Byleth. Legion clearly prefers the old Byleth. Honestly, they're both very strong units. Wait, what? What's your reasoning?
I think the support capabilities of null follow-up are generally more useful for units than the null special charge effect.
See, that's actually something I personally... I think that's a two-way street. Null follow-up is a more powerful status, but null special charge has no restrictions by speed.
Right, I just think more units would want null follow-up than the null special charge effect.
I think male Byleth is better for the team, and I think female Byleth is better for herself. She's a better fighter. That's how I view it.
Yeah, I suppose there is an argument to that. It's tough, honestly. And I will say, male Violet's color I think is also just a little better because realistically, ranged tanks don't tend to be red unless they're God Swords, who male Violet has a way to counter their dodge on. But
Master Luigi just putting out. They are meant to counter the main troubles legendary for their season. Chrom for male Byleth, which makes a lot of sense because that attack defense idea is really nice. And Sigurd for female Byleth, which is... Wait, and Sigurd for... Wait, for male Byleth and Sigurd for female Byleth. I thought female Byleth was supposed to kill... I thought she was supposed to kill, like, Legendary Corrin.
I mean, technically, but by doing... Yeah, I guess it actually works because you stop Corrin's accelerated charge. With Sigurd, it's a little weird because technically speaking, you have the advantage on him, but he does have Crusader's Ward and his 40% damage reduction, and she can't do anything about that.
That's interesting. I'm
yeah.
not completely sold on Sigurd part, but I do think otherwise they are countering like significant meta units. And
yeah. Ironically, I think male Byleth is actually a better Sigurd counter, but that said, damage reduction. That said, female Byleth and male Byleth are both very well poised for their particular seasons.
Okay.
As anti-meta.
How about we get a good comparison here? Who else?
Let's
Muriel.
Are you Muriel?
Are you shitting me?
She's the most recent blue mage before female Byleth here. So
He's right.
Okay, Mirio. I don't know where this is coming from, but I guess she has the same BSD. The Rapier Intellect, Mirio, has 37 HP versus Byleth's 40, 3-point advantage for Byleth. 37 attack versus 39, 2-point advantage for Byleth. 40 speed versus 43 speed, 3-point advantage for Byleth. And then 25 defense versus 23, 2-point advantage for Mirio. And then 31 res versus 6, 5-point advantage for Mirio. So it's like less HP, less attack, less speed for better defensive stats.
Pretty much. Muriel's 25 defense is weird, but yeah. That and her 31 res do take a cost from everything else. I will say, blue mages are surprisingly not very well in competition with Byleth. Female Byleth has 3 more speed than the fastest blue mages, which includes Muriel. At least for infantry. If we're talking in general, she does tie with Pledging Katarina, which might be an interesting one.
Okay, we'll do that. It feels like they didn't really release a lot of infantry mages.
Infantry mages? No. Let's see here. We got...
I think we got a few flying mages this year.
5, 6.
Can we say the female Byleth took the golden deer path since she's... No! Don't overread this. Wow. That's not how it works.
Actually had a decent number, but a lot of them were early this year.
Alright, I'll do Katarina. Torch Lit Wanderer Katarina has 39 HP versus 40 from Byleth, 37 attack versus 39 from Byleth, 2-point advantage. Byleth, 43 speed versus 43 match, 16 defense versus 20, 7-point advantage for Byleth, and 28 res versus 26, 2-point advantage for Katarina. You can see the BSD swing go way in favor of Byleth. Better offensive stats and basically better defensive stats as well. Wow, actually.
A lot closer than I expected, though.
It's really just the defense. Like,
yeah.
Even the attack-wise, it's not that far off, considering Katarina and Byleth are 10 BST apart, roughly.
Katarina was so forgettable as a unit, which is really unfortunate. I really like her.
She's a really good unit, whose only flaw is, ironically, that she's solo forced. If she didn't have a solo condition, she would be amazing.
I don't even think I've ever seen used. I know people have her, but I haven't seen her.
I think with Ash on light season now, she could be pretty solid to initiate.
The teleport.
Yeah,
I'm willing to agree with that. She's very dangerous in the right hands with a slaying Pledgian Tome, but that condition is annoying. Even I can't argue with that as a Katarina user. Still though, considering blue mages are surprisingly low in competition, I think Katarina holds up pretty well. Alright. Let's do Brave Marianne.
Alright. Any artist, dude, you got it backwards. It's female Byleth is better by herself. Male Byleth is better for her allies. You got it backwards, man.
Yeah.
Oh, who did you say?
Marianne Brave. Though I do think female Byleth support is very unique for like tanks in particular. It's an like for slower units in particular, female Byleth is just objectively better because you can actually use the condition.
Exian's Paradox, thanks for follow. Okay, the Serene Adherent Marianne. What do you see here?
I see one unit with better art.
Oh, it's definitely true. Brave Marianne's art, guys, I've always found it questionable. I like that art style, but it's so different that it feels awful.
It's just the face, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well,
But it does give me some... Nah, I think it's the face too, but... I will say, it is humbling. It does humble female Byleth a bit, because male Byleth is amazing art, but females is not bad. It's just comparatively okay.
Alright, with that said, Mary has 38 HP versus 40 of Byleth, 2-point advantage for Byleth, 40 attack versus 39, 1-point advantage for Marianne. Wow, she's actually better in something. 41 speed versus 43, 2-point advantage for Byleth, 17 defense versus 23, 6-point advantage for Byleth, and then 35 res versus 26, 9-point advantage for Marianne. It's interesting that she has that res stat, and it's interesting how she's all about that damage reduction that she has, and then giving turns, which, by the way, Marianne has not caught up in the meta like I thought she would. I thought she was going to be very popular.
People wrote her off so hard, and wrote on Brave Erica so hard, that comparatively Marianne has just vanished. I
To be
still
honest,
think
it's just
scary.
Brave Erica.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone cares about anybody else at this point.
Marth is an afterthought comparatively. And that's
This
saying
is so goofy to me.
I think Marianne's actually quite good. I use her a lot, and it catches people off guard when 2 units die for the price of 1 action. But
I'd certainly use her if I could. I don't have her, though.
Bark? Actually, no, I got her on normal pulls, but yeah. Really great unit. Definitely unorthodox, especially compared to female Violet. But both are quite offensive in nature. Both are quite fast.
All right, is there actually a good comparable? Because haven't seen one.
I mean, stat-wise, they've evolved close-ish.
Have they really not released an infantry mage this year? Outside
no.
of that's 5-star lock. Oh my god!
They actually have not.
Yeah, can
Was
you
the only
believe
one
that?
Guinevere? Was the most recent one Guinevere other than Violet?
Yes.
Oh crap! I think the last one was Guinevere. 'Cause,
Wait, no, Marianne. Base
Marianne. But
Yeah.
it doesn't matter because
Oh yeah, Base
Closest-
Marianne is book 4, I guess, but not quite in the same ballpark. I'd rather just use Brave.
okay, well guys, this is the weird one because this is technically the last infantry blue mage we ever got outside of this
5-star
Byleth. That's 5-star lock because it's Muriel
fast.
otherwise. Like
And
sure.
fast, because Base Marianne would count otherwise.
Yes. So, and fast. Okay, so here's one. 36 HP versus 40. 4-point advantage for Byleth. 35 attack versus 39. 4-point advantage for Byleth. 40 speed versus 43 speed. 3-point advantage for Byleth. 16 defense versus 23. 7-point advantage for Byleth. And then 38 res versus 26 res. 12-point advantage. Guinevere. At least she kills mages. That's
Guinevere
about
does
it.
one thing and does it better than anybody else. Still think
Okay,
Guinevere is the top tier, but yeah, the stats speak for themselves.
I think it's very obvious, chat. Anyone dispute that female Byleth is a top 3 blue infantry mage? I'm not even sure. Can you say she's a top 3 blue mage?
No,
Straight
I
up.
wouldn't.
Mage in general? Hmm.
No. It gets pretty funky at that point. Infantry blue mage, absolutely. I can't even really name.
Micaiah,
Guinevere, Micaiah, and Young Leon are the top 3 other than Violet, in my opinion.
Leon?
And I think Ishtar's pretty
Yeah.
left on, but she's good too.
Yeah.
Right, but that's a very small pool.
Uh,
Yeah.
Blue mages in general, I mean, I actually wouldn't put many in the same league as Violet beyond that. Like, it would be Happy, for example, I'd say is up there.
Yep, happy.
Ileana, Halloween Ileana specifically, because of her far save capabilities with Spider Plush.
Wow, that's weird. Okay. I feel like it's more of just
I mean,
using
it's far
Savior.
Savior itself is what's carrying Ileana, but she's still top tier because of it. That said, I actually can't think of anybody else.
Alright, well, maybe top 5 then. One more
Yeah.
then.
Alright. Let's see.
The Radiant Queen, because technically this was one of the best mages of the year,
Oh, of course.
but not very comparable. So Radiant Queen Makai has 30 HP versus 40 of Byleth, 2-point advantage for Byleth, 42 attack versus 39, 3-point advantage for Kaya, 31 speed versus 43, 12-point speed advantage for Byleth, 19 defense versus 23, 4-point advantage for Byleth, and then 41 res versus 26 res, 15-point differential for Micaiah. This is not much of a comparison. They're so different.
They're in the same season. That's really the only reason why they're gonna ever see each other.
That's gonna be funny. I don't actually.
Micaiah
That'd be really interesting. I think Micaiah wins that matchup because
You really think Micaiah hit kills Violet?
that's
Only
right. She has no follow up. That's so dumb. But then
I mean-
Violet's not doing much damage, but the Ruptured Sky will do damage.
The Rupture Sky will do damage, just won't be like amazing damage. That said, it only 71 res bulk with Professorial whatever. Well, Micaiah is definitely poised to at least have a chance to one-shot. Depends
Yeah.
on... It literally just comes down to investment and circumstances. Like, it is in that threshold where realistically either one can win.
That's a funky matchup. All right.
If you panic Violet, you can certainly win with Micaiah, I'd say.
I would still say even with... Why specifically panic?
Because Violet gets attack and speed plus 7 after.
Oh yeah, because it's not fault, not panic, so she can't find herself.
Yeah.
But in an arena setting, I think that's pretty. Amount of Versa users until she gets her refine, I think it's not that high.
I've been surprised. In like the 750s range, there's actually a lot of Aversa still, at least from my experience.
All right, whatever. Let's do one more for Chibi because I don't like this because there's no point. We did Mario, which is very identical.
Yeah. It's just 300 SP.
No, Wingsong, Scion, Lewin. To be honest, there's not a lot of heroes relatable left in the... I can't believe that we got so few blue infantry mages, but it's one of the few ones. 40 HP versus 40, match 38 attack versus 39, 1-point advantage for Byleth. 40 speed versus 43, 3-point advantage for Byleth. 19 defense versus 23, 4-point advantage for Byleth, and then 34 res versus 26, the 8-point advantage for... So basically, Byleth is a much better fighter. It's not bad, it's just...
Is the moat. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have Drift and Grace, which gives him a flat attack speed 5 pretty easily, so it's not like he's losing too hard. But, yeah, if you have a Lewin and you have a Byleth, the disparity between the two is going to be quite drastic. Just saying.
Alright, well, I think that's the last one because these are not good comparisons.
There's not exactly a lot of them. I mean,
Yeah,
you know what? For the hell of it, bring out Sword Female Byleth. Because funny thing,
God damn these.
Yeah, I always mix these up.
Alright, and for the heck of it, we'll end it off here. Proven Professor Byleth has 40 HP versus 40 match, 34 attack versus 39, 5-point advantage for Byleth. You can really see the aging of Byleth now. That attack is really neat.
10 BST and 2 years.
2 years. 40 speed versus 43 speed, 3-point advantage for female Byleth, bludgeoning female Byleth. 33 defense versus 3, 10-point advantage for infantry Byleth. 21 res versus 26, 5-point advantage for bludgeoning Byleth. It's interesting, but they're not that alike.
Really? I mean, it's really... Base Byleth has more focus. Like, she actually takes pretty much her attack and res and puts it into her defense. And then it's just slower. Like, she's physically bulky because the Violets are, for some reason, physical tanks almost. But we've ditched that completely. And
Alright, well, that's enough of that.
Yep.
Yeah. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but some of these comparisons are so bad. There's no point in doing them.
When you only have one unit, why not? That said, one curious thing, attack speed ideal 3 being demoted by Muriel of all people means that you can take Ruptured or Lull at the same time.
It's really weird that I have that thought. I personally wouldn't want to do that because this Byleth is a really good AA unit, and if you're lucky enough to get multiple copies, she could be even more than that.
Yep. I personally would I try to merge legendaries and mythics at this point. I don't want to throttle them off.
Yeah, at this point, honestly, unless you have like a designated hero for these seasons, I would just...
Yeah. For the most part, at least. Unless you don't care about whatever the mode is that they're using, I would probably merge for the most part. Though the fodder is quite nice.
Okay, well, I just want to summarize. I'm going to say this is a great hero. I don't think anyone needs her, though.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no, yeah. The reality is, infantry, mage, she doesn't particularly stand out. If you're committed to scoring, then she's going to be a great investment to a point, because in February we're going to get higher scoring, so you might as well wait 2 more months before unit. And if you already have Legendary Male Byleth, this isn't much of a change, but they are different seasons, right? So,
They are
yeah, maybe.
And they support different kinds of units.
No. She's really good, though. I think nowadays in Arena, you do have to worry about fighting those stupid Edelgard teams. I still know people who don't have teams that can fight Edelgard, and all of a sudden they fight one and like, well, it runs over.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's good to have these units. Yep.
Technically, this Byleth will counter that Edelgard just as hard, because where male Byleth instant procs Sublime Heaven and cuts through her armored wall, this one just waits until the second to use her special through armored wall and not worry about the production at all. So, both are still great Edelgard killers.
Right, presuming she survives.
Well, that's why you're bringing Windsweep.
Yeah, I think it's safer to go Windsweep on her if you're going for a
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't recommend the unit necessarily. I think she's great. I think you go for this if you really are lacking Edelgard killers, for example. But for everybody else, unless you really care about scoring, pretty unnecessary. Especially if you have other Byleths.
If you care about scoring, Micaiah and Sigurd, because their beast slots will score better anyways. Prescience and Crusader's Ward. So it's already a disadvantage.
Edelgard is why I still use Young Marth. The problem that is Young Marth can lose.
I mean, now that I'm using Darting Breath on my Marth, actually, it tends to work out in his favor 90% of the time. As long as he lives the first hit, Vantage, proc, Rupture.
That's the thing, he has to live.
I mean, it's not a bonfire shot, and he has the HP for it.
No. As long as you get your special up, because if you don't have your special, she can take up to 2.
Yeah. That's what, like I said, why I'm running Darting Breath on mine now that I have that seal. At least for now.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you here, because for the longest time, that was my designated Edelgard killer. It was just fighting multiple Edelgards where it didn't work.
I hate those people.
Yes.
Like, 1 fallen Edelgard is fine for me, but 2? Come on.
Alright, is there anything else we're missing from Datamine?
Other than the fact that Merrick's mage cap is now the golden accessory, not really.
Oh my god, was this really it?
Yes,
I feel like there should have been more.
there should have been, but they realized that people are literally reacting to the New Year's banner preemptively, so they changed it.
Are you excited to put this on the head of one of your characters?
That accessory
Kuntra
sucks.
will wear it proud.
That accessory barely fits on most heads. It's so big.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's pretty chonky. Alright. Back to hero review then. Plus, I got use some more copies of the other units on this banner. Oh, to be clear, I recommend the banner.
Banner itself is fantastic.
Yes. I'm just saying if you were, if you thought you needed Bile, no, I don't think she's that important.
Nah. The only thing is, she may be onto the levels of like Flame and male Byleth, obviously, for support.
I think she's definitely very strong on like anima defense because we just got Thor, of course, and so null special charge is very strong against World Breaker, of course.
She is a definitive counter to Gale Forcing because you can stop Heavy Blade entirely without having to actually fight because it's not a speed check or anything. You just straight
Wait, why didn't you mention that? That's actually a really good point. Just having her in your team will break these things.
Yeah, and then pair with a Talon Baton like on my Sol, and nobody can Gale Force you.
Yeah.
I actually haven't been Gale Force very often.
I don't either. I don't like Gale Forcing because it's risky.
Yeah. I rarely Gale Force, but when I do, it's fun.
And now you can't at all. Oh god, I forgot about this.
Yay.
Alright, Evan, since you're here and this is your hero, why don't you run me through what you're doing? What is this?
Okay, so this is my AR Defense Mirabilis build. It is almost max flowered, so it's almost max speed for now. And basically the idea is to kill.
There's an idea here?
Yeah.
Do explain, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Well, one, she's one of my favorite characters, so that's why I decided to build her. Two, I had all this fodder I could use, and I had no place to use it, so I foddered it to her. And three, it's been working out pretty well so far.
I don't understand what you're doing here. Like, at all. At all. How much speed does this go up to?
Like, I think
33, 38, 30, 42,
somewhere in the 50s.
51.
And you're just you're satisfied with that?
Like a +6 speed buff, so it can
57 with the buff. Assuming Dark Mythic speed, which would be Triandra, you could hit up to 61. And then Triandra inflicting... Nah, that's not really reliable.
I'm not even sure what the point of this anymore, because isn't the point of Mirabilis not to get isolated? And if you're not doubling down her defense...
For me. The only reason she would even get isolated, she's only getting like even close to getting isolated because of bonus Mila stats for my replays so far.
Pardon me.
Because I have Dark Shrine and Odd Recovery, and then Deft Hacker, and then Legendary Hector's what's it called, Ostean Pulse. So she gets effectively like a 14 defense difference from Mila. So it's a very strong difference.
Oh yeah, visible buffs count for that, don't they?
Yeah.
Shield buffs. So that would be Note +5, Visible buff +6, 11, and then even if it's just a standard chill buff, that's an extra -7 for 18. So that would effectively, without even considering Dark Shrine, be what now? 54 defense in effect.
I'm surprised you calculate that like that. I always calculate from battle 1, in which case you have nothing.
Yeah, it's because I have Odd Recovery, so the first isolation doesn't matter at all. And also shout out to Chibi for the inspiration.
That is the one thing Odd Recovery is still useful for. You can get your chills and buffs off before they have the chance to isolate you. And
are you sure a Max Mila couldn't do this?
A Max Mila could certainly do it, yeah, for sure. But like the main Milas that like fight me are like relatively like either mid merge or like low merge.
That's fair.
Like,
yeah.
Most people with Milas are like unmerged or +1s.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And a lot of
Max Mila can obviously do it.
And a lot of them still use Bracing Stance 3, so, like, even my Mila is only hitting, like, 50, 56 defense.
You got a Fortress defense, Rez. That's, if you're not hitting your Mila's potential.
Yeah. I mean, Bracing Stance 3 I actually do like, because it lets me soak pots, and I don't care about isolating Eldigans, I just give up on that. But for these fringe cases like Mirabilis, it would have been nice for having Fort Def.
Well, we're gonna see now, because she's probably gonna pop up and someone's gonna get caught off guard by this.
Yeah.
I mean, I already had her kill a +10 Micaiah already, so that's been fun.
Alright, you're a nut job and no one should do this. That's my recommendation.
Nope. I don't approve of this, but
I recommend it to anybody. She's super fun.
Speed memes, they exist. I guess the other thing, of course, is that since Mirabilis getting isolated just means she becomes a unit, I guess who cares anymore? She just attacks.
I don't know. She doesn't hit that hard. If she just becomes a unit, I think she loses all her value.
Oh, she definitely does, but oh well. Ooh.
Eddie Morno, how? I don't even
can't
have.
relate.
I don't even have a Benny yet. I hate you people.
+6 on mine. Well, I would be if I actually gave him the fodder.
Mine is only like +3, I think.
I don't even have one.
To be
I don't
fair,
even know
haven't
why.
gotten- To be fair, I have yet to get Tatiana. Gotcha for you.
Okay, well, I've been declaring I would love to make a close save or far save Benny, and this man was just like, I'm never visiting this guy. I've not even gotten one.
Never.
I
Gotta
think
wait
I
until the
had-
next time I emote.
I believed I had one, and I checked, and I was like, wait a second, I don't even have one Benny. Okay,
Wow.
sure.
Ouch.
All right. Eddie Morno says he has been avoiding me, but now he is finally done. Avoiding you? You got 11
Avoiding you,
copies.
huh?
He's been avoiding me. I would love to do this.
Yeah, this is epitome Benny. Like, there is nothing I really need to say. This is just Benny. This is what
Yes.
I want to see out of him.
Chat, to be clear, you should make Bennies. Very freaking good. He's so good on both far save and near save. This character is just a beast.
Yeah, no, on Benny doesn't score like amazing because he was unfortunately right after.
Wait, isn't he
that.
185?
Yeah, he's 185, but Manuel is 190.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for Benny, but I still think he's a worthy cause.
He's an amazing unit still. And unit-wise, I still think he's worth it. Like, do I even really need to say much about why? Look at that defense.
Yeah, 58 defense natural of Courtly Kando plus 5, 63, 9, nice. 73, 77. Dude, you don't need
defense,
to.
and
You have
to hit.
way too much defense. There's no
No
point.
such thing.
I'm gonna say I would rather you did Mirror Stance at this point, or when it finally comes out, Warding Breath
Oh.
this man.
Mirror
no
sta-
need.
Yeah, Warding Breath at least. Sturdy Stance 380 near save, though, is literally the most efficient near save fodder you can get by.
I agree with that. I agree, because that's just one dead to do. However,
Get him just res refine him.
res refine at least, and if you find a plus attack or plus, I don't know. I get it.
Super boon
Doesn't
is
he have a
really
super
nice.
boon?
I know he has it in defense.
Yeah.
I'll have
So I
to-
understand why you went for plus defense, but man, at 77 defense, maybe I'm an idiot, and
Depends on
IS
who you're
loses their mind and finally releases Faye from that like joke trailer all those years ago, and there's a 99 attack unit out there, and then you're like, okay, well now I need defense, but I don't think that's gonna happen or anytime soon.
Take, like, for example, looking here, let's see. Take, for example,
Yes.
I don't know, like Brave Edelgard. You can literally just face tanker, stall long enough, and not actually fall below 50% HP because of how tanky you are, and then let somebody
Alright.
else clean her up.
I mean, I'm not completely disagreeing here because I stack overly defense on my own Brave Edelgard, for example.
Yeah.
Because when I go up against Sigurds, I'm gonna win
Yep.
because I have so much defense.
Yeah, like, it's really just for those disadvantaged states. Try to
But the
make
question
it
is,
good for you as
who?
possible.
Which green unit is that scary?
That's the hard
Harmonized Cheetah.
sheet.
No, I don't even see one.
I don't even no.
So
Not
that's
even
the
good.
reason why I bring this up, because I don't even
Not
see
even
the scary
good,
green unit.
It really is just like Edelgard. I'm looking through the list and I actually don't see many of these very often.
I like how you said dual core, and the entire argument is this guy has too much defense and should have a bit more res.
Also, an Enjoran wouldn't fight him, ideally.
He wouldn't even be able to counterattack anyway.
I guess Cyan Larce shows up a few times, which wouldn't be terrible for him.
Yeah, I don't think she does enough damage. But yeah, especially because of the sturdy stance, she's not even get off her special. Wait, is it instant?
Instant because of breath. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Larce does have null guard, so or no special.
Yeah.
guard.
Okay, so but honestly, I have not even seen her. But what I'm trying to say is maybe in the future this changes, but right now at least res refine this. I think you have more than enough defense. The difference between having 77 defense and taking 0 damage, and having 60 defense and taking 0 damage is nothing.
Yeah.
Same thing. And
I guess-
at realistically 70 plus, you're not taking.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there's the argument like Brave Erica or Thor, for example, but if I'm being totally honest, at that point, that extra defense is not saving you anymore.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right about Thor. That's a super tank smasher, but
Yeah. Thor would be an odd case, because...
wait, wouldn't a courtly counter trigger and then save you from having the first shot?
It would have
Sure,
her
but good
first
luck
shot,
killing
but
her.
she just
Yeah,
destroys you.
you're not killing her. That's definitely not
Yeah,
happening.
you won't kill her with a Ruptured Sky, you kidding me?
Actually, you don't even get Ruptured Sky because of her flow guard.
Flow guard, yeah.
Guard. Yep, nope. Not happening. I mean, Brave Erica, maybe you can kill her through that 30% reduction with Ruptured. Benny doesn't hit particularly hard, but it's feasible. Though, to that I say, Brave Erica would probably, because of her effective damage, do too much for that extra defense to matter. Whereas, if you put into the res, you're facing like Saros, for example, with more reliability.
Yeah, I do have to say, dragons. I would rather bet on more dragons showing up than more scary green.
Especially in Arena, dragons are very common.
Yeah,
Like,
but either way,
Nomi,
the entire point is,
Saros, Sticky, things
Yeah.
like that.
just at least res refine. I think you're fine. It's a good hero. It's a really good Benny. I wish I could do this.
I'm still jealous. Like, it's so beautiful and so cheap, within reason.
Yeah, one to do, and then whoever has Slick Fighter, which is
And of course Byleth, but whatever.
okay. Well, I honestly don't even know why you're doing Ruptured Sky, but I get it.
Arena.
Scores well, guaranteed.
I mean, otherwise I would do Ignis if I had the option.
Honestly, a hero like him, because of the Savior stuff, Blue Flame is so good, and no one uses it.
Yeah, I guess Blue Flame.
He
would
does more
technically
damage
work.
with Bonfire, true, because it's 77 defense and Flame
Well,
caps out at 25. But
Also, the fact that its cooldown is awkward with breath. So
oh
that's-
yeah, it's not the perfect utilization.
yeah.
Mess with the cow, you get the owl.
Oh,
I mean, she's really good. Okay, guys, Ash, man, chat really quickly. In terms of light season, which mythic would you rather have more, Ash or Dagger?
Ash.
Ash. I'm not even
It's-
gonna. That's not even a question.
At this point, it's so hard. I can't believe Dagger got power creeped. It's not a formal 1-to-1, all right, guys?
No.
But in terms of mobility, I definitely at this point think it's a power creep. And
They
in
literally
terms,
slap me in the face for getting Dogger all this time later.
Not
Yeah.
even just the movement. She literally has joint drive attack and the CSC skill as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
opening retainer is also just a skill. I'm really like irked by Ash. I just don't understand how you can look. If anyone told me like 3 months ago, it's like, hey Nibs, Dagger is getting power creep before, like, you're a nut job and stop talking to me. No, I wouldn't go that far, but I would not have believed it even
Nope.
remotely. Yet it happened.
Like,
I can't even believe.
unless you're using, like, for example, Yuri, or like Brave Erica, for example, in offense to get some extreme mobility pokes.
Yes.
For the most part, there is no reason to use Dogger over Ash.
Yeah,
For
so-
most infantry armors and whatnot, it's just better to have Ash.
Right. So it's not to say Dagger has no purpose anymore, but it's very specific teams where she's better than Ash. Very specific. Whereas Ash is a better generalist, and she really carries her weight in battle because with 44 HP, 54 attack, 27 speed, 44 defense, and 36 res at just +2/+2. Horn of Opening, giving you attack +6, defense, attack -6 on your opponents, as well as if she transforms attack +2, deals +7 damage when special triggers, and neutralizes effects that grant special cooldown charge +X to foe or inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit. In other words, null specials. I don't even understand. This character is so dumb all of a sudden. It's just like all of a sudden, if they did, honestly, I think if Ash wasn't a beast unit, they wouldn't have gone all that way to like really update infantry beasts.
No,
That's-
probably not yet. But then again, Nyla's refined. They would have literally been stuck with bad beast effects if Nyla got her refined this month as well.
But I feel bad for base. Nyla's not the only. Wait, is she?
Hmm?
Only
Infantry
what?
beast.
No,
Get her
Keaton.
refined.
Oh, to get
Moria.
her fine.
Oh yeah, no, for now, yeah.
Yeah,
Nyla's
so we don't
the-
really know if this was in the plans or not, but
She's the only
hard to
beast
discern.
period to get her refined so far.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so with that said, distant counter, low attack defense, opening retainer, steady breath, you would really not change much of the build outside of possibly switching DC. You would never switch off of opening retainer, that's for sure.
Oh no. Yeah, for I'm assuming this is a bonus unit build for Arena, or at the very least a Mjolnir's build, and to that I say it works.
Yep.
DC is perfectly fine on her. She has the res for it. She certainly has the defense for it, and
Wait a
that
second.
speed lets her get past doubles quite well.
You know, 185 BST.
Yes.
Oh, is she? Oh yeah, because she's infantry. I always think she's cavalry for some reason.
Yeah, she's.
That's the
perfectly
reason.
fine for Arena.
I'm just saying, if you make a +10 Ash, it's so good for Arena and scoring Ether. Such a ridiculous commitment. And the
an
fact of the matter is,
extremely valuable like even compared to like Peony, we're gonna basically always be using. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Most people always use Peony, but Ash is a multifaceted, amazing +10 project, both in Arena and AR, plus Mjolnirs.
so I'm just gonna say, great job, great commitment, recommended for everybody. If you ever want to commit to Ash, this is the build. But honestly, this character is so easy to +10. I mean, in the first month alone, we get one for free. She's on 2 Sparkable banners.
Yeah, and it's colorless. Like colorless hell be damned. The rates aren't too bad, but yeah. Realistically, you really have the choice between a DC breath build because her slaying weapon lets her use like bonfires instantly, ethers on follow-up, things like that. Or the alternative is to go on the offensive with a gale forcing build because heavy blade means that she can, with her attack +6, attack -6 on Horn of Opening, most of the time she's gonna meet the heavy blade check, and you can't use guard against her. So her follow-up will let her proc gale force pretty much immediately.
Yep.
So those are the
So
two
flexible.
Yeah, extremely flexible, both as a support and as a team component, which I find really nice for a combat mythic.
I still can't. It's
can't
so
either.
weird.
Like, I didn't know how they were gonna try to make something on the realms of, like, Kanto and Dance with Peony and Reagan. But they did. They definitely did.
This honestly feels like year 1 of like Ether raids, where a possibility of people just going out of their way to use her in like Ether defense, even though she's not supposed to. But it's just like how Peony was so devastating back then.
Yep, exactly. And I already see people doing it.
Yeah. Gotta love the chalky milk waifu who fell into your arms. Her milk is definitely not chocolate. Unless you mean what she looked like. Is dressed like Azura. Are you blind? Chat. This man says she looks like Azura. Does anyone believe him?
Not really.
Nope.
They are so different. You
Oh,
Yes, the
claim
slight
to
light
love
blue.
Azura.
I don't. Yeah, other than the light, slight blue. Like, other than that, yeah, I don't see it.
I mean, the Valite colors, I guess. But the Valite colors are really just Askren. So, what's the... No.
All right. Well, Mr. Sigma, this is very close to the last build we just saw,
Yeah, this is
except
what
you're
I was
plus
talking
10.
about. There's
So,
the Gale.
yeah, there's Gale Force. So this is a very flexible... Look, I think most people would disagree with something like this because they're like, it's not focused. But this character at plus 10 is so flexible, really cares anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So when she transforms, attack +2. She doesn't get 7 damage when special triggers, but honestly, it doesn't matter. So +2, +6, that is 8, 11, 72 attack natural, and then for heavy blade purposes, counting as 78. Your defense is 45 +9, acting as 54. And wait, actually, your attack could be even higher by 4 if she's with, but that's another 4. And then her res is again +9, 47. So this is why this character is so ridiculous. Scores 185, so you can use an arena. In Ether raids, she's already really, really good anyways. And with this, you can use her defensively and offensively. And because she's so well min-maxed, and she's a modern unit, it works. You don't even need to be focused with her to get results. You can afford to go it's only 2 different builds. Like, you'd never want to do DC Gale Force, but like, it works.
Yeah. Especially considering she's not the carry, I hope. Hybrid is totally fine. I'm not huge on Gale Force for ether rates from the explicit perspective. You might kill units you don't want to kill early, but it doesn't just, like, for example, discourage the AI from attacking Ash and force them into attacking somebody else if she can kill them. So that could also be quite useful in its own respect. So focusing on both offense with Gale Forcing and defense with distant counter, totally viable strategy. I absolutely see it.
An AR used Bonfire Breath. I thought this was the AR.
This is probably the Arena or Mjolnir's build. She is bonus.
It doesn't even. This character just does whatever.
And of course, I haven't seen much of it, but Wings of Mercy, amazing on Ash. Being able to warp in and then let somebody warp off you, very powerful.
Hunter. So I might be building a specific Christmas unit that I've been getting a couple copies of. So if you can suggest a build for me to use on this unit, please tell me Evan's left.
No.
All right.
I don't know.
So, Sugar Plum Vision Marabellas, if you were asking me, a sane, rational person, first of all, did you really pull 5 Marabellas and then have plus HP? Come on, there's no way.
That's my Byleth.
Wow.
I had to trait fruit mine to speed, so I don't blame him.
You trait fruited to speed? What a
Yeah.
madman. I thought you ended up with plus speed. That's why you did what you did.
No, I purposely did speed.
See, the only way that could have been more cursed is if you full Redditor to plus speed.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be doing that for attack or defense. Probably attack though.
Okay. You
You do you.
Shh. You are crazy. You bad influence. No one listen to Evan. He's a crazy person. I want to remind everyone, in the first year of this game, he famously said that Gunter was Green Ira. I'll never forget.
And I wasn't wrong.
No, you were wrong. That was the point. That's why we all laughed. Oh, all right. So, real quick chat. I hope it wasn't plus HP, because I understand why some people go for plus HP on these heroes, because you're like, I'm gonna fight off Fjorms,
Yeah.
but you don't. Never happens. She has like 60 HP, reasonable.
Well, if triple mythic, that's plus 15 HP. You'd hit 60.
It's really pushing it. If you do clear her, it's by like 1 HP. It's not worth it.
I'll just say right now, Marabellis is better on Dark Season, regardless. She does not have HP as her particularly best.
Yeah, do not use her anima. It's Dark Season. She's supposed to go against Miller.
Also, you're using 2 Marabellis at that point, reasonably, which is...
Oh, yeah. Why would you do that? Okay.
I mean, for thematic, I guess, but yeah. Put her in Dark, Fortress Defense on Seal, and then Fort Def Res, or at least Fortress Defense 3 on A.
Yep, I agree.
3 is really nice. It's a great skill. I don't think it's that useful in defense whatsoever.
Yeah. So ideally, it's Fortress Defense Max version, but you can be cheap nowadays because crap on Sonya is available.
Fort Def Res 2. Yeah, if you want to get her some actual res bulk, then Fort Def Res 2 works. But Fortress Defense 3 from Seth will work just fine on A slot. Fortress Defense on Seal. You could technically get away with not stacking total defense and leave Bracing Stance 3 if you run Note. And then maybe like Dark Shrine or Chill Defense to get as much defense stacking without using your skills. And then you should still reasonably pull out with an isolation-proof Marabellis.
But after that, you just do Wings of Mercy and Ground Orders. And then I think it depends on what you want. It's either Bonfire or Iceberg. I don't know what you're for, depending on whether you keep plus HP or not. But whatever skill. But that's generally how you build a Marabellis. It's not anything complicated. It's very clean and very simple.
Yeah.
I wish we had a Brave Dagger.
I think we
Inheritable, yeah.
But I think IOS knows that's pretty powerful given Linja. Granted, that's because it's slaying, but slaying Brave Daggers rather would be very powerful. Oh yeah, we were just using the Anima Blessing for SP grinding.
Wait, you have spare?
Huh?
I was just interested because I would have just. That's definitely an Ether Raid's defense unit. I would just put Dark in.
Yeah.
But okay.
If you're using her in PvE content builds, rarely matter in PvE. I usually don't. Base kits usually work just fine. But...
Point Anki says, I only need a bit more to complete Best Girl.
Ooh.
No
Yeah.
way. Are you sure this is the right unit? You're already complete. What are you looking
What are you looking for?
I'm gonna refresh this because I'm not so sure anymore.
That is an impressive Goron.
That's just the max scoring, guys. There's nothing there.
If I had to guess, one of the dragon skills. Oh, nope, he says that's it.
Wow.
I'm
But
assuming
why?
For Ire, Dragon's Wrath, or even Dragon Wall, potentially.
I would have assumed Wrath.
Yeah, if you're going for an enemy phase build, Wrath would probably be what I would assume first. But, I don't know. It is a complete build as it is, though.
All right, Everyday Young Life. I actually really like your build. 40 plus 7 plus 20, basically maxed. Oh, it's Florette and then female Corin. Ah, that's great.
Yeah, you know what?
That
is true.
What the heck is IS doing? I still can't believe female Corin's not resplendent.
She was given for free if you have an Android. She was very much pushed as one of the first units for everybody to get. And her art is just okay. Where's that resplendent? Where is it?
This is... No, I don't want to, like, insult Est anymore. But she's our newest resplendent, and I still can't believe it. First of all, she's the first White Wing sister. I'm sorry, what? To get a resplendent. And the second of all, she's like a sideline character. Literally, if you play Shadows of Valentia, she's not even there.
She gets kidnapped.
She's a significant plot element, technically.
She
Yeah, but I'm
forces you to
just-
go forward.
Yeah, I mean, the White Wings, other White Wing sisters go off on this journey because of her. But I'm just saying, what was the point of making her out? Like, that's your pick? Come on, there's a lot of main characters.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we got Sarah.
Sarah's still, like, mind-boggling for me.
Yeah, I still don't get that one. That one still weirds me out, but whatever. I guess female Corrin can wait a while longer.
All right, but with that said, this is a good one. So for those who don't remember, Gloom Breath is ridiculous. Grants bonus to attack speed, defense, res during combat equals current penalty on each of target's stats. And because you drop attack speed -7 on them, and then with defense res menace, you actually have a max out breath triggering at all times. Well, it's not max, it's 6 and 7, but that's basically as much as you should reasonably expect.
I didn't even think about how good Def Res Menace is on her until now.
Yeah.
Makes me wish Gloom Breath had attack speed buffs, but such as it's
Yeah, inherently. So the problem with Corrin, of course, is that she has to fight without the buffs. After she gets going, after she gets through the first battle, she's a monster. But prior to that, she's easy to stop. So that's why I really agree with going to Darting Breath. Because the one thing about Corrin, she doesn't have enough speed anymore, which is just crazy. Gen 1, she definitely had enough speed. By now, no, not enough. But with new skills like Distant Pressure, or +5 speed when attacked, or no, it's just +5 speed at all times, which is the crazy thing about it. And then Darting Breath +4 speed when attacked. +9 speed gets you to 54, and after Gloom Breath is triggered, they're debuffed by 7, you get an additional 7, so that's another thing. That gets you to 68. That's a lot of speed potential. It's just the first battle that's all about.
Yep.
So I like your defense resonance. I like your Gloom Breath. It maximizes her to get to her potential, and Null Follow-Up is always a perfect B slot skill. Yeah, I don't think you can switch off of that. There's nothing better. She's a horrible user of Dragon Wall at 29 res.
Yeah, her res is remarkably bad. Even after all that, she has 29 max investment. That says enough.
Nope. So I really like this Corrin. I think it's the best build that you can do. Defense res menace gives her best possible chance in their first battle by stacking up her defense and res. So while she might not have the speed, but she does have the HP bulk and she does have the defensive bulk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Corrin has a little, like, her weapon refine is one of those what I would like to call the fringe ones, where it's like, it's good, but it definitely would have been better if it were released more recently. But it's still very much usable, and I respect the full commitment to getting the most out of it. It shows with this build.
Can't believe she has Steady Breath basic. Okay.
I mean, I gave Steady Breath to my adult Tiki years ago, and that was a regret.
I'm glad I didn't do that, because all of a sudden I'm at a +8 Brave. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I guess in your case, Brave Ike is merged enough where it's who cares.
I haven't even merged him yet, but I should. Actually, not bad. Definitely use him.
Yeah. I guess with G-Duel 4 and Beork's Blessing, if you're actually willing to go that far, he's technically usable in Arena.
Oh, crap. Neko Senpai, I don't even know if you're still here. I was telling you guys about scamming YouTube. Hey, chat. I live in Argentina.
Oh.
At least that's what YouTube thinks. I pay 119 whatever Argentina currency is, which works out to like $1. I'm serious, chat. If you ever sign up for YouTube Premium, don't sign up. If you're in America especially, don't sign up for where you are. You're paying like $10, $12 a month for it. Sign up as an Argentinian. Sign up as someone in Argentina. And then you get charged because it's like Twitch, it's like Steam, it's like everywhere. They don't keep the same price for everyone around the world because they know it doesn't work that way, right? Because that by that standard, like imagine if a video game in US was $20, you go off to like Africa, that's like a month's worth of food. No one's gonna buy your game. That's why they prorate it, or not prorate it, they rate it by region. And so because Argentina's inflation is terrible, if you set yourself as living in Argentina, you don't even have to like, I put in a fake Argentinian address and then I use my credit card. So to answer you, Neko Senpai, I could use it for YouTube Premium, but I'm already paying like $1 for it a month. I can't change it. If I use YouTube Premium, which is Canadian currency, I have to switch back, in which case I'll be paying $12 a month. It's not worth it. Rather just pay it. Yes, it's rigging this.
Man, YouTube has a lot of Argentinian users lately. I wonder what's going on over there.
Yeah. The crazy thing is they definitely know because you just have to change your IP address. You use a VPN. I'm not sponsored by anything, but say NordVPN. I'm not even sponsored. Let's say you use NordVPN. You sign up with Argentina account. I mean, $1 a month or something. Like, who really cares? Skip ads to have YouTube Premium. I don't know the saddest thing. If you take it a step further and you make a YouTube family account, and you're just paying like $1.50 for 5 accounts, you could pay for your friends as well. It's insane.
Yeah,
you get so much.
That is literal bottom scraping the barrel bargain binning, and I love it.
But yeah, if you really wanted to get YouTube Premium, guys, that's the best way to do it. I'll be frank with you. YouTube, they have screwed enough people over that it's only right to screw.
Yep. I'll just say I don't even bother with that. I have my own methods.
Yep. Yeah, you could just use ad blocks or whatever, but I still want to support content creators when I watch their videos without feeling guilty about, especially as a content creator. Imagine I'm preaching to you guys to not use your ad blocks and running ads, and then I'm like, but I'm not gonna watch any ads. Like, come on, that's way too much.
I turn them off when it comes to like things I'm actively watching, but if it's like just on a playlist or whatever, no.
Yeah, especially for music, it's impossible. I can't do that. Can't listen to ads in between.
With those 2 15-second unskippable ads, it's the worst, honestly.
All right, but Shin Diz, he says,
what does he say?
I just realized I had 100 bits, not last on listening. Take my money. Yay, Shin Diz, thank you for the money. Wait a second. Oh, Fox isn't here. Fox also said he did this, which I couldn't believe. I can't believe people fluorited Gall. I can't believe it. Good.
Gall is pretty interesting. I'll give him that. He's definitely a unique Lance Flyer for the free-to-play pool.
But the problem is Ashnard, and he's just way better. Now the question becomes, do you want Corley Candle or you want Ashnard's weapon? But I personally want Ashnard's weapon. And you guys might be like, well, Nims, why? 50% damage reduction, attack defense plus 5, and then of course you can refine the damn thing. First of all, Ashnard's getting his refined sometime.
It's gonna be quite a while actually. That's gonna be like
whatever.
2 years.
More importantly, he's not afraid of arrows. And as a DC unit, arrows still hurt. So Gall will probably still survive a volley, but he'll be barely alive. So
yeah. He's not gonna kill in one hit. I can definitely tell you that.
Nope.
Like,
Well, I
Courtly
really like your
Candle does a
Gull.
lot, but
Yep.
one thing, of course, as well, Courtly Candle, no supportive edge. Part of what makes Ashnard so good is that he's a support unit while being a tank.
Yes. Yes. Double rain is very good.
Exactly.
So 40 plus 10 plus 10 with 57 HP, 61 attack, 28 speed, 44 defense, and 41 res. Oh man, I get balancing the stats out. Distant counter with mirror stance, 4 more res, and this gives you 5 more defense, and this gives you essentially 4 more. So effectively about 55 on defense and res, all things considered. We're going towards at least over 50. That's good. That's really good. And your attack is no slouch either at 5 plus 4 plus 4, which is 13, which takes you 74 per shot. Not bad at all. It's a very solid all-around unit. But unfortunately, there's a reason why I don't see Gulls very much. When he first came out, I absolutely wanted to make him plus 10. It was so interesting, especially because we had Courtly Candle available. But as time went on and I thought about it, I was just like, how is this actually going to work?
Like, some people just want to build Gaul. They don't even really care about it's Gaul. So,
To be fair,
in
he's
that
a really
regard,
cool unit.
yeah, in that regard, I can't blame for anything that goes. Wow, you're just. The only thing is, especially with the DC builds, it's doing a lot and nothing at the same time. At least in my opinion, where
Yes.
there's so much you're trying to do, but the meta is at such a point now where units like Gaul trying to be a DC unit just doesn't always work out. In fact, it oftentimes won't work out at all. Especially when you consider 61 attack, 65, 69, 74. Not bad. Not bad on hit damage, but soul being your special means you're realistically just relying on that, which really won't work out most of the time. So you're just kind of running the clock between sustaining and damage output, and unfortunately, you kind of lose either way. In some
Yeah, so here's the thing I'm going to say. If this was like 8 months ago or something, I would love with this build, but because of the current meta, like, for example, if Gaul fought Legiarn, like, how's that going to go? Terribly. If you're going to fight the new, like, E-Tree, for example, like, there's so many busted units at this point.
Yeah.
Like, this is incredible, but the recent releases just make it really hard. If you care about Gaul, chat, this is definitely the build to make. There's no alteration. Maybe Mirror Stance is something else.
Yeah, tech res form I'd probably use. I just generally think forms are better than stances.
Okay, fair enough.
And then probably Bonfire for special, at least in my opinion. But that's just my opinion.
Now, whether you need more attack or not. But yeah, honestly, chat, there's not much more you can do for Gaul. This is really good. It's meta, power creep, power leveling. Like, the power gaps nowadays are so rough. Which is why... Why I believe Ice is comfortable with releasing a hero like Yanfei, because heroes have gotten so stupidly good that you don't have to go that far now.
The way I see it, at least in my opinion, the real issue is slow units like Gaul have it really rough because you have to use QR. There's no recourse. You have to use QR for the most part.
There's nothing better than QR, which is, by the way, the most fraudulent 5-star skill in the game.
Yep. The most fraudulent mandatory skill in most cases. Like, so many units need QR, and it's 5-star locked, and it's from 2017.
Oh.
The amount of problems just compile, whereas like Sedgar with his 39 speed, Yanfei's 42, they're a lot better off because you don't have to focus on the speed. I mean, you don't have to focus on follow-up. They come with speed. That just makes them better disposed towards this meta, which is unfair, at least in my opinion.
So I really feel bad for Shindiz because he says, I've been building him for 8 months, which is why this is so sad, because when you started working on him, he was still a really good unit.
I still think he's good, but if you focus on melee, I think he's actually still great, and you might still get something out of DC, I guess. But it's still rough. No matter which way you cut it, it's still going to be rougher.
It's not like Ashnar is that much better, but he is better. He does have a safer future with the refine.
Yeah, and, well, Gaul's going to get a refine too, because he's not seasonal, but Ashnard at the very least...
It's way further down the line.
Actually, it's
Wait, are you sure? I thought Ashnar was newer
Oh
by a
yeah,
significant
nope,
margin.
Ashnard is significantly newer. Older.
Older, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Though Minerva is actually going to get hers right before him. Fun fact.
All right.
But, yeah.
Reshi, Snowscape Artist Ignats, 40 plus 1 plus 2. DR Far Save. How many of you bastards have been killing off Arters for everybody? Come on.
Oh, poor Arter. I knew this was gonna happen, but still, it hurts.
Yeah. So, chat, how many of you guys are gonna try and make plus 10 Ignats? Oh, really? I thought as a free-to-play player,
I'm
as
building
a
Yunfei
lover
right
of
now.
glue.
I am a lover of glue, but here's the thing. I already have plus 6 Vector, and I already have Yunfei as a project. Realistically, personally,
that for?
Ignatz doesn't really have as much value to me.
So, I'm gonna prioritize Yunfei, and then afterwards, I'll see if I make it.
Yeah.
Uh,
We'll see what it's like in 2 months, but I just, circumstances being as they are, do not need Ignatz. But I still think, since I didn't build Felix, this is a really good project.
Well, here's the thing. For me, guys, like, I'm not... Even though I'm clearly a competitive player, even though I clearly am among, like, top rankers in the game, like, the top 1%, come on, you know how many people play in this game. You're, like, top 3K, you're definitely top 1%. Okay, the point I was trying to get across, however, was this. Even if all these things, I actually don't really care about Ignatz, the character himself.
I don't either.
Which unfortunately, I know he has friends, but unfortunately, if I don't feel anything for the character, it makes it really hard to just do something for meta purposes. I want to make him a plus 10, but it's really hard to, because it's just like, everybody I've ever made a plus 10 of, I felt something for. I feel
Same.
literally nothing for this.
I plus 10 Nemesis, mostly out of principle for it being Nemesis.
Yeah.
So,
I wanted to do that too. If he
yeah.
was 180 BSC, I would have.
Yeah, I don't
That's
care.
what a lot of my investments are, just because I like the character, not the unit itself.
Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. If I gave Ignatz another shake, I'd probably say I like him enough where I could probably consider it. But compared to some of my other plus 10s, like, I actually was really looking forward to Yunfei for a while.
Oh.
Ignatz does not strike that fancy, especially since I don't use seasonal units, bar Young Marth in my arena core. So having a wintry Ignatz running around with a Christmas tree in my arena core would be a little weird. Your non-competitive standpoint, but still.
Right. But the good news is, at the very least, he's really friggin' good. And if you do commit to him from a meta standpoint, he's excellent. He's probably... No, he is the best free-to-play choice in terms of bar save. I don't think there's better.
For far save, not really. I mean, there aren't many ranged armors in the free-to-play pool. Cecilia is arguable, but she's
we did the stat comparison. It was mind-boggling. Ignatz was better Cecilia, except with a shit ton extra speed.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, looking back at that. Especially since I don't have options.
It's the entire stat difference basically went all into speed. It was incredible to see.
10 dragon flowers do not save you from having worse stats.
Yes.
Yeah, never mind. So
this is the guy.
Yep.
And
Felix
of course,
is just hitting harder, and even that's not enough.
yeah. And of course, having Unity is kind of dumb. So, going to the build, I think if you can double Unity, that's always the best thing. Ideal skills are nice, but he doesn't maintain 100% HP. And because you're using Savior skill, you're going to get broken. That's the problem.
Yeah, double down on the Unity. That's what I would say. Of course, this means that you're losing a potentially 4 attack defense with the hope that you get debuffed. But the second you get debuffed in either of those stats, you just ruin everything. And you can even not double down on attack def Unity and either run attack res or attack speed Unity, so that while you're hitting way harder, because Ignatz's 35 attack isn't amazing, you can also bounce back on your speed or your res to make the bulk or speed a little more balanced.
Okay, and the biggest thing that I have issue with, defense wrestle doesn't work.
Yeah, what, huh?
Just so you know, guys, even if you're 2 spaces away from an ally and then they attack that ally and far save triggers, you're like, I'm 2 spaces away. No, the game counts it as on top of ally. You're now adjacent, even though you're literally on top of them. Solo skills actually do not work Savior skill at all.
To be fair, I forget that interaction myself every once in a while, but I would say even just switch to Bond. But ideally, and I think this is what I would hope you're looking to do, form.
Yes, form.
Def Res form, or even like Speed Res form would actually be quite nice because
Yeah.
I know you're running Crafty, but Speed would be really nice to not get doubled.
So I'm gonna tell you guys the best build for Ignatz, IMO. In my opinion, you get Tannenbow, keep it.
Yep.
It's now attack defense unity. You have attack defense ideal. Sorry, not attack defense ideal. You're going to be using attack speed. This way you have attack doubled up on unity and then speed and defense. Yes, your res is your weakest point. You get it, but it's fine to give that up because now you are definitely going to utilize your speed. If you're not utilizing Ignat's speed, you're really wasting his potential, in my opinion. And instead, his B slot is the special fighter.
Yeah.
Because he has guard when he attacks, and he has guard when they attack, and he charges faster. It is way better because the key about Ignatz and why he's such an excellent savior hero is because he's a dual phase hero. That's really what he is. He should be able to attack and defend, which is what makes him so much better than, say, Winter Cecilia, who would only be used defensively, or any other heroes that are using for far save. Double down on unity and just use him. This way he can move forward, attack, and still be very safe. And then your enemy phase turn starts and he's forward and you can still move everyone forward. Like, that's where he has his value. He's not like other heroes who are just we're just gonna be savior heroes. No, he should be on both phases. So once you do that, any of your far save choices and then another form skill. That's personally what I think is the best thing on it.
Yep, I am inclined to agree. I think that from an Ether Raids perspective, I actually do like Crafty Fighter because, first of all, impacts and whatnot are very annoying. Second, the speed meta can get quite dangerous over there. So the extra safety of the 25% threshold to Crafty, plus actually jacking up your res, those are things that I actually quite like for an Ether Raids perspective. But especially in Arena, or realistically any other content, Special Fighters, Tech Speed Unity, very good way to double down on your strengths that Ignatz specifically brings to the table over any other far save.
To be honest, guys, he's probably your only option for speedy far save right now. Felix was your option, but he never did it well enough. And technically, Hilda was supposed to be that. She never did well enough either.
He hasn't really far saved in the first place.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. This is where he hits his stride. That's where it makes him so impressive. That's why I considered him, because it was like a speedy far save unit with special fighter who can be used on both phases is such an interesting concept.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, exactly. I don't like Ignat, or I don't care about Ignat.
I mean, I guess there's also still Manuela, and I've seen a mix of both already.
Yeah.
And you're safe.
Guys, this is the best Manuela build I've ever seen. Nightmare, please accept my friend invite so I can make a video on you. Damn it. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Ruptured Sky, you touch her, she just nukes you with Ruptured Sky. AD in your save. 43 defense, 36 res with Winter Rapier plus 5. Can't debuff her speed. This is how you do it. Our speedy savior hero. You use Unity, you use Fighter Skill, keep your you keep your perf weapon. It's so.
Yep, exactly. This is basically the idealized version of it. And this build basically applies exactly the same to Ignatz. Of course, Manuela can go on the far save if she wants to. That is the nice thing about her flexibility.
Alright, C. Gartner, I see you. You really want to get reviewed. Thank you for gifting a sub, by the way. Isn't attack speed bond better? Not necessarily.
4, especially with these bows, no. Tight Speed Bond 4 is mostly useful because you're neutralizing the penalty status, but if you're trying to do that, then you just like Fighter.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, chat, bonds are dead.
Yeah.
I don't care about bonds. There are situations where you do want bonds, absolutely, but almost always you take form bond. Almost always.
Oh, for Seal.
Oh, for Seal?
Oh, well, because you wouldn't. Form, yeah. Forms are better than bonds in Seal too. Because if you have 2 allies within 2 spaces, it's a bond, and you don't need adjacency. And then if you have 3, you have an even better situation than Bond could ever dream of. Especially in like Ether Raids where everybody's bundled up. It's just free stats.
C. Gartner, oh my goodness.
There's a good forma, I'm guessing.
Wow.
Okay.
I forgot who said they missed out on Noe, and I was just like, what are you talking about? She's source one. And they're like, I missed out on Hall of Forms Noe. I'm like, what? Why would you even wait? So, it's a really interesting unit. Unfortunately, with Ash's release, if you are desperate enough to use Ash in defense, you can basically create a Noe in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
goofy.
Noe's best asset is that you are not costing yourself anything user in defense. But you have to rely on Noe as a unit, because unlike Ash or even some Artana, Noe is the one that's supposed to do the warping, and that's the unit that's supposed to carry.
I'll be clear. When she first got her refined, I don't know how many of you guys remember that E3's battle when I first fought my first Noe, and people were like, Nims, why are you staying so far away? It was like, this Noe's gonna come out of nowhere.
Literally,
I was terrified.
Where is she coming from? Where is she coming?
Yeah.
It was so hard. It took me a while to visualize, honestly, the whole idea of how much range Noe gets as a mage flyer with a 2-space warp. You can literally cover almost the entire... You can cover almost an entire rival domains map just with Noe. It's that insane.
It's a 2-space warp with a 2-space reach. So this character's basically if she's anywhere close to your team, she's covered the entire team.
Yep.
So this is why she's so impressive, and in E3's defense, she is absolutely still a good unit. I will, however, say, unfortunately, in the time since Noe's refined, Savior units have gone so... when she first got this, Savior units were still relatively rare. Relatively. Nowadays, there are so many options.
Because now, yeah, I think the only far save was still Henriette. So,
Yes.
with that being her only run, it wasn't exactly
They were pretty
very
rare.
common. Yeah, but that did not last. That did not last at all. So it's very easy for Noe to just get sniped.
Yep. With that said, though, I do in fact really appreciate how you basically maximize your value on your Hall of Form Noe. 41 HP, 55 attack, 38 speed, 25 defense, and 34 res, plus 9. She's actually 6 flowers away.
He also said that he ascended and speed booned her since this particular
What?
cap.
God damn it. All right.
Now that's festive.
Why'd you wait until now to do it? All right, I appreciate it. I actually do want to feature Noe because she's one of the most unique heroes in the entire game.
The only unit who warps herself. It's really cool, actually.
We were pretty convinced Tana was going to do something similar, and then she became completely...
Well, she does the same thing. It's just Ash exists, and Tana doesn't really do a whole lot beyond that. Then again, Noe doesn't do a lot besides warping, but...
Well, she has deep.
Yeah. Well, Tana has drive buffs, on the other hand, but rain stacking tends to be more powerful in this meta.
Damn it, man. Enter a battle so I can do this properly. I'll come back to you. I do want to continue that, though. I actually absolutely want to feature Noe. She's one of the most unique heroes in this entire game.
Yep.
Also, thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you for being a silver star. Just enter a battle and leave, and then tell me, and I'll do the same.
I will say I'm impressed with her as a unit. From the respect, I didn't think they could make her good. At the
I never
time,
even expected
because
that.
The 2-space warp was not a thing when she got her refined, so I
Yeah.
was completely
We were
stymied.
blown away.
Yeah.
No one can guess it. Like, what is this?
Nope.
Anderoon says, I don't know if I'll be here for this review, but I'll send it. Anderoon.
Who's this unit?
Oh my god, what are you
I
Who
see that
actually,
defensive
I
line.
love it.
who actually likes Laram enough to do something this What is this build? What even?
I've seen better.
It's like a mishmash of all the expensive skills put together. What are you doing?
We took 2 of the brave heroes, fought them to Laram, and defensive Dragon Slasher. And the reason?
I think you would want Nimdom bottom 10 with this.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I'm sorry, my guy. Minus HP, 30 HP, 46 attack, 41 speed, 26 defense, and 32 res, plus defense. Horrible IVs, definitely not ideal, but max Dragon Flowers. She went to Dragon Slasher. Wait a second, wasn't her weapon not?
Dragon Slasher.
Oh, it was Dragon Slasher. Okay, I didn't remember anymore. Honestly, no one has used Larum. She does stand out. I think she is still the only
Find
5-star
refresher.
Yeah, sure. It's so weird, man. Moonbow, close reversal, disarm trap. Attack speed menace and then attack defense form. There must be an idea here, but I don't really get it. I guess she's supporting by being relatively close. If somebody attacks into you, the menace will trigger and it when your turn starts. And if she does get caught off guard, she has attack defense form, and that gives her potentially 5 plus 7, 12 plus 6, 18. If everything works out, you come up to 44 defense.
But you're still minus HP.
Means by one shot. So I don't know.
I mean, technically it can work, but the question is, why do you want it to work?
Why do you like Larum so much?
I mean, I can't blame somebody for liking Larum, especially for the fact that, dear God, nobody sees her. But this is the way we go about it, huh?
This is one of the worst arts in the past 3 years. I'm telling you guys, I still can't believe this.
It's just
You guys,
it's not even the art. I just think Larum's design is just very meh.
let me just put it this way, guys. See, her eyebrow is right here. Face, forehead. It's so fake.
I mean, she's looking down a little bit, but that is bordering on Sanaki.
And then you can look at her slender shoulders and then the boobas. And then I don't know, her proportions just feel really. Alright, all things aside, chat, I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish really. Obviously, I would say don't switch off attack miss, don't switch off disarm trap. I will, however, say I do think you would be better served to add a bit more speed, because if she gets doubled, she's dead anyways.
Yeah.
And 41 speed is not a lot. Now you do have menace, but 47 speed is not a lot. Now if it is the menace character, it's better, but
Yeah.
I have no idea. Honestly, I just wouldn't bother with close reversal. It's on her, I guess, but I would have rather take. I don't know. Yeah, this is so.
I have no idea. I'm just in for the ride with this one.
Honestly, I would really prefer Fury A slot for a lot of these. That's just me.
I think I use Fury on mine. Nah. Yeah, all I can really say is this arm trap is there. That's neat.
Has been broken. I have full of sandwiches.
I'll keep you alive.
Have you given up on the Montreal Canadiens yet? How are you, my friend? How are you? Your GM's been fired. The season's been canned. How about you? I mean, the Leafs are doing great. Wait, don't flip this around. I want to hear about your misery.
We just skipped right past the answer.
Oh wait, what?
What?
What I
No,
skip
no,
from?
I mean like he skipped it.
Oh. The heck? Okay. Gartner, let's try again. Seven, 6, 5, 4. 5, 4. Why couldn't they make these smaller? I can't lose in the first round. There's no hockey. You shut your mouth. Man, you're such a Canadiens fan. You're so cursed. Oh my god. Okay, well there you go. There you go.
Oh, that's Noe.
That's a huge difference. What the heck?
Still not Max Flowers.
Yeah, still not max powers, but my goodness. I can't believe that. So, in the past 3 minutes, you've gotten Floretted for attack, and trait fruit for attack and speed. Alright, trait fruit. Okay, it doesn't really matter which one you pick, fine. And then you added 2 more flowers. And the build is different too. You are now of guidance. Ah.
Nope.
Interesting.
Nope, nothing got changed. Same
Oh, wait.
guidance.
It was? Okay. Maybe I'm just crazy. Alright, guys. So, let me go over why Noe's so good. This character. Scary. Scary Noe.
Yep.
Now, this isn't a big deal anymore if you have a competent far save hero. Most of them should be able to beat Noe. But, if you don't, rest in peace, because this character will catch you and then break you. She's not a joke. You might look at this Gen 1 hero, which, by the way, first offensive flying mage was Noe. The first flying mage ever was Camilla. Easter Camilla, I believe. Spring Camilla. But the first offensive red
what
mage...
about Summer Corin?
Was it Halloween? Oh, God. Actually, it was Corn.
It
The
was
first
Camilla
red
first.
mage. First flying red mage ever was... Huh? Wait, was?
First was Camilla, Spring Camilla green, then it was Corin blue. Corin was on the fastest side, and then Noe, which I think was a higher attack, same or just a bit lower speed.
Because I remember being very impressed by Noe on her release. We were like, wow. Also, the one funny thing, guys, we were so pissed off year 1. It was just like, so flying mages are special hero exclusives, huh? Took all the way until female Morgan before that changed. Took forever. All right. With that said, though, this is one of the first offensive and one of the first flying mages, period. So, been a while. And so, a lot of people don't look at her with a lot of fear. I mean, look at her goofy, stupid hat. Anything with big hats are generally not scary. She's still super cute. That belly button is still iconic. Don't put me in jail. But it is so graphic. That is most unique belly button in the game.
And it's literally basically framed by the rest of the UI.
And I would like everyone to consider this. She's a dragon. Dragons are born in eggs. Why do people have belly buttons? That's right. Umbilical cord. So dragon. Why does she have a massive belly button?
Don't ask questions that you do not want to know the answers to.
Anyways, anatomy. Okay, but moving on. 41 HP, 57 attack, 41 speed, 26 defense, and 33 res. Grimoire is still a pretty good weapon. I mean, it's not crazy. It's more about catching you with her pants down. And if Noe gets a great selection of enemy heroes to target, she'll target the weakest one, the one she's most likely to kill, and then she'll kill him. So even though it's just attack speed plus 4, attack speed res minus 4, so it's, in other words, attack speed plus 8, and then a bit more bulk.
Yep.
Still pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
And rally up speed plus, sure. I think with a refresh, this is really annoying. If she teleports forward and then refreshes and has better reach, well, it'll be laterally, but it'd be interesting. And then attack speed catch 4 is really nice because if your attack res menace works, this is going to become 9 attack and 9 speed. ASFR Trace gives you a bit more bulk and a bit more speed, which is what she needs. She absolutely has to double to get the kill. She doesn't hit hard enough to kill one shot, but if she doubles, she probably does make it happen. And attack resonance is always nice.
Yep. Immediate thoughts. Attack speed menace probably would have been a little better. I feel like as much speed as you can get would be nice. The catch works for the stats, but I will say this: whenever you warp, your Kanto is immediately set to 0. And in Far Trace's case, that means that you actually cannot move after a warp at all. So keep that in mind. And I'm sure you're already aware of this, but Far Trace means nothing to Grimoire. And then on top of that, Menace is great for catch, though rain stacking is another interesting facet of Noe to explore for purely supportive reasons. Being able to flick -8 to 2 stats could be very powerful in its own right.
I'm sorry, I just read a chat. Apparently it was eggs too. I have...
Well, I guess I got the answer to that
Are you
question.
sure?
I'm sure it's a case-to-case basis to a certain degree. And
I
by the
just
way,
read
there's no 10% off speed.
It says, contrary to popular belief, the white thing floating in raw eggs is not a baby chicken umbilical cord.
Oh.
I have no idea. Okay, moving on. Listen, I just don't get this. All right, I'm going to say this. My favorite build for no... Look, this is so distracted. This is the most distracted hero review we're doing today. Listen, I do think I like your build. It maxes out your attack speed catch. However, my favorite build for Noe is... Okay, guidance, I really understand. Move Noe and then move troops backing Noe up. I like that a lot. This is definitely one of the variants. Your variant of Noe is much more support heavy. Attack Resonance is really good for supporting your team and helping her out, of course. And your guidance is great for supporting the team.
I think Rain's better for supporting the team. I will give it that, though.
I was just about to say that. My favorite build for her, however, is with Rain and Form.
Yep.
Because
or
that's...
even Blade Session.
Oh, yeah, also Blade Session. That's true. If you just want to go all in an offense. But that's my favorite build for her because Noe is a great support unit. But Noe is most terrifying when she catches you out of position and kills somebody.
Yep.
And if you don't double down, it might not happen because with Grimoire, +8/+8, and then +9, 17, 17. Well, at the very least, you'll have 61 speed, which is really good. But nowadays, got to remember, some heroes are so fast at base that might not be enough.
Yeah, keeping in mind, while speed may sound good enough, Brave Marth, for example, by default, hits a base of 53 speed just off his base kit. No augments. And then 59 with his bone buff. So he's already at the point where he's not getting doubled by this maxed out Noe base kit.
Yep.
So that's why I say speed is never enough, no matter how much you get.
However, I will say another additionally +29 attack. It's not like you're hitting softly. That's still
not at all.
86. It's a hard hit. And if she survives the blow, with her... Well, it's not 26 defense. It's more like 3+4. And if they're debuff, another 6. You do have over 40+ defense.
Yes.
If that happens, you survive, you Ruptured Sky, they're probably dead. So it's a really good Noe build as a whole. I think this is the best in terms of like a support build because you can move forward, rally up speed plus and then retreat. But guys, teleportation doesn't work trace. I wish it did. It'd be so ridiculous, but
I mean, it does if it's near trace.
wait, it
Kinda.
does. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
+1.
Yeah, that's +1, yeah. And then, but still, like, this is a very good combination. I think this build is way better for supporting a supportive Noe, not necessarily a full offense Noe, but it's hard to disagree because at +10, +11, at 86 or whatever, 80 plus attack and then 61 speed, it's hard to disagree.
Yep.
So,
If you
great Noe. Yep.
Yeah, if you want some composition idea, if you want to have her be as offensive as possible while still offering some relevant team support, swap to like attack speed rain. It may not give you much damage, like oh, you already have attack res rain. Oh no, you do have attack speed rain. Never mind.
Yeah, that's why I was so surprised. That is actually very good on her.
Yeah, actually, I'd swap to that because that extra forward attack, def res could actually be quite useful in surviving some serious shots. But the speed manipulation, of course, would be key, both for yourself and your allies. Swap to Blade Session if you're using her in defense, because I think that's just objectively the best seal for most units in defense. And for a potential thought going forward, try to run her in a Catria Ball. It may seem redundant to have a warping unit.
It's not.
Also,
Guys, you shouldn't be able to fit every hero properly in a Catria
No.
Ball. If you did, somebody's not... if you did that, it's actually usually subpar. There's usually a unit who's out of range, and if Noe's like one of the perfect units to be out of range, or, you know, you put her in range, she now doubles. But I think she's good on both.
Yep. If she's triangle attacking, then that attack actually starts to become relevant. Is the way I see it. Like, once Noe can basically become a brave unit, that's when she really starts to become scary, because now you have to actually be on the constant watch, because the second she triangle attacks off that warp, you're dead. And if you're not, then her rain support is phenomenal. And because of attack speed rain, because of her grimoire, she could technically get to the bulk point where she might live a solid hit. Not like a Brave Hector's bonfire, but you know, neutral hits for the most part. Things to think about.
Yep. All right, but yeah, excellent, Noe. I liked your support build here. It's one of the variations of her that's really scary. This build in particular, I think, is best played in the hands of a player.
Yep.
But yeah, do consider going full offense, because if you can break somebody's tank and Noe catches one of their heroes, congratulations, you just won Aether 8's battle. Unless they're one of the stubborn people who keep going anyways.
In which case you've already won because you have lift loss reduction.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point you really are just scaring people. The whole point is Noe is scary. She may not be the most threatening unit, but you don't know where she's coming from. Ever.
Now it just says, well, I have a theory. I remember a conversation Power Rangers with Jafar discussing how the Hawk Lagoos were born, and he refuted that Lagoos stopped born in eggs long ago. I think the same applied to Maneki. It's so interesting that we're having this talk, but yeah, it's always because she's still technically like a young dragon, and her belly button is massive. Like, it's always been such a question to me.
I gotta head out now. Later, you guys.
Later. Oh yeah, Segar, accept the friend request so I can do a feature. I really do want to feature on Noe separate video because I think she's so good. Nobody
Nobody had her. I mean, the Forma did a lot at least. Seems like a lot of people actually did hop on that Forma, which I'm fond of.
Visor Shock, are you still here? I hope you're doing well. For hero review, would you like to review my latest +10 unit or what I got from the latest Hall form? I thought she was already +10 for you. Wait, what?
I mean, I would assume this is what you got from the Hall forms, but
+1 then. I'm gonna what? I definitely reset.
I mean, did he say it was +10 or Hall forms unit? Or am I misinterpolating that?
Oh, he did say would. Okay, yeah.
This world.
How many more do I have? I think 5. Quote Evan says later, happy holidays. Is quote Evan secretly Evan? Is that why they're leaving at the same time? Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Alright, it is what it is. Okay. So, this is your latest Hall form unit. Oh, wow. Then you did really well. Attack speed ideal is really good. Now, it's not my favorite skill on her. Because, well, Menace is really good. Actually, this is really good.
Yeah. No, this is actually a really self-synergizing... I mean, low attack speed's just okay. But this is a really nice self-synergizing build.
I would absolutely get her... So here's the thing about Tharja chat. She doesn't one-shot, unfortunately. She has so much speed, but she doesn't utilize it for more damage. And her attack is good, not great, because attack plus X, and X can go up to 9, and additionally speed res minus X on foes when 3 space of unit during combat, and X based on number of allies. So yeah, if you have more allies, it does more. But the thing is, even with everything calculated, so say it's 6 plus 9, 15, 15 plus 9 here, 24 plus another 6 here, 30, 81 damage. That's really good if you're going against like a green unit with low res.
Considering you also have no seal.
Oh, also, yeah, no seal. If everything works out for you.
Yeah,
You have a good chance. Yeah.
Plus, you haven't used trait fruits yet. There's no dragon flowers. There's a lot. There's some room for improvement.
There is some room for improvement. But I'm just saying, like, you need everything in your favor to go for that one-shot kill. So I actually really do like the fact you have attack defense menace, because with the menace, you drop their attack by 6, you improve your defense by 6, you get your attack speed minus 3 on your opponents. That's 15. You essentially have like 36 defense and 30 res, which isn't bad.
Yeah, I mean,
yep.
You probably won't extend yourself into those situations often, but it is a nice backup plan, considering you don't always have the choice of what skills you get. It's a nice backup plan for what you got. definitely.
I actually really like what you got. Null Bulb is so good nowadays.
Yep.
Balls are cool, and it definitely makes some sense on Tharja, but I would prefer Null Bulb. But outside of that, I think you got your value. I'm generally not a fan of ideal skills on infantry heroes, but then when you have Menace, it's really hard to disagree. That's basically how it's supposed to be used.
Ideal Menace is just such a perfect self-synergizing combo. I mean, can I ever really complain about it? Nope.
And of course, this art. No perfect.
Yep.
I will say, all things considered, because Multiple Fire Posy is adding B plus 5 and up to another 6, 11, and this adds 9, and this adds 3, so that's 12, 19 extra speed, 58 speed. Yeah, I think once you get more merges, or flowers, and you go for like something like attack defense form, you actually have a good chance of hitting like 50 odd defense and more damage to help her one shot. So this is obviously not going to be a hero for like arena or ether raids or whatever, but for arena assault, something like about 60 speed is really good, and then having about 50 defense or 45 defense is really solid and would make most things work. So
yep,
it's a great Tharja. That
absolutely, it's a very solid forma, very concise. I like it. Pretty underrated unit, honestly. I think Bride Tharja is actually quite solid, even if she is just pure stats, typically.
Yes, she's interesting. She's like completely replaced like base Lilna. Doesn't have the res, but she's like Lilna kind of attack, but a lot more speed.
Yep, definitely a modern unit, to say the very least.
Almost reset. Wait a second.
Huh?
Wait a second. It's Christmas Eve. Tomorrow's Christmas. What are you guys doing?
What are we all doing? Like,
I don't want to watch a movie, guys, but I don't know what you guys want to watch.
that'd be fun to pull later.
Yeah, I'll probably put up a poll. What are you doing? I'm gonna stream. I don't know if there's anything special. Probably do Christmas song, but there's no reason to banner.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna do full poll.
Tickets up front.
Yeah.
You already got your subscription.
Yes. Which I couldn't skip anyways because it was snowy.
Yeah. I mean, Ishtar. I gave Ishtar's Refined Tour 2 days before her Resplendent was announced. I think it was just... Yeah.
Alright, good night, ping pong.
See ya.
Alright, we'll figure it out. I'll probably make an announcement tomorrow to see what you guys want to do. Even into Christmas. I don't think I'm doing anything for my family. I do have gifts for them, but that's about it.
Yeah. I got a busy day that day.
Alright. Velma! Will you ever stop showing me Keaton's?
No.
Well, she has. Or he has.
Just wait until it's refined. You'll never hear the end of it.
Yep. The professional Keaton builder, which by the way, this is Keaton number 2? This is Keaton number 2, right? Wait a second. You had a Keaton with plus speed.
Uh-oh.
Is this Keaton number 3? There's no way. Alright,
No,
anyways.
3.
40 plus 10 plus 15. 52 HP, 57 attack, 26 speed, 49 defense, and 29 res. Wolfskin Fang, reposition noontime, distance stance, and also disrupt, defense resonance, and steady breath. Honestly, this is so dumb, but it worked.
It's very concise.
It is very concise. The reality is this. You hit him. 29 res, 52 HP. He's going to survive. Distance stance adds 5, and if they're debuffed, even better. That adds another 6. So up to 40 res. And of course, his defense is plus 9, 58 defense. He's good. He's probably not going to die. And you're like, okay, well, sure, he can survive. And that's because you hit him one time, he attacks, and then he attacks instantly with noontime, and he hits you one more time. And it's not like he's hitting softly. It's 59 attack base, and with defense resonance, if they're debuffed, it's another 6 higher. So, a fair amount of damage, guaranteed healing, unless you have guard, but still very likely to trigger something. Steady breath.
And I mean, for future-proofing sake, Wolfskin Fang will not have to worry about guard eventually.
Oh, that's true. You're right. When it finally, which is crazy because he is a 2019 unit.
Yep, and he's, I think, the third banner of that book? Or actually, no, he's the second banner of that book, right after Tellius Beast, so...
Okay, he's coming
within
up.
Months. Yep.
Then strike range. Okay, the reason why I bring this up is because once you can't guard against him, you don't even...
And
This character's gonna get...
This character is gonna be stupid once he gets his refined, because that's just the beast effect getting upgraded. We don't even know what the actual weapon will do.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys might look at attack and be like, oh, it's kind of underwhelming, but the noontime, once it triggers, he gets 10 true damage anyways. He probably still wins. Physical heroes don't really have a chance of beating him. He has way too much defense, way too much HP for that. It's magical heroes, and with Elsie Disrupt, he definitely works. Come on, if they're a staff, if they're a healer, they're definitely dead, and if they're a flash sweep weapon hero, they're probably still dead, so...
Yep.
Yep.
The nice
Definitely
thing
a
about
good unit.
stance, doesn't matter if you use a Windsweep Archer or a Dazzling Staff Healer, Keaton will counter you all the same.
Yeah. This character, man, is such a nutty character. I used to use him as I give up on Scroll. I used to use him as my Aether Raid's main carry.
This is why you use best skills. Yeah. I mean, hey, maybe it'd be interesting to bring back out the Keaton once his refine happens.
As I think he's still. This
Well, he still does. Keaton's still really good. One of the
Manage Sweeper
best
Keaton.
units. Yeah, especially with Breath Seal, Keaton's probably one of the best aged 2019 units, period.
Ethan about to eat good.
Yep.
Reggie! 40 plus 6 plus 3, and it's perfect. I would say my preference is to go for attack speed unity, but if you have speed res form, and honestly, attack speed unity is hard to get, so.
Yeah. Whatever you can get. Any unity works, especially any attack unity, which they're all attack unities, but still. Any attack unity to make sure you're just omega scaling your damage. And it works.
Yep. So this is perfect. We've talked about this manual in the past. Going for plus speed on her, absolutely. If you're not going plus speed on Manuela, you're being crazy. If you're gonna go for anything but plus speed, just use a slower saber hero, like Arden or something.
Yeah, just use Arden. If you're not abusing Manuela for speed, Arden is just the best and you're safe.
By the way, one of the best characters to use with Manuela is Ashe, because she lets Manuela really take advantage of the Unity skills, as well as being able to move and get kills. So consider that as a partner for her. Outside that, there's nothing to change because I do think attack speed unity is better. Attack res unity is definitely second place in my books. Special fighter, it's just because you don't fight dragons that often. Yes, you fight dragons, but the speed is much more utilized. So.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a plus 10 Manuel and using her in arena, you will fight an actually decent number of dragons.
Good luck on getting her to plus 10. Thanks for the Christmas cheers. I hope you have the luck to finish her off before she's gone, because she's absolutely worth it. Oh my god, you far saved. Okay, if you far save her, then yes,
you gave her everything. Whatever you need to do, you can just do it.
Alright, but yeah, I would have changed nothing. I mean, if you could, it's too expensive for me to really suggest, but I would change nothing. Special fighter with 80 near save is absolutely perfect, and once you special fighter, Ether makes perfect sense. So.
Yep, especially in an arena setting.
I mean, if you just outspeed Bo Hino.
Well, exactly was that in reference to? Because I see Bonoka being seen as a support there. You know, for extra speed mods. Oh yeah, Bonoka supporting Manuela is what I think he was referring to. The extra 8 speed between Speed Rain and then Bonoka's Warrior Princess supporting Manuela gives her
I don't know why you would. I don't know why you would go through that, but all right.
Also, the extra 4 speed from the drive.
Well, Ryan, I should have known. I should have known. 40 plus 10 plus 5.
That's a different Manuela.
What? The actual F. I I don't even know what to say.
Desperation
Chat.
for the new generation.
Yes. I'll be honest, this is definitely okay. Honestly, this is not what I expected at all. I think you're a weirdo. I don't
Ninja
think
Katana.
Huh?
Ninja Katana.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna do this. Because you're... Okay, honestly, this is so weird. Chat, look. I think we are all in agreement that Manuela is a really great unit, especially with savior skills.
Yep.
I have never seen anyone discuss doing anything else. And then there's someone like you who just did the something else. Okay, I don't know what to say. 52 HP, 56 attack, 54 speed, 43 defense, and 36 res. With Winter Rapier, Rally Attack Defense Plus, Ruptured Sky, Attack Speed Solo 4, Daring Fighter, Armored Stride, and Attack Speed Solo 3. It almost looks like she has speed damage reduction, but she doesn't.
Yeah, you would think that she's just a god sword, but she can't go that route. She's not actually an infantry at all.
My god, I just realized, in terms of Daring Fighter users,
she is up there.
probably the best. Between
barring
her...
range-
Huh?
Barring ranged units, yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, besides her, maybe like a Felix with Daring Fighter? I don't know, man.
Or Ignots.
Yeah, it's really weird, chat. But Daring Fighter is essentially... It's kind of weird how it's 80%, but alright. I mean, it's slightly better than Desperation.
I mean,
But-
if it were
Yeah.
100% threshold, like any HP percent threshold, it would just be Ingvi Ascendant from Uber, so yeah.
But the entire point, guys, is Daring Fighter is such a... It's partial enough up and Desperation. You do have to take damage, which is why with double solo, you might as well go triple solo. What would you want for a weapon? Pledge Blade?
Ninja Katana.
Ninja Katana. Actually, you know what? Ninja Katana is the best thing because you have that quad ability with Manuela.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. If they, I think they would do if they could, because that would put
13.
her up to 55, 62, 68 speed, potential daring quads, where you're hitting 4 times in rapid succession. It'd be
Whoops.
pretty insane.
This build currently has 69 attack before the Rapier, which would take it to 74. This is insane how much damage output you have with this. I can't believe this is something you've done. This is just so weird. But I should have known. You do
I
like the
respect-
milk.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
I respect the creativity.
I
And
respect the madness.
Yep.
I'm absolutely baffled that you did. You're so committed. My good. Wait a second. You only got to push 2? What the heck happened?
Where did that come from?
Yeah. All right.
Didn't even
So
use attack speed form from her own kit. Nice.
there's a Daring Fighter. There's an Oddfall 1. Okay. You clearly. What are you doing?
Harder.
What is this stuff?
Odd follow-up one's probably from Martyr.
You kill Fjorm as well.
Actually, I think that's one of her better builds, unironically.
Killed Arthur as
But you have regular shield pulse. What?
I don't know what you're doing anymore, but I guess you're doing things. So first of all, I think this Manuela is really interesting. Definitely, Ninja Katana would probably be the coolest thing you can do with her. Outside of that, you could do whatever you want because you apparently gave... I don't know. This is such a weird Manuela. I still think Double Unity Special Fighter with Savior is the best build, with Form as your seal, with Ether as your special. I think that's the best build for her. But if you want to be adventurous and spoil a desperate lady, I guess you've done it.
I think the Hardia Scoochen build is also one of the best ones. But for innovation in a way that I actually think can work, this is probably... I think Gale Force is also really nice here. One of the best ways you can go about it. Really unusual. But I like it.
I'm making some shit. And you become such a whale. What's your favorite thing about Manuela?
2 things. Go on. What are they?
For me, it's so easy, but it's sad. I love how mopey she is and how sad she gets. I find it so adorable because I have friends like that too. I mean, come on, guys. Once you get up in age, once you past 25, I think a lot of people go through like a midlife crisis. No. Her personality and her boobas. Okay, I figured you weren't gonna be that good. Almost caught up. We're doing full sandwiches and then Pulsar and then Ooze is guitar and then Riken. Completely caught up. Full sandwiches. My favorite Montreal Canadian fan. Who also likes sandwich. Which, by the way, that's one of the few things Montreal has really good things. Sandwich. He says, "Go ahead, destroy the child. I dare you." Why would I destroy Tiki? Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, I see. That's how we're going about this, huh?
This is...
Baptist.
Wow. Wow, actually never thought about doing it like this, but...
Actually,
listen, chat.
Yeah.
With Dragon Heroes that are savior units, if you can afford a Dragon Wall, they actually hit their stride so hard. They just become unkillable, essentially.
Not the fastest Tiki out there, but definitely one of the most annoying to kill. Dear God.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Now, I do get it. Like, there's effect against Dragon weapons. However, because Tiki's blue, all the Falchion users immediately struggle. And then the Julias, of course, they do really well. However, if the Dragon Wall can be put up, probably survives. Because Julia's only going to hit time. Unless it's legendary, in which case you're probably still dead.
In the context of what Tiki should be fighting, Legendary Julia is in Earth Season, so that is just a constant.
Yeah.
Put it this way, Legendary Julia is so well designed to counter Legendary Tiki, I would never even try.
Yes.
But beyond that situation, for the most part, especially as a far save tank, Tiki should be just fine. No effectiveness to worry about.
Alright, with 50 HP, 54 attack, 36 speed, 38 defense, and 30 res, Divine Mist, Pivot Iceberg, Attack Res Unity, Dragon Wall with everyone, and Attack Speed Bond 3. Why Attack Speed Bond 3? I get she needs more attack, but like...
Speed Res form. I'd do
I would
Speed
speed
Res
res
form, and also hope for a plus speed of copy at some point. I will say, this is extremely simple fodder, because you just took a Halloween Rhea.
Yes.
Very simple.
Great.
Yep,
So,
and it works perfectly.
all stats plus 4, effective against Dragon foes, distant counter in the weapons, still not bad. Everyone gives you all stats plus 4 when you're guarding for someone, and then a buff of defense res plus 6. It is so good. This is the best savior skill in the entire game. I can't believe if everyone became a savior skill, but yeah.
I can't either. I guess that was one of the ways that you could actually save Tiki from irrelevance. Not having her use Bold Fighter, but be a savior instead.
Yep. So essentially she has a guaranteed 19 extra res, taking her to 49, which is really impressive. And if she's debuffed, it's even better. And her defense is no slouch as well, because it's 4 plus 10, which is 48. Pretty good. So the damage reduction is nice. The only thing you're lacking is speed, and attack speed bond. Divine Mist only adds a paltry 9. And if you're guarding, it's another 4, so 13, which is not bad, 49, but it's not great. You really want to go over 50, get to 6. Really hard, which is why we're suggesting go for plus speed and then go for flowers, because you definitely need favorite units like Tiki need every stat.
Tiki in particular is literally everything. Like everything about Tiki, attack speed, defense, res, even HP, they all matter, and every point matters. That's why like plus 10 Tikis are extremely annoying, but the lower the merge, it rapidly declines.
Now I'm really impressed by your attack, because that's 9 plus 10. Oh, so not 9 plus 10, 9 plus 4, 13, 18 extra attack, 72. That's actually like, it's friggin' Tiki. You don't expect her to hit like that hard.
Yeah, her attack is not what I think of first. I'll say that much. I actually think of her defense first. 38 base defense. I think it's 37. Actually, is really solid. But no, it's her attack that's actually scary here.
Yeah, because 72 people might be like, oh, that's not that high. But remember, it's a dragon, so she's targeting res, which on physical units, which is usually lower, she's doing more damage, and she's targeting lower defense or res on range units, she's doing more damage. So 72 is actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, considering this dragon is, I mean, granted, both her A and C seal slots are attack focused, but she is supposed to be a tank before anything else. Quite impressive.
I would change only your attack speed bond to speed res form just to guarantee things, especially the speed part, but that's about all I would do. Really good.
Yep, man. It's hard enough to kill Tiki with that -9 attack debuff, but adding in Dragon Wall, that is just rough.
3 minutes until reset, chat. I'm gonna do a quick check to see if I did. Okay, I don't think I did.
Not a whole lot of events going on right now, fortunately.
I really wish it was manual for Twitter. it would make things a lot more fun.
I didn't really interact much with this Twitter campaign, unfortunately.
Impulsor! Est is best as you show off a Norn, you traitor. Oh my god, actually. Wait a second. God damn. Guys, when was the last time you saw Norn? She's disappeared.
Oh, poor. I still see her every once in a while.
No, that's actually. Hold on.
Arena?
You're right. I do see her. The problem is they just immediately surrender. She doesn't even fight anymore.
Yeah. She just does not have the, like, she's trying to do everything and doesn't have the attack for it.
Yeah, because unfortunately in 21, attack is at an all-time premium, and she offers there.
Yeah, and while Spendthrift is good, a total generalist, the thing that Norn really keeps going is that she has decent bulk, but that's it.
So, for the same reason why I gave up on, her name, the blue mage who can't be debuffed.
Yeah.
Why am I forgetting her name? Whatever. With 50 HP, 50 attack, 47 speed, 37 defense, and 32 res. Cannon bow, reposition, unit time, attack speed solo 4, all attack speed 3, pulse smoke, and speed defense solo 3. You know what? I like this. I really like the double solo with Spendthrift. I really like that. Just stack the stats up with all attack speed. However, nowadays you just really need no follow-up. And honestly, I think the best build for her nowadays is Tannenbow into Unity of probably attack and speed. And then you just do another form. Because nowadays you get hit by so many debuffs, you don't really get to keep your stats. And if you have Unity, that's good for you. And of course, yeah, it's just, that's the only way you can get enough attack for Norn to actually keep up. Otherwise, she'll survive, but then the problem is she can't kill anything, and you'll find yourself in a bad position. I really appreciate her. It's so dumb. She was the best free-to-play archer, and now the best free-to-play archer is Innis, and that's because he's so offensive. All right. If you really want this Norn to perform, instead of speed defense solo, I would probably do attack defense solo. Does she even have enough speed? It's 7 plus 3, 10, 57. Yeah, let's push.
Yeah, I mean, with Light Blessings, there's a lot of speed you can attack on Light, so I wouldn't say it's the worst.
Alright, so probably attack defense solo or attack res solo is what I would do instead with Spendthrift. I like your Tannenbow, I really do. Just Spendthrift is more... I guess in this case it doesn't matter that much. It's up to you, whether you think you fight more mages, because if it's mages, then yeah, it's not doing much for you. It is still Unity.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard. I don't know how you save Norn in the current meta.
I don't either. Like, she is literally trying to do absolutely everything. So it's very difficult for me to even really give much direction for this.
So, I generally think double unity with form is really good on however null follow-up, or you do Spendthrift. But I guess the build you have right now works definitely as well. It's just about the consistency or not. Either way, props to you for trying to make Norn work still.
Yeah, I totally respect the commitment, though. She'll get a
Impulsor.
refine one day.
Yeah, she'll get a refine. Impulsor. It's so sad because you keep showing me these units like your not Patrine, your Parry. It's just like they were good once upon a time, and you have these really cool builds on them, but it's just the fundamental heroes nowadays.
Yeah.
All right, let me do a recon, and I'm gonna open things up for you guys to send in your heroes.
Oh, I got Byleth.
What?
I already
Their
got
first summon?
Byleth. That was my third summon. Oh, of course she's minus speed. You can't get lucky on early summons, can you? You either get good IVs on a late summon or bad IVs on an early summon. That's just how luck works.
All right. Actually, this is surprisingly tame. Recon, are you still here? This is surprisingly tame, my guy. Wow. I thought this would be more insane. Okay. First of all, plus defense, huh? Doesn't he have a super boon in speed and...
Does he have
I don't remember
defense?
anymore. It's speed and something. Wait, no, he doesn't have a super boon.
I also got Brave Marth in that first ring.
Okay, congratulations.
Let me double check that.
I don't think he has super. All right, 44 HP, 43 attack, 40 speed, 35 defense, 38 res, Brave Bow, Pivot, Ruptured Sky, Swift Sparrow 3, Special Fighter 3, Armor March, and Blade Session. I actually really like that because it's a Brave Bow and Special Fighter, so you attack, -2 cooldown, and you attack Ruptured Sky. And it's not 43 attack, it's more like +6, plus up to 9, 15, up to 58 attack per shot, and up to 4 times because your speed is 9 plus 7, 16, 56 speed. It's not bad. It's just a weird build to do on Ignatz, but he could do it. It's interesting. Yeah, Legion?
No, he has absolutely none. Just an AP Super Bane. Rip. That said, no, this is a very, like, especially considering, like, how little goes into this, because it's just with Sparrow 3. Like, there's not much fancy fodder going into it. Very
And
solid.
Special Fighter used to be important. The manual is now here, so...
Thanks, Manuela. You're making me devalue Special Fighter now.
Yep. I actually really do like this build. It's very weird, but it absolutely works. And because Ruptured Sky is based on their attack, it's not even about you anymore. I do, however, think if you were serious about this, you would have gone for plus attack. But more likely, this is going to be a future far save hero, and it's just fun. So I totally understand for not fully committing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Otherwise-
Swiss Sparrow 3 Brave Bow is not that expensive.
Otherwise, I'd be using Ninja Yumi.
Yep, that's actually true. If you can Ninja Yumi, that'd be way better.
Yep. It's what it's made for. Things like this. Especially since you can take Deadeye at the same time.
Oh my god, Oh my god, he's actually a great Deadeye.
Yeah. Well, not the best, because the one thing you have to keep in mind is that Deadeye works off good attack stats, and 43 is just okay. But it definitely would work for Deadeye. And at the very least, you can have it.
Yeah. Alright. Let's open things up. Send in your heroes if you want, chat. It took forever, but we're finally caught up.
Here, I'll throw my hat in the ring and show my updated Legion. I don't know the last time I've done it.
If you guys are sending your hero, just tell me. But yeah, generally speaking, don't send your hero super early. Otherwise, probably wouldn't get to it.
Yeah.
I love cows with a Orochi, Plegian, Torch, and Defense Resonance. You want attack Resonance, not defense Resonance, unfortunately. It is still a really good Orochi, but man, Plegian Torch is not the best thing on it. because she's already has a really good tome. I really like Tiger Spirit, guys. It's res +3, attack res +6, and panic inflict. This is really good for Arena Assault, where she gets used a lot.
Yeah, it's a really good utility tome. Though if you are trying to use Orochi herself, I think there is definitely plenty of merit in switching off. Just because attack res does not mean attack defense, and if you're using a menace, Torch tends to synergize very well off that.
Yeah, so the problem here with your Orochi is that you just about survivability, but I'm not sure if you really should be caring about survivability. I would rather just try and get the kill. Close reversal, wall attack res and Plegian Torch will add so much defense on res on you with the defense res menace and attack smoke. You'll survive just about everything, but at the same time, one shot of just 60 plus up to 3 plus. Wait a second, there's no attack on it. Yeah, you're not gonna kill.
Yeah.
That's this shit. So I would rather do QR if you're serious about this build instead of attack smoke so you can kill stuff. But other than that, it's a good Orochi. It's Plegian Torch. Luthier? He has a bit of speed. Oh no.
Yeah, Luthier would probably... I mean, I guess it technically works on Orochi since you're just totally doubling down on that bulk, but... Nah. Yeah, Luthier maybe.
The problem with using a slower hero, guys, is you have to dedicate something to bar, otherwise you don't care.
Yeah, that is the one thing that always gets me with Orochi. The speed problem.
Majestic Watermelon, thank you so much. Welcome back for 19 months. One more from 20. And no worries, man. I understand. Busy forever. Will the early redeemed heroes get refunded? If I don't get to it, yes. That's why you should wait for things to be open before you send them in. Second, horny for Selena. My guy has a minus speed plus HP. Sabotage. Who did you get Sabotage Attack from?
Sabotage Attack is on Pirate Vika.
I
Yeah.
guess? Because she has the res for it. Fortress Defense, Sabotage Attack. Inherently
Right, yeah,
debuff all their
absolutely.
attack.
For that.
Oh, Selkie. Okay. Makes.
Oh, well, that also works. But it is on Vika.
So I do think this is pretty cool on her. Because when you attack and Dream Flick triggers, defense res -7. And then Sabotage Attack triggers minus attack by 7. So many debuffs. And once they're penalized, another -5 during combat. You can really, really gimp the enemy team. Just handicap them. Because it's double Fortress Defense res, you're not going to be stopped by Milla. So, very good. I actually didn't even think about this idea, but you can essentially, if Mirabellis attacks, drops their defense res by 7, Sabotage Attack triggered already, attack -7, and then another attack -5. That's so many stats just gone from one Mirabellis.
Yep. I mean, it basically is... Think about it, this is just how Mirabellis worked in the first place. Base Mirabellis and Sabotage defense, I believe, with 4 def res. This is just Mirabellis with a different code.
Yeah, I agree with that. That is just base Mira. Yeah, cantrip suck. Don't use cantrip. There you go.
No. Wings of Mercy, if you have nothing else, just get rid of cantrip, please. Never use it. Ever.
Right. Wait, you said you sent your hero. Where is it? Faye is evil. I haven't got a single 5-star hero yet. Oh, the legendary heroes are... What?
I'll take it. That was my first thought when I saw it. It's just, I'll take it.
It's been a while since I didn't feel... It's been a long time since I didn't feel felt so little for how I would define it.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't feel enough to trait fruit mine, so that says nothing for me.
Oh yeah, what's your IVs?
Minus speed plus HP. Like I said, you can't get good luck on early summons, ever.
I mean, if it's free, it's free. It's free for a reason.
Yep.
You get what you pay for.
I mean, at the very least, you still support unit, no matter what happens. And I have a +3 Bale Violet, so who cares?
Jonathan, what'd you get?
if I should go for Winter Sothis or Winter Marth.
Sothis is better at this point. Marth,
Yeah.
I don't even know what the point of him is. I don't think he
They're
ever
gonna
had a point.
They're gonna both get refined with. I think Sothis is refined is slated for like the end of next year. And then
I still think he has a role.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. And at the very least, DC Special Fighter is better fodder than Daring Fighter.
Where are you, Legion?
I'm the only Legion in there.
The heck? Why don't I see you? You're usually on the first page.
I would think I'm on the first page. I haven't changed accessories recently.
Did you unfriend me? Oh, there you are.
I was about to say, I don't think I ever manipulate my friends list.
Whoa! You killed Marth like everybody else, you piece of... Wait, did you do this now?
Actually, no. That was my second Brave Marth I've gotten for fodder. Just now.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Wait, why is
All
it on... No!
What?
It's Pulse Smoke. It didn't update. Whatever. Don't-
Wow, you've been failed to update. What are you? Is this your first time here?
No, it's because it's set as proxy, which means that it's using old stuff.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, hold on. Let me unlock and lock that again. There we go.
Okay.
But yeah, imagine it's Pulse Smoke. But
Time to say goodbye.
yeah.
Wait, Sonar, you've been here for 6 months? What the heck?
Wow.
You feel like you've been here for like a day and a half. Like you just joined. You're new. I've never seen you before, in fact. I've been longer. But you're 12 millimeters.
Oh.
Alright, let's try again. Mr. Legion. You know, guys, this always cracks me up. There was like this South Park scene where Cartman's like talking to strangers online, trying to make friends. There's one guy, he's like, I'm 12 and I want to be friends with everybody. And then all these like guys start messaging him. Obviously, the implication is, you guys can fill in the blank. And then one guy says, I'm 12 inches. And he's like, damn, you're so short. You must be a midget. I don't want to be friends with a midget. It's so innocent. Oh man, that cracks me up. That's why Solnar is 12 millimeters. Anyways. Alright, mister. It still didn't update. You suck.
Unbelievable.
Well, I absolutely need to update the best Legion video because it would be your Legion. I
Yeah.
don't think anyone would be crazy. Which, by the way, I can't believe you hesitated floretting your Legion. Remember that?
Yeah, but then I got Fiorm, so I, here, let me just do one quick auto battle and try this again. Yeah, I remember that. I was thinking between Brave Hector and Legion, because Brave Hector I use literally every other week. But, oh, the animations are on. I got Fiorm very early on, so I'm like, you know what? Screw it. We'll do both.
Solnar, you're so funny. He sent me my own idea. Oh, okay.
Haha, comedy.
Haha. Haha. This only works when I'm tired. We're 4 hours in the stream, you piece of poop. Alright, who's here and who's sending their heroes? So
And dead.
I guess Chiku is.
And then I can just whoop, whoop. I'll restart with my app while I'm at it. Cover all my bases.
I'm very funny. I'm gonna smash your pee-pee into oblivion.
Yes. Good.
Okay. Hopefully it's up to date now. Gone to battle, restart the app, all the good stuff.
I have to. Sonar's a trap, and the only way to make a trap not a trap anymore is to destroy their PP. The only way.
Oh. Well, they're gonna get Twitch on you.
Jacob, no, not you too.
What can I say? We all suck.
Jacob. Leone! Chat, what would you switch your weapon to at this point?
Leonie's?
To be honest, on Fire Blow is perfectly but what would you
How
switch?
about instant bow?
Really? Just to make sure she doesn't die? Okay.
Well, I mean, there's not really a lot of good solo bows. I mean, I guess
So
it's
this-
Pledgian. If you run a Pledgian Menace build, but the only problem with that is
It could
Menace-
outrange them.
Yeah. Although one of my friends recently has been running a very cool combo with Wallheart and Pledgian Leone, since Wallheart is attack def menace on his Wolfberg.
That's interesting.
Yeah, there's a interesting synergy to consider there, Taylor. But-
So the reason why I bring this up is because I actually still want to make a plus 10 Leone. The more I think about it, is like, which bow would I use on her? So the problem with the new bow is that it's unity, so it has to be within 2 spaces, and in hands of AI, you're not getting that. Unless you do a backline Leone, which makes very little sense. You lose a lot of her mobility for no reason then. Okay.
Yeah.
Spendthrift is obviously the obvious one that she does really well, because she actually has a fair defense stat of 33 defense, as you guys can see, at 40 plus 10, aka max out. So she can use that to a decent level. However, some of the new King units hit so hard anyways, you still just die one shot. Even if you don't, say it's a Vector, you're not hurting him very much either. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do with her anymore. I personally think Fire Sweep Bow is still a safe thing to do, but then she gets shredded by Nullsea Disrupt heroes, especially mages, like Fallen Leon. I personally do not know what to do, but I will have her say, if I were to make a Leone in 2021, 2022, attack speed push, of course, because it's the cheapest thing to give her. In her B slot, I think traces are still the best things. But yeah, low attack speed is hard to argue with as well. It'll keep you alive better. And take away buffs, which are really important in Ether Raid's defense. Going drive speed is perfectly fine. It's just, it could be screwy. I think the cheapo option is attack smoke. And then, of course, another attack speed solo. Or Blade Session. So in terms of the build itself, it's basically exactly what I would do personally. And if you can, Ruptured Sky, but honestly, Moonbow's fine as well.
Yeah, that would basically be how I would go about it. Pulse Smoke or Fatal Smoke. Realistically, in a defense setting in particular, you just want to be a Smoke Inflictor at this point. Just be as annoying as you can get. The way I see it.
I like Leone. I like her stat spread, but until they make a bow that's just more fitting for Ether Raid's defense, I'm going to hold off on her. I really wanted to plus 10 her. She's so good.
Yeah. She has
The stats are there.
Than almost every Archer Cav until Legion
Yes.
showed up.
Yes, basically, that was it. I can't believe she's better than Bernadetta, but Bernie has better bow, obviously. Anyways, in terms of this build, it is 54, 59, 59, 66, 66, 75 attack. That's what I mean, guys. She hits so hard. And that speed is amazing at 7 plus 3, 10. 10 up to 20, 71 speed max. 33 defense turns into 3 plus 5. 8, 41 defense with 28 res. She's such a solid unit. If you can, Spendthrift. Instant bow, sure, I guess it's fair. If you want to try and keep her alive the best you can. But honestly, I don't know. This character, if there was just a more clear-cut bow for the current meta, the thing is, how do you beat far save heroes? And she just struggles there.
Yeah. That's why you have, like, Pledgian Bow. Pledgian Bow is one of the best ways to make up for the fact that you do not have an attack stat. But unfortunately, that requires Menace most of the time. If you can get the buffs going and not deal with Slick Fighter, it's probably the best way to go about it. But that's about it. I mean, I will say Springy Bow technically exists if you need speed, but good luck getting it. Springy Bow isn't exactly cheap.
Alright, is there anyone here who redeemed and who wants to hear? There were so many heroes today that we fell behind on because of the file for leak. Len just trying to be a dick. You did plus Len, you're such a dum-dum. Len loves Rolf. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, don't make Rolf because Leonie. But he loves him. I don't know why. Maybe he finds Rolf scary. That costume is terrifying. Some people think this is very terrifying. So maybe he was terrorized into making a plus 10 Rolf. Other than that, I don't understand why he did it. With that said though, the tricky archer Rolf has 40 plus 10 at plus 15. 50 HP, 50 attack, 46 speed, 35 defense, and 34 res. Very solid stats all around. It's just the speed is kind of junky at just 49. But he can be used defensively. 40, 47 defense. 47, 50 defense actually, which is pretty cool. Yeah, 5, 8, 7, 50. Yep. And his res is looking like plus 10, 44 res. It's a really solid hero all around. Just the speed is really lacking. But against AI heroes, I guess it works. Do you actually use this in E3's defense? There's no... Wait a second. Who the F does this? Legion, are you looking at this? This Dumbo floretted before the trait fruit. Who does that? Why would you do that?
They actually committed to the... Please don't tell me they actually committed to neutral.
I don't know what you're doing. But as always, you're such a weirdo. Maybe it's OCD. He just wants to see the flat out number.
I would hope.
I'm just gonna say, for whatever reason, I believe Len actually does pretty decently on Aetherraid's defense. But every single time I've seen his defense team, I'm just like, how does anyone? I'm not talking shit. I love Len. He's one of my longest time viewers. But his love for Rolf and Gordon, he just loves his Shotas. I don't know. It's such a weird. This is a weird picks. Huh?
Very well might be it.
Yeah. I don't know, my guy. I think I'd rather have him have more attack and more. But yeah, that's. I don't know about this build. It's just so weird.
Yeah. Very weird.
I'm in friends list. Give me code. He's so. I want everyone to know that Solinar is a super villain.
I see.
His goal is to take over the world. That's why you guys should check out his stream. And when you check out his stream, you should bully him. And when you bully him, you should target his peep. Help me stomp out his peep. If everybody sends virtual curses for his pee-pee to shrivel up and fall off, I think it'll happen. Anyways. So, my favorite trap on Twitch, Solinar with the Knight of Lycia, Elliewood, Majestic Watermelon. Whoa, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay, I'll definitely check you out afterward. Elliewood with 51 HP, 62 attack. You did plus attack, 39 speed, 31 defense, and 40 res. Oh my god. You PP face. Blazing Durandal is so good. I still can't. Can you believe this is actually like a really old refine at this point? It's 2 years.
It's 2 years old at this point. Like, we have gone through 2 more refined batches since then, and while some of them are extremely good, like a special fighter weapon that also has impact is still really good to this day. Like, it's insane.
So special fighter plus defense plus 10, speed plus 7, inherent attack plus 3, and no follow-ups on your opponent. This weapon is busted. Surge Sparrow Gale Force. What?
Oh. Well, I think Surge Sparrow Glacies with Kanto is actually quite good on him. I'll give him that.
That way you attack, they attack, and you Glacies them, kill them, and then Surge Sparrow heals you.
Back a ton because it's a 4 cooldown special.
Are you trying to trigger? I think he is. Attack Speed Menace is always good on heroes like this because it actually matches up with his area of threat, his threatening range. And Swiss Sparrow 2 is good, but honestly, your speed's not bad. 7 plus 7, 14, 53, 56, 62, up to 68, 70. Yeah, I think you have enough speed if you're initiating. I would, however, say it depends. If you're stuck on your team, it probably wouldn't make sense to use attack speed solo. But honestly, Swiss Barrel 2 is just so out of date at this point. It's either Blade Session or solo. It's always what I would recommend. But I do like solo better because if he ends up in the enemy formation with the extra buff from attack speed menace, with law speed defense, with Swiss attack speed solo, he might have enough speed to not get doubled. And if you have a hero in the midst of the enemy line and it takes him 2 hits to get the kill, or 2 hero shots to get the kill, 2 turns, 2 actions, that's better terminology,
Yeah,
is
he's already won.
way more valuable.
Yeah. Though, for strictly being annoying in defense setting, especially since first initiations can be a little difficult to avoid to get solo on, Blade Session is just the go-to, gold standard of defense skills.
And your name is Solinar. Why are you not using solo skill? I have a plus 16 Brave Erica. You stupid whale. I wish I had 1 Brave Erica.
I love you all.
Yeah, so do I. Oh wait, wow. To fodder.
Alright, time to check out the watermelon. Unmute the bot. For you, no. For somebody else, yes. Majestic watermelon. I would just not use this. That's... Oh, man. Guys, Crom is so stupid. I hate this character now. In terms...
I hate fighting him.
Huh?
I hate fighting this guy.
Yeah. So, it's so funny. He went from being such a meme to go plus speed on to being the best possible... possible version. So, unlike Lucina, chat, he has a ton of attack. Lucina has good attack, but he has even more attack. And he has more defense. Less, I guess they're pretty comparable in terms of res. And a shit ton of HP. This guy is actually just so well min-maxed. Which is so weird when you think about it, because Gen 1 units are rarely well min-maxed. But when you consider everything he has, he's actually pretty well formulated hero. At 40 plus 10, I think you're just missing some flowers. 56 HP, 59 attack, 35 speed, 37 defense, 23 res. DL Falchion is perfect, never switch off of this. It essentially adds plus 10 to attack speed and defense and plus 5 to res, as well as preventing your enemy heroes from making a follow attack, which is just insane. Why does he get that? So all doubles don't work on him. And it's partial null follow-up, so it's not the best possible thing. But still, it allows you to use Spurn comfortably. I hate this. And then joint drive attack, why the heck not? I do prefer menace skills because it guarantees a bonus. So you can immediately have your all stats plus 5, but it's not completely necessary. I will, however, say, man, if you're going to run 1 solo, just run 2 solos. There's really no point of brazen attack speed, guys, because if you're running 1 solo, run another attack speed solo. Because that way you don't have to set it up. It's just 1 attack, 1 speed, but no setup is much more important.
Yep.
Yeah, character be dumb. You don't have to run null follow-up on him. It's actually kind of wasteful. I actually do prefer speed damage reduction because it does get annoying when you fight wary heroes, but honestly, I much more value like survivability, like breaking auto doubles. So I like this better. Yeah, there's nothing to change. Let's see. When everything triggers, plus 10 speed, 45, 52. Up to 60, 259. But that's why I say just double solo right away. Joint drive attack is nice, but honestly, joint drive speed is probably better for him. It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a difference. And your attack is 59, 69 to 69, 76, 70 attack, up to 70, 77. That's really good for one-shotting dragons. Honestly, I would just change your seal and consider joint drive speed, but outside that, it's just perfect. Ether's not the best thing to use with Spurn, but then again, it doesn't really matter. So, Oh, wrong C slot. What is your C slot then? Times Pulse? Times Pulse is great. Tax Smoke? Honestly, I would take out Tax Smoke. Speed Smoke is fine too. Smokes are really good on him. It's funny how smoking's bad IRL, but you should make all your heroes. Oh, S slot. It's a different S slot. Oh, okay. I'm missing somebody. Oh. I don't want to listen to your nonsense. Lucina has good attack. Tarantula, my favorite lover of bots. I think that's my favorite male in Three Houses. He's so cool. Handsome man, best male, no question. Best husband, best. Can't wait for Dagger Ignatz. Freaking, you're such a weirdo. Who says that? I know some people really like Ignatz, but I don't understand that personally. Silver, Caroler, Manuela. Why is your Manuela the only one I hate? Who does this? Legion, are you looking at this?
Def Unity crap.
Man's doing Crafty Fighter X Darting Breath.
Crafty Breath is a legitimate combo. To get through wary fighters and units that are way too fast. Also, it's a better HP threshold.
I rather take Special Fighter. Guys, look, I get it. I do. I get it. Crafty Fighter is really good. Having guard's really good. But if you have Special Fighter, you have guard. And if you outspeed them anyways, you should double. Yes, if they have wary, it breaks down. But not that many heroes have wary. It's mostly for Fallen Edo Guard, isn't it? I can't really think of another hero that's
Impact.
like...
A lot of the units run melee impact. And then there's also the units that are just faster. Anyways, like, you can't always guarantee you're gonna have the advantage of the speed war.
Okay.
And then
But if that's the
defense
argument,
setting.
why Darting Breath? Because at 54
Defensive
speed, if
speed.
they're slow and it's for impact, you're going to beat them.
It's mostly for defensive speed, so you don't get doubled as much. Even if you're not doubling, there's still that 9 speed differential.
I completely disagree with that train of thought. You either commit to speed or you don't. That's how I always see it. The middle point, yes, there are arguments for it, but I personally find it unworthy, not worth the trouble.
Yeah.
Yes, when it works out for you, great, but like generally speaking, she came with Special Fighter for a reason. The devs are literally like, this is the best user of it, and you're like, no.
Yeah. I guess it really is mostly just, especially since Manuela has 58 speed, and it's a light blessing, so you're probably gonna get at least like 7. I guess it really is mostly just for like melee impact users, like Elliewood's not exactly the best example, but Elliewood. Not to mention that HP threshold is a little bit better, and Darting Breath is guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I'm surprised you don't have attack speed unity because you're a whale, and you like Manuela. How can you claim to love Manuela when you're not getting her attack speed unity?
Who's to say she doesn't have it?
Nope, she doesn't have it. I think he knows what's the best build.
Well, at least it's
Doesn't
a very
have it.
pragmatic set of inherits. Well, mostly pragmatic.
Okay, speaking of pragmatic, yesterday we raided this VTuber, and he was really thankful, and he checked my channel out, and he played clips. Did you guys know that like majority of my new clips are just hero reviews? And so he's just like, what the fuck am I looking at? He was so confused. And you want to know what clip came up? Mr. Pragmatic, as Legion just described him. It was the Blar Foxed Azura that he tried to pedo. Sigma Sensei believes in that. Do you remember that? I was like, why would you do this? It's complete garbo. And that was the clip that came up when he when I checked him out and he did the auto clip. So thanks a lot. It makes me sound really mean, but anyone who plays the game would have looked at that build and immediately said Sigma Sensei's an idiot. So There you go. The entire build was Garbo. But he's just like, I have Catria. Yes, Catria makes everything work.
Catria makes everything, obviously. Yeah.
The thing is, like, his Azur literally gave up on
Wait,
fiting.
that
She just
clip of my
sorry, gave up on
legendary Azur
refreshing.
came up?
She fights.
Great. Nim cheer.
Then what's the point? No, it wasn't the battle itself. If it was the battle, then they'd see me just. Fly
Well,
Sweeper
just
Lucky.
on my first free pull Nim he bottom right is always right.
Honestly, I don't understand why that's a thing. My frequency of 5-star pulls on bottom right is higher, clearly higher than everything else. And it might seem like it's a mental bias or something. It's not. I have my summoning sessions, the majority of them on YouTube, and you guys can see it. It's crazy. I don't understand. But bottom right is always right.
Bottom right is always right. Words to live by.
All right, Future Witness Lucina. Oh man, I always like get a bit sad when I see when she's resplendent, but you can't. No one cares about it. Don't wear it. I agree. Fine. 40 plus 10 plus 15, 55 HP, 59 attack, 48 speed, 34 defense, 28 res, sealed Falchion, Reaper, Ether, Swiss Barrel 3, Spurn 3, Joint Drive Attack, and Flashing Blade 3. I seriously wish, guys, whenever I see Swiss Barrel 3 on a physical unit,
Third Sparrow.
Third Sparrow.
It's
So
objectively
hard.
better. It's just a... Granted, Ether is a little clunky with this anyways, but objectively, Search Sparrow is just better. Especially with Ether, you get so much healing. You basically
Yep.
shield back to full from any threshold.
Yep. Be honest, once you get Surge Sparrow, you would just move off Ether anyway. Scoring reasons? I don't know. I don't know if this is... I like your build, by the way. I just think you need Surge Sparrow for her to hit her potential.
Yeah. Though I know that's a high ask, and this realistically did just take somebody with Swiss Sparrow 3 and then one Melchris.
Of course, Marth had to die. All you bastards kill Marth for no...
I'm not killing the second one yet.
Alright, so my suggestion is to switch... I personally like... Since you don't have Search Sparrow, I don't like your build. It doesn't hit its priorities. Like, that Ether is not going to trigger, that Swiss Sparrow is not... What I prefer on Lucina is she's a dual phase hero. She's not purely offense. So Swiss Sparrow is usually my least favorite skill to have on her. So with your kit, I would go Distant Pressure. Distant Pressure into Spurn or Nullfault. Into... I guess Joint Drive Attack is nice. Attack Smokes also works. But I basically would switch off into...
So basically, you're
yep.
saying turn her into Brave Marth.
Well, you didn't have to word it that way. Yes, I basically think Brave Marth Lucina is a very good way to use her because Steel Falchion is so stupidly good. Here you go. And the Distant Pressure is literally perfect for setting up the Sealed Falchion, so why would you not?
Actually, yeah, that is the one thing that is distinctly good for Lucina.
Yep. And afterwards, after you switch to Distant Pressure, I would give up on Flashing Blade. I personally really like to use Attack Speed Soul on Lucina with that build in mind, but you don't have to. It's dual phase, and she's definitely a dual phase hero. But yeah, just make her into Brave Marth.
Pretty much. Turn Lucina into Marth. Novel idea. I know.
I'm back. Got a Yuri. Nothing else interesting. Okay, well, to celebrate... Wait, I was supposed to do... Crap. Oh, it is Koi. Yeah, never mind. I was supposed to do Oi. Oi.
Boy.
My first plus 10, another one. Oh, man. Brave Sword plus. What happened to all the Ninja Katanas? Where'd they go? Why are we seeing so many Brave Swords today? Listen, if you can Ninja Katana is when you hit your stride on this build. Can you believe Ninja Katana adds speed and Brave Sword takes away? Does that even make sense?
Literally 9 more speed using a ninja weapon than using a brave weapon. It's insane. You actually
It's
gain
insane.
more from using a ninja weapon than you gain from the brave sword because you only lose 8 in defenses.
Yep. So if you believe in this build, which is not a bad build at all, and if you don't like Soleil using a fire sweep weapon, definitely this is the build to go. I personally I think fire sweep is fine. It's really good actually. But brave sword, if you use ninja katana, you add 9 speed. All of a sudden you're at 50 speed base, turning into 57, 60, 60, 66, 70 speed. If you could ninja katana, it works really well. Now, without ninja katana, it's 71 speed. It could be even higher if they're debuffed. Still good, just not preposterously good. And with Surge Sparrow with Moonbow, you don't care about getting hit. You're going to keep healing the quads. So I like this build. I like how highly committed you are. But if you're serious about it, ninja katana. Other than that, this build definitely works with Soleil's Shine. It's just kind of dumb because you don't hit anymore. So that's the really goofy thing about it. It's so dumb that the only way to solve this is to go Null Sea Disrupt, but she doesn't use it well.
No. I like Soleil's specialist concept, but I know I am, of course, of one of 2 parties.
Just to add salt to
Ninja
brave
weapons
sword,
also have 1 more
ninja
might.
katana has 1 more mount. It's better in literally every way. LOL.
Yep. You don't mind taking the loss on defense and res because you can heal it back anyway. So it doesn't really. This is so dumb. Alright, but yeah, very great Soleil. Just needs a bit better weapon to fully hit her her potential. And by the way, she's not even hitting softly, chat, because it's +7, +3, +6, +4. That's 10, 10, and 10. 77 times 4. Like, okay, you're probably killing them. Four hits better than 2. 2 more chances to kill. I mean, I agree. It's just been so long since. All right, oi, where your? Here it is. Have 1 extra digit.
And if you would like to do a Legion recap at any point, I
Oh, yeah.
probably have time. I probably have time for that before I should probably just go.
I'll do it after this one.
Of course.
Okay,
Whoa.
this is pretty badass. That's, by the way, this is literally the famous line now, right? All the special things you can get for a hero. Florette, all form units, Resplendent. It's literally everything. As well as 40 plus 10 plus 20 maxed out. Florette for speed. Wow, you went for attack first. Well, to be fair, the Vantage, old school Vantage Sophs with Bro Leaf for attack first. So yeah, attack and speed, I agree with that. So 49 HP, 70 attack, 53 speed, 27 defense, 26 res. This build looks awfully familiar, doesn't it?
It's almost like somebody else has this entire kit.
Yes.
Man,
You
why
talk
can't we
about
just put Igran onto Soth?
Oh yeah, this is Grin as well. Life and Death special Pyro into Blazing Wind with Times Pulse is actually amazing because Pesh Cats actually makes this work. Most people are like, it's not a sling. It doesn't need to be sling because Pesh Cats give you the extra cooldown after combat, and it also is buffs yourself, buffs you by +5, debuffs everybody by -5, and then attack speed +4 during combat, as well as special cooldown charge +1 on target and foes within 2 spaces, and then -1 on unit and allies within 2 spaces. It's insane. So basically, you attack, they attack, you attack, get the kill. Blazing Wind's ready. You attack, Blazing Wind. After the battle, you have 2 cooldown left. After the battle, you have 2 cooldown left because the special spiral triggered, and then Pesh Cats is -1 additionally, and then with the Times Pulse. Wait a second, the Times Pulse doesn't get used the best. It's just to set it up. I get it.
Times Pulse is just to set it up because then you attack. Well, you go in. Your AoE's at 4 cooldown. Flashing Blade goes down to 2, and then Spiral finishes it off. And if it's guard, then Pesh Cats gets the rest.
So Soph is one of the better Blazing Wind users from a dagger perspective because he has a monstrous attack. At 70 attack, this definitely works. It's really nice actually. Yeah, and it's not like he's slow.
Amazing for that.
He's 57.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Yuri has his own unique advantages in the mobility department, but if you're looking for raw damage output and also some amazing penalties, then Peshkat's Soth is both cheaper and potentially more damage-wise effective. I see that lethality there.
Yeah, I saw lethality, close reversal, and C duel for the big Soph lover. To be fair, Soph is probably one of the better like commitments from the pool,
And it's pretty cool.
and he's pretty cool. All right, but yeah, great Soph. I think you don't necessarily need times pulse. It's just to guarantee things. It's not like he needs a C slot.
Yeah.
But at 3 cooldown, you attack, they attack, you attack. You can guarantee it. But if they have guard with flashing blade, it still just really makes this a lot easier because you attack.
Easier, though.
Huh?
Heavy blade is way easier though.
Oh yeah, at 74 attack, I would just heavy blade unless you specifically need, because heavy blade can be used on more units than flashing blade. Specifically need heavy blade on another unit.
Yep.
That's the only thing.
If you find that you can set him up without using Time's Pulse, then consider Fatal Smoke, as that would be even more annoying for AoE targets. Getting hit by the AoE and then also prevented from healing after that.
Yep. Just hard because his HP is actually high. 49's not crazy high, but not a cakewalk for infantry.
No, not really. Especially with blessings. Oof.
All right, am I missing any? Boy, single-handedly is tempting me to build a Soth. Soth is definitely worth it. I even have a +10 Soth. So.
I've been tempted multiple times. Still haven't done it yet, but I have the spiral fodder when I feel like I want to commit.
The hell, you're such a weirdo. I thought you were gonna do it.
I kept thinking I was too, but there are so many projects I want to work on.
Wow, you're gonna commit.
I'm committing to Yenfei. I need my feathers for that time.
I'll do you, Eve. I know you've been here for a while. Probably can't get to everyone tonight, guys, because you've been here for 4.5 hours. Still a bunch of you guys.
Hooray.
Where are you, stupid Makoto? Nags me all the time. Wow. Why would you? These are so valuable, chat. Would you floret a unit who's only +5? To be fair, Biolif is super good, but come on. At +5, you're floretting? Isn't that a bit premature?
I mean, I did Floret +6 Vector, but then again,
Well,
it's Vector.
It's Vector. I think you'll use Far Save more than Biolif.
Yeah.
Biolif nowadays, I think, is still an excellent unit, but more so in Ether... not in Ether raids at all, actually.
No. Arena.
Yeah, in Arena. She still locks down Vanish teams, but Vanish teams have gotten so rare that people with Biolifs are just like, well, I'm not going to use Biolif anymore, because no one's going to bother with it. And then when she fights against Spectre, she's still in trouble. Now, the Wind Sweep works, but she doesn't kill anything. So.
Yep, and if it's Fjorm, yeah, right. 10 defense, you ain't living anything.
Yeah, because Fjorm breaks the Wind Sweep, guys, because she has an LC, so it's goofy.
Yeah, I feel
Anyways.
bad. Byleth was amazing in Ether Raid's defense, but we're at a point now where you can't just live off of this kind of build.
Well, I can't feel bad for her because she just became a legendary hero for no reason, so...
You know what, fair?
Not no reason, chat, but come on, we already have male Bylifs. You could have waited. Alright, with that said, though, double life and death, this is pretty old school. You don't see this very often anymore. This was a big thing back in the day. 69 attack, nice. 63 speed, 10 defense, 15 res. Yeah, just don't get hit, guys. But, yeah, 74 attack, 68 speed. Yeah?
Yeah, no. Can't really complain about anything here. This is just clean.
I can't believe how old she is, yet how good she is.
I know, right? I mean, to be fair, her weapon is objectively worse than Young Merrick's, I think it is. I know there's at least one weapon that Sung Percussus is just worse than. as far as no follow-up. I mean, it's actually just outright worse than Legendary Violet's Tome, to be fair, but for all things considered, having a no follow-up tome with slaying, no matter what the circumstances surrounding it are, is still amazing.
Yeah, and it's still the biggest booba pair in the entire game.
Yep. No dispute there.
What are they holding anyways? I don't know. I never look at what they're holding.
They're holding percussors, whatever those are.
I have no idea. Really need to get a visual to help people kind of review and then at the moment. Gonna take work. Wait, what kind of... It's basically, the only thing it would say is, like, we're doing donation reviews or not. Right now, it's... Alright. Is that everybody? Genesis fam smoked just added their hero reviews a while ago. Anime accounting too. I'll do accounting. Getting hungry, chat. Been doing this for a while.
I think there's still Legion on the list.
Oh crap! You're right. What the? I forgot. His name is Luigi. All right, 1 sec. What? I didn't know his name was Luigi. Accounting tutor. By the way, chat, I know this is super rude to say, but I didn't even know Luigi was a real name. It felt like such a made-up name for the longest time, and I never met a person named Luigi in my life. It's not me being racist or anything. I just have not met a lot of Italian people, but it feels like such a goofy name that it can't be real, but it's real.
I see.
All right, Luigi has a 40 plus 10 plus 15 Ephraim with 58 attack, 58 HP, 67 attack, 36 speed, 42 defense, and 27 res. Don't forget Ephraim, guys. He's still good.
I don't think people are forgetting Ephraim anymore, thanks to Summoner Duels.
Oh yeah, because he's a great tank buster.
He's one of the most broken units in book 3 below.
Oh yeah, because if you set that criteria, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's one of the only Kanto Cavs down there, and people are very much annoyed with him.
He's like Brave Erica soft, chat. But anyways, if unit initiates combat or is not adjacent to an ally, grants attack defense plus 40 unit during combat and makes a guaranteed 12 attack. Better than was before. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, it inflicts attack defense -5 on foe and grants special cooldown charge +1 unit per attack during combat. Very nice. Basically gets used to Gale Force really quickly. Solar Brace 2 still has penalty equals special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat, restores 10 HP to unit after combat. Very nice. So you can't guard against him, and of course he has Kanto. Very, very dumb hero indeed. Blue Dual Cav, why the heck not? Make him score well, and he's now your fire scoring hero. Attack defense mess. Huh?
In this state, he scores better than Legendary Roy.
That's true, because while this scores is 180, with a perf B slot, it's 185.
No, he scores 175, 180 with Solar Brace.
Oh, sorry. That's right. They it makes sense why they did that, but
yeah.
And then attack defense menace, because why the heck not? It's perfect ranging and attack defense solo. So yeah, don't bother the speed, which by the way, all of a sudden he has some speed. Why is it 36?
That's what happens when you have all those stats boosting. Suddenly, things like that speed start to kind of creep up. Though that 58 HP certainly takes from some of the BST.
All right. Well, I wouldn't change anything. If it's for scoring purposes, this is definitely the build. If it's for anything else, I just go heavy bladed.
You what now?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I said... Wait, what? This is his scoring build.
Heavy blade. On Ephraim?
Oh, wait. No, wait a second. Yeah, you're right. Don't do heavy blade.
Never.
He has heavy blade. Probably old.
Yeah, heavy
Yeah,
blade
because the
is
flame
the old
segment's
thing.
already giving the extra cool.
Tech Def Solo
Wait a
4
second.
comes with
And
that.
what did I see?
Tech Defense Solo 4 is his base skill. I just use that.
Oh, yeah. AD4. Yeah, that's true. He got that. All right, you can definitely tell I'm tired because I forgot for a moment that he had Down Plus, even though I just read it.
Yeah, very simple, broken, refined.
Now, I didn't forget you, Mr. Legion.
This time.
This time it'll be right. Mr. Legion. The Mask Maniac Legion. Do you ever believe he'll become Resplendent?
No.
Okay.
I wish I could say yes. I don't have any hope in my heart for that.
You know what happens? When he does become Resplendent Hero, chat, he's just gonna put a smiley face on.
Yeah.
Look like a certain content creator.
It's-
Oh, and then he's gonna play Minecraft. Anyways, 40 plus 10 plus 20. 57 HP, 63 attack, 46 speed, 30 defense, and 26 res. Sneering Axe, reposition, Gale Force, Distance Pressure, Null Fall up 3, Pulse Smoke, and attack speeds. This build is never gonna really...
Not much. I mean, I have other options if I want to hybridize it, for if I want to devote myself to player phase, but I like the hybrid build a lot.
Yeah, I don't disagree here, guys, because Sneering Axe is still really good. Penalty on foes' attack speed, defense, res during combat equals current bonus on each of foes' stats times 2, aka they can't buff themselves, and calculate each stat penalty independently, yeah. At start combat, if foes' HP is over 75%, grants attack speed plus 5 and special cooldown charge plus 1 per unit's attack during combat. Charges quickly to make that Gale Force really well.
Yep.
So, still big fan of Sneering Axe, I see.
Oh, obviously. I'm not gonna change that at this point unless I feel like being a meme, because in combat panic on panic smoke is just really good.
Yes.
Having that cooldown per hit on units hit, considering I don't get slaying, Gale Force is just the logical way to go about it, especially from a scoring perspective, because otherwise, what am I gonna use? Ruptured Sky? No. Of course, distant pressure's dual phasing is extremely convenient. Having that plus 5 speed regardless brings them up to base 56 speed off kit, 62 with speed solo for both phases. Very convenient.
And he still doesn't hit softly because that's 68, 74 attack.
Yeah. If there's one thing Legion does have, it's an attack stat. Obviously the bulk isn't the best, but I could use damage reduction, but no follow-up to make sure that Gale Force procs as consistently as possible. At least in my opinion, was more useful.
Fair enough.
And of course,
yeah, I feel like this is slightly shifted towards, even though it's technically dual phase, shifted towards more being offensive.
Yeah. I think that's just kind of the way you have to go about it with Legion, though, because 30-26 bulk is, for a maximum invest unit, terrible. I think Legion is among the lowest defense of any melee sword axe lance infantry in the entire game.
Yeah, that's because monstrous HP stat.
Exactly. And of course, I now have more options if I want to fully go into player phase. Got a couple of new A slots in case I don't want to use DC or DP.
Wait, do you actually use him in Ether Raids or something like that?
I want to bring him back into my defense team, but I'm kind of at a crossroads about how I want to go about it.
Wait, didn't you do that before? And I was just like, this is pretty easy.
Yes, it was terrible.
Your thematic team was super cool. It was just, it's thematic, not effective.
Mm-hmm. Considering Clarice's Refine doesn't even work in defense, that says enough.
No.
Yeah, I kind of need to make some concessions, but Legion certainly is something I'm actually willing to consider, especially that panic smoke effect.
Mm-hmm.
In summoner duels already, like units such as Brave Marth or Wallheart actually can be pretty annoyed having to deal with in-combat panics.
Yes.
Of course, got a couple of dodge skills. Just in
Yeah, I
case.
like how we had this conversation. I'm still not done scrolling.
Mostly not in premium skills, but there's plenty of them. I have my
You know,
skill expression.
All right. Well, Great Legion. I like this. It's very unique, and I guess it is an updated build because you couldn't do this until like 6 months ago.
Yeah. Distant
Even
pressure
that.
really. I've been running DC this whole time. I'm glad that I can actually use speed on that. Yeah, I have steady impact in there, so if I went full Gale Force, I'd probably run like steady impact blade session. Still keep no follow-up though. But yeah, Linus has his own in combat panic, Ellis Sparking Tome for speed defense, but the extra attack penalty Legion provides is quite nice.
You are at 614 heroes out of 749. Wow.
I'm a completionist, what can I say?
Yeah. All right. Seg Gardener. Oh my god, I just put. Do I think they'll do re-refines for Gen 1?
I wish.
I don't think they can afford to go back. They don't have enough time.
there's too many, way too many refines that suck. Like, I always say right around the time when Gwendolyn or like Clarice, Berkut, and Legion got their refines, that's when they started getting good. Anything before that, all those refines for the most part suck.
Alright, I'm gonna end it off with Chibi. But yeah, guys, I'm not gonna do more. I am very tired of this.
Yeah, we're done.
If these go on long enough, I will in fact die on stream.
Yep. We'll all be witnesses.
Alright, and the final man, Chibi, 40 plus 2 plus 4. Dynastic Dual Ephraim. He went plus speed. This is such a memey build, but it worked. It breaks Wary's chat. Wait, what? You went... He's fluoretted and he went neutral. You can't... There's no way you pull 3... actually, there's... You can. It's Chibi. He's very unlucky.
It's 3 copies. Neutral gives you attack.
Gives you some... I guess it's defense. Anyways, whatever. Plus speed. He's made his choice. Mentally, I'm just like, why would you ever floret before trait fruit? That's always gets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so let me cover this really quickly. If he out attacks you, he hits an auto double, or extra movement grab by another skill, aka his dual skill, which is funny because this was before they made Tempest skills, right? So.
Yep.
Technically, I think reposition Moonbow, Surge Sparrow into Moonbow. That's very good. You attack, they attack, you Moonbow heal. Wall attack speed is nice. Yeah, I guess with auto double, you don't really care about null fault because you should be able to break through it. So it kind of is wasteful. Attack speed menace is nice. Attack speed solo is, why not? You suddenly have 7 plus 3 plus 6 plus 6, 22. If the debuff's 28. Yeah, that's anywhere between 57. Too late to do more math. So I'm just going to say very good speed all of a sudden. And your attack is
63 speed, I think. 68, 74, 78, 80. And it'll pretty much stay at 80.
okay. Good amount of attack. And yeah, they can't buff for attacker speed. Honestly, it feels weird to have a weapon that doesn't add a shit ton of attack for a dual hero, especially. Attack plus 3.
So early. He's right at the end of book 3. I have to give respect to the people who commit to him because Lord knows it's going to take a long time to get another one.
All right, well,
but I'll just say I see these kinds of Ephraims. I do see speed Ephraims and they work. So that's all I have to say. Though it's good.
Really weird how often we saw speed Ephraim in this game and how often they.
Yep. Dude is not made for that, and yet here we are.
Alright guys, I am super dead. If I did not get to your heroes, you will get your points refunded. My count, I missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people, and 3 of them were in the last hour. So yeah, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm tired. We're about 4 hours and 50. But that's not bad. 8 people missed.
And his name is John C.
Obama! Okay. Now, my tired mind is slightly more awake. I'm gonna do one more for Eve because I forgot to. Alright, our final hero of the evening, the Destined Scion's Leaf with 40 plus 1 plus 3. Wow, you're lucky to get plus attack plus speed. I have trait fruit attack. 42 HP, 60 attack, 46 speed, 27 defense, 20 res. Bow of 12, reposition your deal. Attack speed, catch 4. LOL, speed, defense, no. Speed, smoke, and mystic. In my mind, he has 2 options for B slot. Either the Milky Milk thing. Drops cooldown by 1 and heals him up. That's really cool. Really useful for a lot of situations. The big one is Guard. If he doesn't get smashed by a special and he has some kind of HP left, Bow of 12 will give him that miracle action.
Yeah.
And so it's super useful. I personally think it's Guard. Lulls are really good, but honestly, this is one of the few situations where I take Guard 100%.
Unless you're rusing, which it's an offense leaf, so you could ruse.
That's true. Actually, offense leaf is really good, but I so much more prefer him on defense. But this guy's ridiculous. Guys, no, seriously, he's so stupid for Aetheryte's offense because he doesn't die. You're guaranteed to initiate the battle and survive.
Wings of Mercy Beacon, and very good at not dying. Plus, he has both Gale Force and Kanto. Very good at positioning the way you need him to.
I just wouldn't go for Mystic Boost. I get it. Bow 12 already adds +5 stats. You got 65, 51, and then +7. Beat Smoke. I don't know. With debuffs, it could be higher. It'll also be defense. So in total, it's at least 15 extra stats on both. So 75 and 61. So you might not need a seal slot. And healing does get the Bow 12 up, at least for mages. Really impressive.
Yeah,
personally.
it basically means as long as he's initiating and he doesn't get doubled, he's immortal.
Yes.
For the most part.
But I honestly don't think you should be that afraid of mages. I don't know. My leaf is more used defensively. So it really depends. But yeah, when this works, it's just really... Because it basically, if you have this leaf and they have no savior and no good chasers with refreshers, they've lost.
Yep. That's the whole point of legendary. And I see a lot of legendary leafs, and thus by extension Scion leafs in offense, and they work because they're all about fast-paced offense with a high-ranged Gale Forcer. That can also work as a Wings of Mercy Beacon.
But you want to know the funniest thing? Despite every praise we just heaped on him, despite how good he is, this mofo called Yuri exists, and everyone uses him instead.
Well, the only thing for Yuri is that he can only Kanto out. He can't Gale Force, I guess.
I know,
but man,
still,
Yuri is Yuri.
Yuri took the spotlight away from so many heroes.
See, sometimes I'm glad I don't have him because that dude actually warped the meta.
You have Vector. You are already doing this yourself.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Happy Christmas Eve. Happy holidays. I am dead tired.
Happy holidays. So done. Whew. Been a while since I've done one of these.
That's been nice to have some other people here with me.
Yeah, glad to be here.
Happy holidays, Legion.
Happy holidays, Nims. Sanguine. Here's to
another year. Yes, another morning.
Nope. Logical thought has left me. Yep.
I'm gonna just do my Genshin dailies. If you guys want to chat, I'll be here for a bit longer. I hope you guys have great holidays. Don't die. That dying sucks. Remember that. And enjoy yourselves. Yep. Because COVID has taught you one thing. At the very least, enjoy yourself with the time you have, because you never know what happens.
Exactly. Words to live by. Words to sleep by. Sleep is good and I need it. So, rather than drag myself down, have a good night, everybody. Talk to you all later. Probably in a couple days when we have the next Datamine or trailer, because PSA, our next banner starts the Saturday after this one.
Wow.
Yep. Oh boy. Good night.
Night. No, work more, Sangs. No. Working sucks. I'm probably summoning to celebrate Christmas Eve summons, because there's no need to wait. Right now, I'm with my family. Good for you. I give my parents... I mean, I gave my mom her gift early. Guess I gotta give my dad his present. But yeah. I'm willing to bet they got me nothing. My parents are always like, You probably got everything you want yourself. We see you order stuff all the time. Like, yeah. Yeah. Totally a great excuse to, like, give me nothing. My sister just opened my presents. Potato! Is it actually the 25th, or did you give it to her early? McDonald's rejected me on Christmas Eve. Ethan. I'm so sorry I have to spend Christmas Eve alone, but I wouldn't have wished you to spend it with Ronald McDonald. Dating that clown. You're better than him. He's just some plastic fake clown. Not even as cool as Pennywise, though Pennywise would probably kill you. But yeah. Really unfortunate. But now you're gonna spend it with your family. Genshin Pog. I actually need to find time to play. So hard. I have 2 sponsorships to do, chat. There's so much stuff to do. You got a ukulele and lots of sweets. Aww. The gardener says I'm working. I know this is really bad to say to you guys, but the key to enjoying yourself in life is to do as little work as possible. When you're at your job, depending on your job, so I don't want you to get you guys fired, but realistically, I remember when I was doing my job, I used to spend like my lunch times and sometimes while I was working, like editing videos. It was so bad. But
Lightning.
yeah, that's the key. Multitasking at work. To be honest, even before I was doing that, I was like always thinking of video ideas and stuff at work.
Wings of darkness. Genshin live stream is on 26, by the way. Shit. I'll be late for it, but I'll watch it on the day of. I want to do more Genshin content. I need to be more consistent. Is it too loud? Oh wait, it's at 8. I have to go play a kinder game of Fae. Bye everyone, hope you're lucky as I am. Kinder game of Fae, what does that mean? Alright, but take care, Eve. Primes? For Primzo gems? What does that mean? Thank you for the follow. No, my sword.
Hope it's gone you. It is gone. I'm not allowed to speak about leaks, but pretty definitely. Honestly, that's not always the case for me. I enjoy working on teams and work on every part of the job. I like to be the leader and the guy who writes almost everything. The heck? Okay. You definitely did not give me that impression, Dekin, but alright. How's Summer Duel's been going for you, Nims? I need to play it. I haven't had time to play it. I haven't lost a single match yet. So before someone says I'm just scared of losing or something, no. I've played over 10 matches in total. A couple against viewers, rest against no practice matches, no matches all the way through. Haven't lost once. Haven't had time. I want to play more of it. I want to get to 1,000 favor and 200 win. I like writing. Okay. What do we want? It's the blue ones. I forgot which color we were supposed to shoot. I didn't read. Try that again. Aren't you supposed to shoot the red? Is that how it worked? I actually took archery. I mean, I was a part of the archer team back in high school.
Bruv. Why are you saying bruv potato? You're not even British. What's funny? What are funny words to say? Man, my favorite British word is wanker. But no, recently I learned a different British word that's equally as bad. Crap. What is it called? I don't remember. I remember listening to these British people talk and I was just like, wait, this is a perfect thing to call Nuxie, and then I forgot. Bub, cause you're Canadian. What up, Sigma Sensei? Why do you have Sensei in your name if you're Mexican? I never expected you to be Mexican. Which, by the way, I recently found out about a stereotype about Mexican. Sleepy Mexican thing? I saw it in South Park. I didn't even know that was a thing. But South Park's... Yeah. Go, go, go! Nah! Oh, I got it! I didn't get this! What the frig? Why did I get the other one? Why does this keep happening to me? Why do I just not click the button fast enough? What's going on? Remember the word putas? Nims? Yeah, puta's a good one too. But there's a bunch of British words. Hilarious. Mexican dads always be... I have no idea. The amount of Mexican people I know in my life is not a lot. And this isn't out of racism. I'm Canadian. They don't... This is a joke before someone tries to cancel me over this. We used to joke that the reason why Canada doesn't have a lot of Mexicans is because one tries to double border hop. You know, that's terrible. But yeah, it doesn't happen. Oh, let's Padre. Crumpet. Cheerio. What's crumpet? My dad is one of those dads. I also need to stop taking naps. Puta is not that fun when you are Mexican IMO. It just feels weak because it gets used a lot. But I'm not Mexican. That's the point. Alright, what should I be saying then, Decade? Teach me. How can I properly insult someone? Mierda. Okay, pinche. What does that mean?
I explained the origin of my username in the basement channel some weeks ago. TLDR.
Yes?
Sigma comes from an OC I made when I was in high
No.
school and appears in the PFP I had on YouTube.
No.
Sensei is just because I make 3H guides and because I like an anime called Sainari Zetsubo Sensei, which BTW is amazing and is finally getting a Western Blu-ray release.
No. Why are you lying to my face? I remember being in that basement chat those weeks ago. It's because you played this game that had... What was it called again? Sigma something. The Game Boy Advance game. And that's why you named yourself Sigma Sensei. That's your true origin story. Ask anybody who was there. You like that crappy Game Boy Advance game with the two girls on the cover. That's why you called yourself that.
Rain outlines your fate.
The puta ka in Filipino is fuck you. Alright. Good night, everyone, I guess. Rest in peace. Now I remember you said that before I typed out the actual explanation. Nope, that's the true explanation. I found it. What is it? What is the content? Star. Sigma Star Saga. You guys want to see the origin? Sigma Star Saga. Sigma Sensei is a Sigma is Sigma Star Saga. is a 2005 hybrid science action role-playing space shooter developed by WayForward Technologies and published by Namco, GBA. And this is the cover. This is why his name is Sigma Sen. He loves Sigma. So enamored with this game as a child. It was the only game he was ever given by his parents, or they were tragically killed by a really, really, really eased up burrito. Terrible. But yes, he kept playing this game, so it became a part of himself. That's why he changed his name to Sigma Sen. Mastered Sigma Star. Crappy Game Boy Advance game. 5. True origin story. Is Sigma Sensei a real Sigma male though? No. No. I said good midnight, not good night. And whatever. Nothing you say I read properly anyways. Virga is like fuck or something. Why am I learning all these Spanish bad words? I want to learn bad words from other countries. When do you read properly? Prior to 5 hours in this.
Order guide.
Witness the power of the wings of darkness.
Ah. Oh, okay. I missed him. Can you teach me bad words in Chinese? No. It's different. That's different. If you guys teach me, nothing bad happens. If I teach you, now I get in trouble. No, I can't be that way. You must be the one to teach me. Can you say a la Virga? A la Virga. A la Virga. You're useless. Wow! What?
Here's a breakdown. Pinche is basically freakin', but it's not a watered down version of anything. Virga literally means shaft and has the same innuendo as that word, but you can also use it love a synonym for damn or curses.
Okay, well, I think you're a la carte. Sigma. Cart of poop. There you go.
Stabilize. This is order.
No, my sword. Oz, reveal.
Is it cart? C-A-R-T-E? What does that mean then? A la carte? No, a la carte.
Midnight Ventana.
You're daft. I said cart, yeah. C-A-R-T-E. Nims, I remember another one. Oi no digas nada. Oi no digas nada. What's that mean? Don't say anything? Okay. Well, thanks, guys. This is really helping me. It's not one word. There's also chupo pito. What's something I can say to Sigma Sensei? What's the most insulting thing you can say?
No, my sword. Let me weave you a bird. Wings of darkness.
I'll screw it. What's that even mean? I'm gonna search it up. No one said anything. I'm looking it up right now. Chupopito means suck my. Is that true? Okay. Cart is map in French. La carte.
A la carte.
I didn't say it wrong. It's because it's French. I sucked it. I see. I'm never trusting you again, Infrared. You bastard. I will smash your PP into oblivion for this. And then we'll see what's funny. Yo, Diggo, I don't trust you. You're not someone I can trust. I'm translating for you. Wait, what are you translating? Are you saying you suck dick? That's okay. I don't judge. If that's in fact what you do, that's fine. Wait, now I'm confused. Who's sucking dick then? In what you're saying? Are you saying I suck? Who's the one sucking the dick? I knew it. I knew it was dick. No, it's what you said. Okay. So then I can't trust you. There you go.
Thank you for completing today's mission. Add Astra.
Wow, I can't trust you, either. You guys are all terrible people. This is why we can't have educational streams. I can't even learn swear words without this turning backwards. I definitely don't trust you. You can trust me, says Sigma Sense. You don't even admit to your origins of being a Sigma Star Saga player. Did I say Fiesta? Oh, wow, that's actually not bad. You can trust me, Nims. I can trust Oi. That's... Is that Season's Greeting or something? Oh, that's actually pretty good, actually. Oh, hola, soy sanguine, el vampiro. That sounds so dumb. What? Wait, what does soy mean? S-O-Y. What does that mean? Trust no one. Exactly. Cabron. What does that mean? It means happy holidays to everyone. Yeah. Gonna fiesta in your butt. I mean, happy holidays. Cabron means male goat. What? What? Is that actually?
Made for transferring commodities back.
Do people get insulted by that?
And those that come across Leroy.
Wait, is that actually like an insulting thing to say? If you call someone a male goat, they get offended? Holy crap. That's like, my mind's blown. Shake my head, Nims. I'm very trustworthy. Maybe you are. But not in that moment. I did not trust you in that moment. Don't make me go to Canada and kiss you in the lips, you cute bottom. What the frick? Don't kiss me. I will smash your pee-pee. Will wish you never done any. Pee-pee smithereens. Oh crap, what am I doing? Brain dying. Probably. Cabron's more like an expression. Is it like a state of mind? Being a male goat is... Me gusta ganyu la cabra.
Cabron is literally male goat. But in most contexts, it is a hostile way of saying dude, so it's basically an insult.
Ah. So Sigma Sensei, you're a cabron then. I have learned much. I will formally talk about Sigma Sensei as Cabron. It doesn't even sound bad though. Cabron to me sounds like it doesn't sound like anything bad.
This
I don't know.
opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well,
A huevo. What's a huevo mean?
surrender is a valid option.
Cabron's useful for
I
when someone
promise
is
I'll
being a
be
little
gentle.
shit, mostly for parents to use on kids. That's so funny.
Guess I should take you more seriously.
What is there a saying for when
Gather.
when a parent throws their sandal at you? What's that saying? Is there official terminology? Cabron is also nickname for friends too. Ah, wow. Wait, why? Is it normal to be friends with goats? Pinejo. Why does Spanish people have so many words for these things? It's a Mali vulgar insult for asshole or idiot in Spanish. Pinejo. It sounds like penis. You hurt yourself and your mom is like, poor Pinejo. Inchi Pinejo. Okay.
Actually, cabron can also be positive. If you say someone is muy cabron, it means they are very awesome, like over the top, great and proficient. And a huevo is a vulgar expression to upgrade over
That's so
someone,
confusing.
of course.
So are they a goat or not? Are they a male goat or not? I'm so
Ray
confused.
outlines your face.
Is it good to be a
Know my
goat?
sword.
Is the goat a revered animal? I have no idea.
Some you win, and some you lose.
I know what the answer was. What is the answer? Is there even an... We Mexicans create a culture of random insults, and an insult includes mentioning a mother. It's an hypothetical mother, because we also have a strong cultural respect of respecting mothers. That's so freaking confusing. Nah, no one uses the word and thinks about the etymology. The heck? So weird. You guys trust Google? Yes, I trust Google. Should you not be trusting Google? Why do you think they sacrifice goats to God, Nim? Wait, you guys sacrifice goats? Hold on, I didn't even know so many of you guys were Spanish or spoke Spanish. DeAndre, I have to trust Google for things like this. Mexican moms are terrifying. Yeah, I heard about that. Don't they don't they whack people with sandals? Inch Madre. Trusting Google is a mistake. No, it's not. Trusting you is a mistake. Mr. Fireboy. Mr. Christmas Lid. Making me feel like I'm gonna use all my orbs. You fooled me. For the last time. I'm Filipino. Practically Spanish. Asian and American at the same time. Yes. Yeah, it's that Jen person. What do you want, Jen?
As in, people don't think about the origins of the word and its literal meaning. Oh, BTW, there's another word. Way. It's a corruption of the word way, which means ox. But you use way as a way of saying dude, except it's less okay to say it around parents or authority figures.
That's such a big cultural difference. Being from China, this is not nearly as complex. And especially English. There's so much slang, man. I'm supposed to be able to speak Arabic after learning for 7 years, but it went in 1 year and out the other. Wow. That happens. That definitely happens. You have to use things. You need to watch Arabic dramas. Is there such a thing? Genesis fights kangaroos. Sounds like Gen. Nims, trust me. That sounds like a terrible idea. My mom is good, but when she's angry, like that's for all moms. How this dive is. Insulting people in Spanish is like making combos in fighting games. You throw random bullshit and it works. Hold on, that's not how combos work in fighting games. It's not random bull. Come on. Well, thanks. By the way, the worst allegations people ever raised against me was that I was racist against Spanish people. And how that happened. Anyways. Grab some. Like, if every year had Lynn, you would guess Lynn would be in 2021 too, right? IS, we hate Lynn now. We love 3 houses. Yes, I would actually be pretty happy. Take 2 days of growth. Alright, I sleep now. Good night, Nims in chat. Good night, Jen. Remember, you smell. No. Remember, Penejo? Pendejo? Remember, you're a penis. There you go. Is there like a site for like how to pronounce these?
Osmanthus.
Angry mothers of any ethnicity are forced to be reckoned with you. Pendejo equals idiot. But how do you say it correctly? Penis equals pene. Dick equals pito. How do you say tiny penis then?
In Mexico, a common way to insult people is to use sexual innuendos, which are called albures. If someone falls for it, you basically mock them.
Wait, fall for it. Wait, where are the birds? No, I want to go bird bowling. Get a Thanos snap. Does he just stand out in the rain?
Yeah, let's find shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but not people.
It's actually just kind of sad looking. See Timmy just standing here, waiting for the birds as the rain engulfs him. Okay, well that's weird. Kilne Penne. Okay. That little Timmy, yep. Also, Penejo is a way harsher than idiot. It's basically like dumbass. So are you a Pendejo? Well, that's actually really cool to combine the words. I don't cuss never. Why are there so many words? If you ask me like how to swear in English, I couldn't ever come up with that much stuff. Try using Google Translate to learn how to say Pendejo because it's hurting me on how you pronounce it. I'm gonna learn how to say this right and call you that every single day. Also, I did Google search it, but it doesn't tell me. I even clicked this. And it gave me this meme. I have no idea. Where the hell do you... Where's the pronunciation thing? I don't know. But I did search it up. I did try. Oh, well. Well, it was fun learning from you guys, but I'm done. Me brain tired. Learning these words. Nims, read your YouTube chat, damn it. We're telling ya. Here, try this. Translate.google.com. Alright, I'm trying it out right now. Alright, let's see if it works.
Sigma Sensei sucks penis.
Sorry, I was supposed to be in Spanish. Try that again.
Sigma Sensei sucks penis.
Well, this is taking a while to figure out, but try it again.
Sigma Sensei sucks penis.
I don't think it's working. I'm sorry, this is bully. It didn't translate anything. It just said it was Spanish accent.
It's gone. Can I go take a look?
Oh man. There you go.
Sigma Sensei chupa pene.
There you go. I figured it out. Thanks, Sigma Sensei. I learned. Now I will learn how to say things correctly. Ugh. Pendejo. Pendejo. Oh, it's the J is a H. Pendejo. Okay, I got it. Pendejo.
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 Pendejo. Vindejo.
Whoa, whoa.
Pendejo. Pendejo.
Which one is it? Can't tell. That's how J's work in Spanish language. Yeah, J's and H's. Like how L's in like Asian language. Okay, me learn.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Pendejo. Okay, I learned. Me learning. Pendee's nuts. I want to hear her say it.
Pende's nuts.
It drives me crazy that there's an accent on this. It just sounds so right.
Pende's nuts.
It's crazy. Alright, sure. That's clearly not a real word, but like, it sounds real enough to me. Oh boy. Thanks for teaching me that. I'm now a more vulgar person. Enche. 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 Let me see if it's right.
Pinche.
Enche.
Pinches.
Pinches.
Pellizcos.
What the heck is that? Should have learned more German swear. Do Germans even swear? Germans seem like such pleasant people. Just sound angry all the time. Not actually angry. Unless they're actually angry. And the entire myth all along was that German people aren't angry, but they're actually angry. But they tell you they're not angry to cause as little problems as possible. Try Russian swear words. They probably have a billion. Honestly, this might come off really wrong, but like, when I imagine Russian people talk, it's like 90% swearing. It's the key to understanding Russian speech is trying to figure out the 10% so you can actually communicate with people. I don't know. Some languages, it just sounds like people are really angry all the time and that it's all hostile. I just can't tell. Chupa me un huevo. Chupame? Huevo.
Chupame un huevo.
Chupame un huevo. And that means... Heck does it mean? Where's England?
English. Suck me an egg? What?
Suck me an egg.
Why would it mean that?
Chupame un huevo.
Do people actually say this to people? Huevo. Huevo means egg. What? Do people, is this actually a saying? But why would someone say this? Egg or balls? It can mean suck my balls. Ah. That makes so much more sense to me. Okay. Ah, in Spanish, testicles are seen as eggs instead of nuts. Ah. See, that's the cultural context. For me, nuts mean, not eggs mean. Wow, I'm learning. When you, oh, I think, when you, oh no, it's not frozen. When used to refer to ball sack, you say huevos. Okay. You guys do realize in the past, like, hour, my understanding of Spanish has just turned into all swear words. Oh, man. Hey, wait. No way. You're stink. Wait, how do I say this? Pame on huevo. Give him. Everything. Alright, I'm tired. I have learned lots today. I will sleep and digest these properly. That I may properly talk like a shitty teenager. It's only been like 20 minutes. My brain hurts. Raid someone. Who are we raiding? Akimaki! Let's raid Akimaki. Raid
Aristocratic etiquette is all
Aki
just for
Ro.
show. Just smile and nod
Wait.
along.
What's a Spanish thing we can say without? I'm not trying to insult Akimaki. Wait, what's a Spanish thing we can say as a raid message? He's hafu. He's a hafu. He's half Japanese and half Vietnamese. Crap. What do we say? The boy directo. Have a good streak. Oh wow. Okay. Wait. Point directo. I probably butchered that. Let me.
You want to learn some Favonius blade
A
work?
good direct. Un buen
All right
directo.
then. I'll teach
All right,
you.
we say that.
Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark
Yes,
my word.
we are now formally a Spanish stream. Let's do it. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for dropping by. I'll be back tomorrow for some summonings, Christmas Eve, and we'll do something for Christmas, but I gotta figure it out. Be on our Discord, and I'll announce it. Follow if you haven't already, and yeah, love you guys. Stay safe. Happy holidays, and here we are, off to Akimaki. 10 is have. Here we go.
Knights
All
and
right,
aristocrats
I
share
get
the
to eat
same
now.
cultural heritage. But the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous details.
Take a bite out of my salad. Oh. Hello, Nimious. Hello, my dear bro. It's been a while. Little bit. Sorry, my
Good night, everyone.